can feel it, so alive, running high, when it reaches high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you.
all your dirty souls and wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say,
Coming across the line, since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start, follow, leave it all behind, welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive low, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive low, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive low, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. cause I got me a new strut. No more settling, ops running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Paint your energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine.
Welcome, one and all. We are here for the second day of the ESL One Raleigh qualifiers in the MESWA region. And of course, today not only brings us more Dota action, but it will be bringing us our first set of elimination games. A lot of the roads of these teams will end here, but we're going to get a much clearer idea of who generally deserves to go to the tournament when we get to the upper bracket final later tonight. Of course, my name is Snare. Behind us is DJ Komario Production, and our main man, the Emmy Award-winning future Grammy nominee, runway model, it's Admir Lizard himself. What's going on, gang?
What's up, man? It is Emmy Award-winning Snare leading us into the day, guys. We have some fabulous series for y'all. We've got the Covenant and the Wolf Warriors down the path, probably some Nigma and Chimera games, we'll see. But yeah, I got good night's sleep. I've been flaming my protein right now to you as well, as my orders are wrong. And bro, they just answered me on Instagram, and you can't believe it. Like
really?
the Jake answered the beautiful message. He's like, "Thank you for getting in touch with us," and it looked like he's like, "I will pass the message on," but he tells me, "Generally, we have no control over customs, as this is decided by your country." Read the message, anyways, guys. These teams, they've definitely read the messages that were on the wall in the last couple of days, because the messages where you need to get on Chimera's and Enigma's level, right, Snare? This is the segue we were looking for.
Perfect segue. Of course, both of these teams that we're going to be watching here have failed to do so, right? They were in action yesterday, the Covenant and Wolf Warriors. Both of them failed to really deal with Nigma or with the side of Chimera Esports. So we will see if maybe in this one day they've gone into like some hyperbolic time chamber, go and level up and see if they come out of it stronger. But for me, even if that doesn't happen, the thing that I'm glad about is that we do have a full Indian stack, which has never really happened in Dota 2 before. We have a full Bangladeshi stack, which has also never, ever happened in the history of Dota 2. So it does show that there are some, slowly but surely, there's some inroads being made here in this MESWA region. Of course, on the side of the Wolf Warriors, we also have a full Iranian stack, which is also something that's fairly atypical. So some nationalism in this region. You gotta love to see it.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for India versus Bangladesh. Maybe it would be a bit spicy. I'm not sure. Like, I know that they're close, and if the countries are bordering, usually there's some spiciness. But Iran isn't that far away as well. Like, Iran is, well, they're all in the same region, apparently, in MESWA region. So yeah, let's see how these two face off. What I'm expecting, at least, I'm expecting. I was just talking to Kumari before. Like, I'm expecting the game that will be the series that will be a bit longer, not necessarily our standard run-of-the-mill 2-0, but a proper series. We'll see, though. I haven't watched Covenant last night. We didn't cast them, right? We didn't. So,
No, we didn't.
Wolf Warriors versus the Covenant. I have seen Wolf Warriors, and it wasn't really impressive, right, from what we've seen. But that's because they played Nigma. So, yeah, we'll see versus Covenant. Maybe a little bit of an easier series for them. Maybe a bit more competitive. Hopefully, a bit more competitive.
I think it's important for them to be competitive now as well, because their next opponent is Winter Bear, and Winter Bear has reliably been, you know, as if Nigma and Chimera right now are the ones that are leading the pack, you know, the proper juggernauts in the MESWA region, then I would say the gatekeepers are probably this team of Winter Bear, right? You have to be at least as good as them, if not better, to be able to move forward into those top three slots, those grand final slots. So unfortunately, the lack of experience for both of these two teams might come into play when they go into the next game against Winter Bear. So now is the time to play your best Dota before you go on to probably get 2-0'd by a superior squad later in the day.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. It's like, but there's like a clear difference, right, between those two teams and everyone else. We'll see if maybe at some point we'll find another contender. You know, everyone should move in MESWA region. Like, everyone should get their own MESWA team. I'm applying to anyone from MESWA region to be a coach. Right here, right now, I'm applying. I'm telling you, we're gonna qualify to tournaments. Get me in, sign me up. But yeah, you have to be like top 100 ranks at least, which in the region is kind of hard to find. But you don't have to be necessarily all from the region. We can always figure something out. In any case, Wolf Warriors versus the Covenant. Coaching these two teams, Nair, what would you say to Wolf Warriors? What would be your introduction speech to the series.
Based on what we saw yesterday when they were playing against Nigma, I would tell them first and foremost, like, guys, listen, you need to be able to do two things, right? Gear up to be able to fight as early as humanly possible, right? And number two, don't pick drafts that if at 10 minutes these heroes aren't in a good position, the game just sort of falls apart. And number three, most importantly, I think, you need to have your draft must be cohesive, but it must be differentiated enough that you don't have two heroes that either do the same thing or have the same kind of weaknesses. And that's a thing that we saw from Wolf Warriors yesterday, where repeatedly that ended up happening to them. So a bit of diversity, cohesion, but also make the game easier for yourself. Don't create a scenario where you need like 5 checkboxes to go right, otherwise the draft fall flat, you know? Keep it straight and simple, few long cooldowns, get Tiny in the mix, put some lean in the game, and then go from there.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing, by the way. Besides the coaching thing, that's all cool. Good shout, good ideas, good motivation. I have something for you and me though today. When these kind of teams are playing, right, like Wolf Warriors and the Covenant, I don't want no disrespects there. I want full hype, okay? In the series.
Okay.
And when someone does something, I want you to hype them up, like these players. No fake hype. I mean, a little bit of fake hype, but no fake hype, okay? Why? Because I remember when you're starting off, right? Like when we were just starting to play, and you have your first couple of series on a ticket or being casted, right? It's really cool to hear your name, and it's really cool to hear you do something well, cast, you know, narrated by someone, and you never know if you're gonna get it again. So for some of these players, it might be like, you're talking to a girl, you know, I'm somewhat of a professional. On YouTube, you can find this video where my name is being cheered by the masses. So, yeah, a thing to think about. Of course, if they provide us with such a play.
I mean, it's like yesterday, right? When Verlin Reed came and joined us in the chat, one of the players from the Egoist, the 4th position, and he had that really cool play, you know, with the techies down bottom. He's the one that facilitated their first kill onto Gyrocopter. And when he was in the chat, you could just sense that he was super excited. He's like, hey, this is a nice moment, you know? There's no way he didn't rewind the VOD until that exact team fight to be like, hey, they're gassing me up right now. I fully understand that feeling.
Yeah. You can be as selfless and you can have almost no ego at all. It doesn't matter if you do a nice play in Dota. It feels good to be recognized, you know. Especially, it feels good to be recognized in some official games. So it's always fun. Unfortunately, what we are starting to recognize and realize in this lobby is that Wolf Warriors do not have a full stack right now, guys. There are only 4 in the lobby, so we are waiting for their last player. And obviously, because of that, they have gotten a level 1 penalty. So a little bit less time to draft, but who needs time to draft? That's for noobs.
Remember last week, right, when Nigma, I think it was Wolf Warriors that they played. There was one team that drafted really well. No, it was Kodiak Bay, I think, if I remember correctly. But there was that one team that drafted, we agreed, had the best draft against Nigma, and that was the team that had the level 3 draft penalty. They had like 0 reserve time, but the way they conducted the draft looked solid. So maybe that's the key, you know, to juice the mind, force you to operate at a higher level, make you have like a limitless type of experience. Time starts slowing down. We need to remove your draft time just to make sure that you're fully locked in. There's no room for hesitation.
Yeah, this is something that we discussed as well. Like if you have all your ideas on and you start picking real fast, like maybe it's gonna put the enemy team on a timer as well, because they're losing the time where you're usually picking. So yeah, we'll see. In any case, I never liked having less time, because casting the games and watching the games from distance, like drafts take long, like when you look at the game. But when you're actually drafting, that time is not that long. It's ticking. Every second is ticking, and it's kind of getting to you. So you just have to be omega prepared, not to feel that sands of time slowly slipping away into history, Mr. Snare.
What do you think? You like playing bullet chess? We should have bullet drafting, bro. Like
Stalker is
have
We got him.
5
The
seconds.
fifth player
Oh, we
is
got
in.
him.
Yeah.
All right, Stalker's
Yeah.
here. Awesome. I want bullet drafting. You have 5 seconds per pick. That's it. For every phase of the draft.
I mean, would be cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Sounds pretty legit. I actually like in general, Dota is like when I try to explain what Dota is to people around me, I've heard a lot of people comparing Dota to chess. I wouldn't necessarily compare it to chess alone. I would compare it to bullet chess. I would say that the most like the closest it comes to anything is like bullet, but a very long bullet. It's not a 60 seconds bullet. It's a 30-minute bullet where you're constantly making plays. You're constantly making moves. So 30-minute bullets chess. It's kind of exhausting, and that's truly how Dota feels. And that's because you have to constantly be making plays and constantly be thinking about what's coming next. In any case, I do believe that we have a stand-in, Captain Stalker. But at the same time, I do believe that this stand-in has already played for Wolf Warriors yesterday, so he should be already he should be on the roster. So there shouldn't be an issue with him. We still don't have a game, guys. But yeah.
The confusion is that he's not replacing DDX, because yesterday he replaced DDX, right? So it seems, unfortunately, there might be another different player with a different problem that's being experienced. Yesterday, M7 dropped off because of internet. DDX dropped off because of electricity. So now it's somebody else that's having a problem. It's a tough weekend for Wolf Warriors, fam. I'm telling you.
Yeah. He only has 23 wins in this account. Suffice to say, it seems like a cat. Who is Copycat? Copycat is Heaven from the Covenant. Oh my god, it's spicy already. Let's go. He's calling him out.
He's like, who is this guy? What's going on here? We need to know. So we're still figuring everything out, making sure that we're all good. Nobody wants to be in that position where after the game is when you come back and have some foibles about who was exactly on the roster. Is this completely allowed? So it's good to be sorting out these issues now. I remember once I actually didn't make it to a tournament, right? We were qualifying, and then we got to the very end, right? And we actually won the last game, but we had to forfeit on a technicality because one of our players had internet issues, right? So he had internet issues. He traveled to somebody else's house to play from there, right? But he didn't like log into his full account, right? He just like changed the name on the other guy's PC, played from there. And then afterwards, they were like, oh, look, guys, look, this account isn't your main player's account. What the hell? This is cheating. And we were like, dude, we can prove that it's this guy, right? What do you want us to do to prove that it's him? And they were like, sorry. They did that dumb thing of we're going to follow the rules to the letter. Very, very didactic about it. And then they took the win away from us. So we were celebrating. We were super gassed up. And then we get the communication later. They're like, sorry, boys. Although the funny thing is, my one friend, who's still one of my best friends to this day, he hated playing with me. He said playing with me was very stressful back then. So he was secretly super excited that we didn't have to go play a tournament together. He's like, thank God. We get to be DQ'd. I get to stay home.
Yeah. It's rough, man. Like, it's rough to follow all these technicalities. But honestly, they are there for a reason. They need to be respected in most tournaments, right? Like let's just say there's a lot of bad actors out there, unfortunately, that ruin the fun for 99% of 95% of everyone else. let's go that far. There's quite a few bad actors. If you like you see with win trading, like you give the people an opportunity, they're gonna abuse it to the fullest. Yeah, but in any case, I do believe admins are okay with everything. MMD, the one that is being replaced this time around, his electricity went out, so should be fine with Captain Stalker, who did stand in, I believe, yesterday, and he had no one had a decent time on their squad because they played versus Nigma, but it wasn't really really a feed fest from his part, at least.
I mean, DDX, who is, I don't know if he's going to be playing off lane or mid now because their mid lane is the one that's missing. In that game 1, DDX was the only person on his team that didn't die. He's the one that also almost set up that really cool play middle with the Night Stalker, but unfortunately it happened just as Sumail picked up a Pavis on the Nature's Prophet. So DDX, if he's playing off lane, maybe he can still hold it down, but we will find out because after a long enough wait, we have our first draft of the day. Wolf Warriors versus the Covenant. Loser goes home. That's the tough part. Oh, loser stays home. You don't have to travel.
10
Just get to chill.
seconds remaining.
Yep. Elimination, baby.
5
Always fun.
seconds remaining.
But yeah, we'll see what these two teams think are the strongest suits on both of them. The Covenant already banning Tiny. I see a lot of teams just banning out Tiny in this qualifier because of Noob. And now it's like first phase, first ban anyway.
Tiny. What a hero. I've been liking that hero more the more I see it. But I don't understand why, because in my mind I'm like, wait a second, this hero didn't really fall off at all, right? It's still been really good for a while, so I don't... You know, sometimes it happens in Dota that a hero doesn't really change much, just for one reason or another people stop picking it, and then you somehow forget just how strong and OP it can actually be.
It can be. Can be very very OP, like your Tinies, your Tinkers. Who was it, by the way, again? Remind me. That played Tinker. Do you...
I played Tinker.
No. Who played it? Like a few days ago, I believe. There was like a Dragonite Tinker combo, right? Or there wasn't? In the last qualifier, I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check. I don't remember. I'm going to go and find out for you, friend, as we get our, I believe, our first Alchemist, right? This hero has been reliably banned by a lot of teams in the first phase. So us getting to see him now is going to be decent for the Covenant. Definitely going to be the carry. What are you expecting? To be partnered with Lich, right?
Lich is banned, right? So not gonna see that one, but yeah, like Alchemist can be your carry, can be switched up a little bit, but most of the time is. And on the other side, like you can decide now to go for something like a Dragonite, maybe Magnus as well. The Magnus. I love how top tier teams are almost always shaping the meta, and everyone just follows suit. We'll see how much power this Magnus has in Wolf Warriors' hands.
Alright, it was Winter Bear. They played at position 4 Tinker last time out. It was in a series against the Covenant, in fact. And they went, that probably explains why the Covenant... Yeah. Magnus, what do you think? Is this going to be safe lane Magnus, mid Magnus, off lane Magnus, position 4 Magnus? Is there new tech coming?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be the ultimate new tech. It has been played as a 4 running around, giving him power. I don't think that's where the power of this hero lies right now. It's either offlane or mid, and I do like it on mid the most, unless you're completely countered. So yeah, that's what I expect, at least. I expect some mid mag. It's also it's nice to have mag when you're playing versus Alchemist, because it can empower your carry to farm at least to some decent speed and match the Alchemist. But most of the time, at least with the new age mag, that's not what's happening. He's just farming, so he's even taking space from your carry, and we have witnessed it many times in the last couple of months. But Dawnbreaker banned out, of course, by Wolf Warriors, a hero that is pretty damn nasty right now on the offlane. And keep in mind that Nyx is banned, so you couldn't get that against her. What's left that's super cool? Maybe some Rubik Tusk, like Rubik to be stolen from Covenant. I would really like Rubik here, like Rubik into Lion or Rubik into Magnus. No matter what you steal, you feel amazing, and you get the lift versus mag. I wouldn't mind that. It's crazy that the same responses Spirit had at TI10 are the same responses that are the strongest against Magnus right now. Nothing has changed. Like, Mag is a different hero, different beast, because of the way the Aghanims and Shard work. They went to hell and back to hell and back. Because they switched it up, right? Like the Horn Toss, it was a Shard, then it became Aghanims, then... just a weird one.
One of these heroes that I think is just tough to balance in general.
I mean, it wasn't up to that Horn Toss. Horn Toss made him really... you see the pattern? Dispositioning tools that can disposition you for a very... very
like a low cost.
long distances. Yeah, they're hard to like, your Magnus is now hard to balance. Batrider has always been hard to balance because of Lasso. Venge, as a support, used to be broken for a very long time. I don't know if you recall, but
10
Venge used to be in
seconds
every
remaining.
game, and then she became an offlane. And also she
5
was picked
seconds
all the
remaining.
time, so you have to make her kind of weak for that swap not to be absolutely busted. Which right now it isn't, obviously. Venge is in a decent spot.
I will say, if you're reminding me of TI10, one of the worst TIs ever, because Jawed forgot to just the best counter to Magnus in the entire game, just banning this hero out. If Jawed had learned that lesson, they would have been holding in ages right now.
Well, they didn't ban Rubik. Wait. What do you mean? He forgot to
Because
ban. He
remember
forgot to ban
they-
Magnus. That's what you mean. or
Yes,
what?
yes.
Okay.
They, didn't they realized Magnus was the problem, right? And then game 5, Toronto Tokyo makes the call that, guys, just leave their Tiny and their Lycan. Trust me, they won't ban Magnus. They'll be too scared. They'll try to reach for Tiny Lycan, and then we'll get Magnus and win. And unfortunately, Jawed fell for the bait directly.
These two heroes that just got picked are both good into Mag. Like, both of these heroes are... Like, Rubik and Undying, I mean.
10
Of course, Undying
seconds
played
remaining.
on Wolf Warriors. But if you're looking at the
5
position 5,
seconds
Undying, if
remaining.
Magnus is offlane, Undying is one of the best to pick
Radiant
against him.
team picked.
But Wolf Warriors, they have a solid draft so far. On both sides, I feel like drafts are okay. You have Oracle to save the Alchemist. Once you pop that ulti, you're never dying. You have, of course, Drow Undying on the other side, which is a very difficult lane to deal
10
with.
seconds remaining.
Overall,
Radiant team back.
whatever offlane you pick, they get themselves a Lycan, which is, you know, it's a decent one. It's kind of hard for anyone to play against Lycan at the moment. At the same time, let's see how he does in the lane, because Undying and Drow, I
10
feel like they can
seconds
just mess him
remaining.
up completely.
Yeah, the lane's not fun, but the game can be
5
excellent.
seconds
Lion hates playing against these heroes with these summons. You can also bother the Undying quite a lot, force him into uncomfortable positions with his spells. They don't have still like direct jump onto the Drow Ranger to drag her out of position, but if they ever do get it, they certainly can close in on her very, very quickly. Alchemist with Blink, Lycan with the Shapeshift. They can just find the gap. Obviously, you have to be careful about where the Magnus is. I also like how tanky overall their draft is from the Covenant. We've got this Alchemist who has Oracle to back him up. Lycan, as he starts to scale, gets really difficult to kill. Rubik can help you out a little bit with Fade
10
Bolt for damage
seconds
reduction. And looking at Wolf Warriors, they have some burst, of course. They have the Lion. Drow Ranger can eventually just become a monster with the marksmanship. But in the mid game, I feel very healthy in terms of the HP pools for the Covenant.
Yeah, I feel like both drafts are honestly playable. I wouldn't look at this game as something that has a clear advantage on one side or the other. The lanes on Wolf Warriors look solid.
10
They need
seconds
what? They need a
remaining.
mid or an off lane. On the other side, you basically need a spirit. You need someone to
5
jump this
seconds
Drow with
remaining.
Lycan, because Lycan will be zooming in. Alchemist eventually will have a blink, of course, but it would be nice. You don't have to get it, but it would be nice to get something to get those backlines, even versus Lion. Doesn't matter. Just to be able to jump her. Or you could go full burst from the mid lane as well. Like that's also an option. Get some profit. TP behind when Lycan is 6, diving you with wolves. That's
I like the
that's,
Prophet.
yeah, profit is also a very good option, but I doubt these two teams will pick it on mid.
Nature's Prophets. Really, they're trying to remind us about the TI4 meta here in these qualifiers. I could definitely see it. If not, then like you said, it's probably one of the Spirits or Puck. What else is a potential option? If they feel like they want another hero that can pseudo carry, it would be a sniper. But you need jump very badly. They have no real jump, no counter initiation. So here comes Storm Spirit. Nice. Puck Storm. So for Wolf Warriors, what do you go now? Do you try to beat the Storm in lane, or do you just put the Magnus there and pick another offlaner?
Ten seconds remaining.
Which offlaners are even left, actually? They have
Li-
Centaur
Lion-
in the pool,
5
Mars is in the pool,
seconds remaining.
Balinar is here.
Yeah, I think Mag mid is fine. At Lion Mag are a strong lane as well. You could play that into Alchemist Oracle. I'm just thinking, is there something that really dumpster storm. Like, it's
Maybe
left
they
in
pick the
pool.
sniper mid?
It's an option, but then you end up with Drow Sniper into Lycan. You don't want to play that game.
Yeah.
No.
Ember Spirit then?
Perhaps. Lycan is going to buy an Orchid, by the way. Keep that in mind. Most likely. Like, Orchid, Lift, Oracle with the root. Maybe I just put Mag mid and pick another hero offlane. Versus Lycan, a long time ago, Kunkka was played. They're gonna go with Venge. So Venge off, right? Mag mid. That's what I'm seeing here, most likely. Unless they want to do something crazy with the Undying. I don't know who's playing what. They've been switching things up on this team. Depending on what heroes they pick, so... Sometimes it's one player playing offlane, sometimes it's the other. But on the other side, we have Zet playing Storm Spirit on mid lane, Lycan on the offlane, and Alchemist on the safe lane. That's what we're seeing.
Wait a second. M7 has been the one that's normally been playing mid. Is there any possibility of this Vengeful Spirit being the mid laner?
I don't find that like a good mid into Storm. At least I don't think it's better than Mag. Like, okay, you're ranged, but you're not necessarily super ranged. You're still kinda, you know, still kinda melee. One of least ranged heroes.
Least ranged. I like that.
I mean, it's like how melee is Monkey really? You know, is he?
Technically still is. Technically, but I know what you mean. In terms of how he actually plays on the map. Yeah, I get what you mean.
In the range of his stick, it's like 300. So that's what I mean. Like he just catches you from a mile away. Almost has as much range as Venge when she right clicks. But yeah, let's see how they play this. Maybe, like you said, maybe it's some Venge mid. Who played it? There were players definitely that experimented with Venge mid. Like you still rush the Ags, but you go for a bit more farming-oriented build. At least they did back in like a year ago when it was played a couple of times.
We're going to be seeing as this game now finally does kick off. Game 1 of the Wolf Warriors versus the Covenant. Both sides smoking up onto the map. So we shall see how they respond, if they find anybody, if we get an early kill.
Yeah, I'm looking at the items, and honestly, the items aren't giving much away to me. Because Magnus bought out completely, I guess he's gonna be mid, yeah, whatever. He's got a magic stick into Storm. Undying leading the charge.
Venge is mid. She's queued the bottle.
Oh!
So-
Venge mid, okay. I was wrong.
So I was about to say, her and the DDX pretty much have the exact same items in the inventory right now. The only difference is that he went in with the additional branches.
Yeah. Well, he didn't have...
30
Venge doesn't have
seconds to
gold
battle.
for more, right? She's got 40
she went for the
gold.
Fairy Fire.
Yeah. If not for the fairy, she could. But okay, Venge mid. Always willing to see something that I haven't in a while. Always nice to see that. We'll see how well she does against Storm. I mean, you have a lot of nuke damage from Magic Missile, from Wave of Terror. Like you can actually match
The
up
battle
versus a lot of
begins.
mid lane heroes. Keep in mind
Actually
that
just
Venge
realized
is
something,
universal as well. So
Oh yeah, that's true. Every time I cast with you, right? Most of the games, if I'm going to see something weird, especially like strange mid lane matchups, it almost always happens when I'm casting with you. I don't know why. I think you're the curse here, bro.
I mean, I think the region that we are casting is the curse.
No, because even when we did, remember when we did Eastern Europe, and then we had back-to-back games, one game mid-Phoenix, the next game like mid-Bounty or
Oh yeah,
whatever.
I remember that. I remember that. That's actually very cool games, I have to say. But it was. I even remember the team. They tried Phoenix mid. It didn't work out, unfortunately for them. And then I also saw Phoenix mid from Nouns before they disbanded. Played by Copy a couple of series after.
My man Lizard, he is the one that brings us the new tech. And right now, the tech looks okay in the mid lane. They are just trading with each other. I don't think we'll see too much action here. It's all going to be just how good is M7 at the laning mechanics. But like you mentioned, it's got damage, has some decent spells, should be fine overall.
I just love, by the way, you have an Alchemist on safe lane, on Radiant, and then you click on the Lycan, he ray it. This man doesn't give a hoot that you have an Alchemist on the safe lane. This man is queuing up Midas.
Oh, yeah, baby. We're going to have a good day today.
Yeah, so bot lane being pushed in. Alchemist kind of missing a lot of last hits, honestly, ending up with 4 out of the first 2 waves. So 1 full wave more or less missed. And the lane is super pushing into DDX, so he should be fine farming under that tower, as Magnus tends to be very fine farming there.
We will see that maybe they go on aggressively onto this lion down bottom.
Yeah,
I think they're
he's
about
dead.
to find the first blood. Captain Stalker will end up dead. Kong and Windtouch surround him. They bring him down. They didn't even have an observer watch here. They just managed to read his movements. Very well done by them.
Absolutely. He tried to, body block or maybe put the sentry on the small camp, but he took way too much time. He ate the tango, moved back. Very unfortunate movements for Mr. Captain Stalker, but I'm sure that he's gonna make it all up to us in the upcoming minutes of the game.
So that, of course, gives some gold over to the Alchemist to help him out in the CS department. So he doesn't need that as much. In top lane, how are they doing that side? Lycan, like you mentioned, who is going to be building this Midas. Man, he is chilling in this lane. Has more CS than the Drow Ranger so far. They have not been able to zone him out of this lane. He is having an amazing time to start the game for Hirith.
Yeah, which isn't something that should be happening. I feel like Undying plus Drow should... They should be a bit stronger here. At least, look, Undying on his own should be able to zone these 2 heroes out. That's all I'm saying. Like Rubik and Lycan into an Undying. Unfortunately, of course, for his, the Z function of X, maybe something was not going according to plan here.
Also, I love how you call him Z function of X. We should have more of those kind of players, you know? Every single time if there's someone even remotely connected to a math term, that's their new name now.
Well, it is. It definitely is, I would say, right? Like this guy.
Yup. Down bottom, Captain Stalker falling low, will end up dead again. The Oracle throwing in the damage with the Purifying Flames. You know what you always forget, right? Because you don't see Oracle that much, we always forget just how much obscene damage is level 2 Purifying Flames.
Especially into a Lion that's got like 500 HP coming into the lane.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
dies,
Undying, not only does he not put the pressure out, he actually dies. They take away the Tombstone as well. All of a sudden, Drow needs to run. Copycat has Fade Bolt in 2 seconds. Has the mana for it. Drow, be careful, fam. Already has committed the wand. She realizes she can't stay safe, so has to back up. And yet again, Lycan, the big winner of this entire exchange.
Yeah, this top lane is a disaster for them. Looking at these heroes, everyone besides Magnus is absolute meat for the Lycans, so him having this good of a time is definitely concerning. Mid lane as well, Storm is doing fine, like he's being zoned out a bit, but his CS is all good. He's bought himself a nice play. He bought himself a raindrop, you know, just for all the magic missile spam. It's a lot of damage from the magic missile, so having that raindrop helps.
What do you think? I think, remember when mid lane used to be super stompy in one or the other direction? I feel like this raindrop item is one of the big reasons why we don't see these uber dominant mid lane matchups anymore. Or as much as we used to.
Well, there's a lot of reasons. The raindrop is just a part, but there's also maybe a bit of a bigger reason with runes being there every minute almost.
I mean, runes make more sense, more rotations, whatever. I'm trying to go with the simple narrative here, bro.
Yeah. You don't think the simple narrative is having water runes for both players almost every single game and then a bounty rune to refill your bottle like 15 times? Bot lane, Wukong, yeah.
Captain Stalker, he's dead.
Oh my god, this is
Feels
too
bad.
easy.
Too much damage. That was, well, he used to be full HP on the line there, but just 2 spells coming out of the Oracle, 1 from the Alchemist, and he dies 100 to 0.
Yep. Copycat, who's playing the Rubik, he notified us during the lobby phase that Captain Stalker has only 23 games on this account.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Copycat will fall in the river, it seems like. Most likely.
Yeah. I don't think he survives this one. Copycat, Rubik
He actually
is still
survives.
alive, actually. He's juking. They get behind the Vengeful Spirit. M7 can't catch him. M7
Yep, though.
does manage to get away, though. They are fighting near a tombstone. Function Z have been here. They do get the swap back onto Zed. Zed also just gets the zip. The level 6 is coming in clutch for both mid laners. Not going to be any deaths by some miracle in this fracas. The death blow will, of
blinded.
course, happen to the poor Lion who dies on the other side of the map. And the Magnus might be in danger too, but Oracle doesn't have as much mana, so he should be fine.
Look at Sneaky Undying, by the way. The function of X is about to snatch a Wisdom Rune, but so is Oracle, it seems like. Oracle, will he be there on time?
Are scanning.
The stun! Yeah, he's there on time. He might kill Venge, by the way.
Yeah, let's see. Do they have the damage to maybe kill him first? Wind Touch gets
Oh,
out
he
the
went.
Fortune's End, and Purifying Flames is there. He's going to look for the deny. He's not going to get it. M7 instead
He-
gets to destroy the killing spree and get the free gold. But the fighting's not over, fam. Top lane, Zed goes in onto Drow Ranger. They should be able to kill her. Nice zip past the Gust. Now, all of a sudden, our function is going to be a function of death because Z is going to get caught in, brought down. Big rotation from the Storm to the top lane.
The function of death. That's my next black metal band I'm gonna make. Very nicely done by Zed. Very nicely done by Copycat. These two players, when they're together, nothing can stop them. A very nice rotation overall. Nice little kill on the enemy carry. Minute 8 rune as well is spawning, so we gotta prepare for that. And Undying.
Late. Yeah, function of death. He's back. He's gonna get brought down. Oh my god! Level 3 Fade Bolts, level 3 Purifying Flames. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of damage, man.
And the region. Look at top. Alchemist is rotating again.
Yep.
Drow.
He sees the Drow. They're gonna find the stun onto her. Shapeshift also triggered out by Hirith. Unfortunately for this Drow, she does not have an escape tool here.
There's a swap.
She's gonna try her best. M7 gonna be there with the defensive swap. Unfortunately, reinforcements have now arrived. Drow Ranger being targeted. Drow Ranger being killed. Nothing she can do, and all of a sudden, M7 realizing I should have stayed at home as he's get brought down. 2 kills, a tier 1 tower to fall. And the Covenant made a promise to each other to play fast with this draft, and goddamn are they doing so.
Yep. Magnus cancels his TP because he wants to continue farming, wants no part of that bottom. Wants no part of that top fight, I should say, but Storm is bringing the fight to him.
Yeah, I might not have a choice in the matter. They're coming in. DDX held in place by the Fortune's End. Zed is here, running out of mana on the Storm Spirit, but they have great vision. He at least gets the bounty rune at something at the very least, but still will end up taking a tumble. Storm is now chilling with 9 galvanized stacks, bro.
Yeah, he's 204 Storm Zed. He's been himself this whole game. And his other self, he's been doing really well. On the other side, unfortunately, Wolf Warriors, I do believe that after watching at least the initial 9 minutes of the game, we might be in for a shorter series than we expected, because kind of everything is working for Radiant, and it makes me feel that there is a slight MMR difference between these two stacks. You know, on one side, you have Storm Spirit just zipping through everyone, making plays. On the other, the reason why I'm saying this is because mostly the fight that happened around mid, where they didn't manage to kill this Rubik, that Rubik was a free kill 100%. Like, they basically they didn't use all their spells, and there is no reason not to use them because you get the kill if you use them, right? If you don't, it's also kind of obvious that you won't get the kill. So, yeah, those kind of plays make me think that I'm in a Jenkins video. But in any case, both of these teams are putting up a show, and I'm loving it.
Look, it's not all downside, right, for them. The Magnus, yes, he did find himself dying now. Yes, he lost his lane partner several times, but he himself only died once. not that far in net worth relative to the Lycan and the Storm Spirit. Obviously, Alchemist is going to be ahead of him. So, and we've seen many times that Magnus can be that hero to claw you back from the brink of disaster, turn things around for you, create those opportunities where the Drow can actually hit heroes with the multi-shot. And the thing is, this game, it's kind of scary if you go later and later, right? If you get this Venge Aura plus Empower onto this Drow, a good multi-shot could get through multiple heroes. It's difficult to get there because the enemy team does have, you know, a Lycan, so they can push the map, but Wolf Warriors do have some play available for them in the next upcoming minutes.
Yeah, we just need Magnus to crawl himself back into the game first, and then we can talk about everything else, because we have seen a lot of issues with internet, with electricity, and unfortunately a game or two where 4v5 was necessary, as the player didn't manage to get back in. Hopefully that will not be the case this time around.
That would be really depressing if you have to bring in a sub and then you also need another sub at the same time. My goodness.
Now, I'm not sure how many subs you can have. Probably 2, right? 1 or 2 max.
1 or 2 max. Yeah, it might even just be 1. Then you're gonna be forced to play 4v5.
Yeah, I mean, if he DCs this game, you're playing 4v5 no matter what. And if you can't provide 5 players for the next game, then the game is forfeit. You're DQ'd. Unfortunately, 90% of tournaments work that way. Yeah, so let's see what happens. Hopefully he comes back soon enough.
By the way, did you see when this Lycan picked up his Hand of Midas? Like what time he picked it up?
A long time ago, before they killed the Drow when they dove her with Alchemist. So before the tower was taken, it was a fairly early Midas.
Okay. I want to try and track this relative to other item timings. Because yet again, whenever you and I cast together, somebody always does something crazy with itemization. Either like a fastest ever all time, a new item build like we saw yesterday from Sumail. It's always interesting.
Yep. Well, the Midas pickup from the Lycan isn't the craziest item. Like players do tend to go for it. But usually if you're having a bad game, that I'm seeing this, so you have some sort of recovery. If you're having a good game and you buy an Orchid, you're just a menace on the map and you're starting to just destroy everyone. But with the Midas as well, you can go for the next item. If you get it fast enough, like you can go for the next item, maybe even faster, and everything becomes like you become a hard carry at some point. You don't even need a position 1.
He's building into a Harpoon heads up before going for the Orchid. So trying to leverage his overfarmed nature right now.
Maybe
how's Alk doing?
Alk working towards Alchemist. Alk working towards Alchemist, towards Radiance. Like he's getting there, but I like this. I would still like the Orchid on Lycan, but he doesn't have to. Like you can get some armor item after Harpoon. You can go AC, you know, AC, BKB, whatever. I think that's also completely fine. You're not playing versus any big spirits or anything like that, but still. Like Bloodthorn and Wolves hitting you is never fun.
Yeah, I can actually imagine at some stage they have Shiva's God on the Storm Spirit plus the AC on Lycan or an Alchemist, and then all of a sudden, Wolf Warriors will find that all of their physical damage is going to be drastically reduced. Oh no! Oh no! It's true. Oh, that is the most painful thing I've ever seen in my life. They literally brought a guy into sub. And then now somebody else's power has just gone out. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. In the lobby, they were talking about how there's a possibility that MMD's electricity might come back, so he might be able to join the next game. So maybe they'll try to go through all the pause time for this game, giving him as much time to recover as possible. Because
so
if that doesn't happen,
the next one, yeah,
exactly.
Hopefully.
I don't think. Hey, you see, I've many tournaments here in South Africa. This exact situation has happened where a team can't continue playing anymore because of a loss of electricity. It's really.
I was just about to ask because I know it's an issue as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I had similar issues back in the day in the Balkans, but And mostly it was like it was about the internet connection, not the electricity.
Game is
Yeah.
hard. I know exactly how this feels. And you feel very powerless in this situation because, you know, when it's internet, you can still consider some plan. Well, maybe I have some backup router. Maybe I have some mobile data I can play with. If it's electricity, nothing you can do.
Yeah, that's true. Electricity is rough. It's one thing you need to be an electronical sports player. You need that electricity.
You blew it.
Well, this
They
is actually the
blew-
time what they definitely need to do when we go on a break. They need to play electricity.
Yeah, maybe that will give them the power. Get back in. What's the... I'm trying to recall. Like, my worst DC ever was like a DDoS that took out the whole boot camp. I mean, we were all on one internet connection, playing on one internet connection anyway. So they just aimed one of us and the whole team DC'd. And we lost that qualifier. I can't remember. It wasn't even a qualifier. It was actually a tournament. So even worse. I think like Dota Pit or eSportal or something back in the day. So back when DDoS was still a thing. Luckily the Skype papers are out and everyone sorted that out.
That was a weird era, honestly, of esports. When you literally had to be concerned about DDoS. That was so bizarre, man.
It was still kind of the Wild West. It still sort of is, but we're slowly improving in many aspects.
Yeah.
I just realized that this Rubik's name is Copycat and he's playing Rubik. That's...
He's like an imitator in China who also spams Rubik.
Yeah, exactly.
The question is, did they start playing the hero first and then adopt a nickname, or is this like nominative determinism where they got the nickname first and were sort of forced into playing Rubik?
Yeah, like some... It just forced him, you know, this nickname, Copycat. It just forced him into adopting Rubik. And Morphling, that's his second most played hero.
Only heroes he plays, Rubik, Morphling, nothing else.
Well, he can play Doom as well. Wait.
Does it? I mean, it is still imitating creeps. It's still, it's an imitation of something, right?
It still takes a spell.
How about Arc Warden imitating a hero, like doubling up?
That's also, that's also true. Go play for time. Feels bad, man. Good luck, boys. I'm always I always take the side of the ones that are under a disadvantage. So
Yeah. All right, y'all. Everybody in chat, I hope you have prepared yourself because we are now all Wolf Warriors fans. We hope nothing but for the best for them. And now you have this awkward thing because, man, of all the heroes to DC, literally the worst possible one is the Magnus, I think, given the game state. Maybe Drow secondary to that, but like you mentioned, Magnus can also become a carry in his own right. Feels really bad that he's the one that's gone.
he was about 100 gold away from Blink Dagger, right? No, I swear I saw. I swear I saw 2.1k gold on him, and now he has 600. Kind of weird. Not sure what.
Maybe he bought out for the treads just before he died.
Yeah, something happened. Maybe I just saw wrong as well. That would make sense as well. Maybe I was clicking on Alchemist.
That's also literally impossible. Literally impossible.
Yeah.
Well, we're back in this now.
Is under attack.
And Wolf Warriors are just playing for time to try and give one of their compatriots an opportunity to return into the game. That will, of course, mean that they're going to be just trying to spread the map. Unfortunately for them, it all kind of depends on whether the Covenant are kind enough to give them that opportunity to extend things.
Well, I don't really see why they would be. This isn't... it's always cool to be nice and to have this gentleman style of warfare going on, right? But at the same time, like, you're here to win it, and you've already been dominating so hard that most likely it doesn't change things quite a lot. And they also have Lycan, keep in mind, so this hero definitely wants to take some advantage early on. They will try mid to maybe swap into RP. They're setting something up. Let's see.
There they come. DDX gets the skewer. There's the swap, but they only find Copycat. Should still die nonetheless. No, False Promise is there. Keeping him alive a little while longer. We'll see if they want to re-engage on top of this. Doesn't seem like it. They'll just let him die. It's all good.
It was a nice attempt to TP. I mean, wasn't really. There's no way. But yeah, I think they should have fought that because of Oracle's False Promise. In any case, they didn't have Lycan. He was, I believe, out of mana in the enemy jungle. And there you go. They get a kill. They get a kill with the DC'd guy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
4 versus 5. Shout out to whoever it was that was microing the Magnus. Poor Magnus, look at him. He's just sitting middle. They're just leaving him here until they need the RP again.
Hopefully they move him back so he doesn't feed though.
Looks like M7 is actually playing both the Venge and the Magnus.
Yeah, it definitely looked that way. That he coordinated the shockwave into swap.
DDX. Please come back, brother. The team needs you right now.
That should help.
Dire's top tower.
And indeed, it is the Venge. I see it is the Venge microwave. They might still just kill this Magnus. But you just feel so bad. You can see the way that the Covenant is playing, that they just feel really like bad for them. That they don't want to exert full effort into dealing with them anymore.
Well, the Magnus also had 16 wand charges, and there's a lion behind him. That might have played a bit. He's dead now, though. Should be dead now.
Gets the RP. Back towards the tier 1 tower. For now, he's still okay. Lycan, though, doesn't feel any qualms about dealing with the Undying. As poor boy gets sent back to the fountain to yet again explore the functions of death.
They had lift mid. They also had spell steal against Mag. But maybe that RP caught them off guard a little bit. In any case,
dude, I'm telling you, these guys nice guys. They don't wanna hurt them too much.
Okay, sure. I'll go with that narrative. They're so nice. These guys are the best, I swear. They're gonna end the game without any more kills, you know, just push. You don't wanna rub it in. Unfortunately, they aren't really microing the Magnus. Like, he is just AFKing, you know, and this isn't necessarily what you want to be doing with a DC'd hero on the other side. Like, at least he could empower himself and farm some neutrals.
Oh, middle.
Mid lane Venge.
M7 just gonna get his legs eaten alive. Unfortunately for him, we are now at max out summon wolves with the Alpha Wolf. So, yeah, if you see some wolves on top of you, you're dead.
Yeah. There's not really a lot that they can do against these wolves. Like, most of these heroes are just gonna fall. Now there's a stun on Rubik as well. 255 damage plus some arcane supremacy on top of that.
Captain Stalker did walk past an observer ward. Zed thinking about perhaps jumping him, but they're gonna be a bit more disciplined. Just look towards the tier 1 tower middle. M7 is now underneath an observer ward, but they aren't gonna dive him just yet.
They're coming.
They might now though, because now that the dive is coming from the Lycan, multi-shot is gone as well, so there should be a very straightforward kill onto all of these heroes. 1 down, 2 down, make that a 3rd, because the Drow Ranger is certainly gonna die. And now the tier 1 tower will follow up. Alright, so they weren't just being nice, they were waiting for Lycan. He's the ruthless one in the team. Being like, guys, what are we doing? Let's just kill them and take their buildings.
Well, he is playing Lycan. He kinda needs to be, right? Like, cutthroat. Makes sense.
Yep.
He also has a full harpoon flying out. And with that full harpoon, these kills are going to become even easier. Just to catch them from a little bit further away. Alchemist, of course, has a blink dagger. This game is basically over already. 14k advantage. They just need to push their advantage at this point.
Well, for Wolf Warriors, at the very least, this game did not go as quickly as the Enigma series did. Despite, even when they were losing, they were still putting up somewhat of a fight. But external circumstances have dictated that this loss is going to be suffered. The only question is, how will the Covenant get there? As they're just stealing some ancient stacks, pressuring 3 lanes all at once, and taking away all the aspects that they can use to farm for Wolf Warriors. Captain Stalker is about to die now as well. They blink forward with Wukong to the back edge, looking for the Drow Ranger. The stun was there despite the Gust connecting, and that should lead to the death of the poor Drow. Nothing can be accomplished there. DDX, RP, that's going to be there onto 2 heroes. Unfortunately, there's just no follow-up. It's an ultra kill for Zed, and this game is over.
Yep, Undying, still in the base. Not sure if he was just microing someone or if he's AFK or if he forgot that he had a Seasonless Dirge innate, but in any case, he chillin'. Like you said, game feels and is very much over.
Tier 2 gonna fall. Obviously, we can't get this Blink Dagger on the mag. This Drow is never gonna have any items in the game. What can you do?
Yep. Well, 4v5. You can chuck it up to that. The only reason they're continuing to play is to buy themselves some time. Like you said, they need more time for whoever it is that's gonna play, for him to come online.
Oh, jump bottom. Doesn't seem like they're going to be afforded that time because Wukong finds a 2-hero kill. Acid spray on both with the stun. Tier 3 tower going to fall. And they don't have RP for 45 seconds. So should be a lane of racks as well. Let alone 2 and maybe even a kill onto the Drow Ranger. They bring her back with the harpoon. Lycan wanting to flex his teeth a little bit. Bearing them at the Drow Ranger. Magnus will try to help. DDX dragging him towards the Tier 3 tower. It looked promising, but unfortunately, Lycan is not diving alone. Zed comes in to help him. They bring down the offending heroes. They TP out the Lycan. Oh man, 1 second fast on the TP on Captain Stalker, and they could have brought him down.
Yeah, if Storm Spirit didn't come and help, he's definitely dead there. But unfortunately for Wolf Warriors, that isn't the case. They do have players that can follow up. And yeah, this game is done. Oracle is still here with the ulti. There's a Rubik with the mech, Solar Crest. I mean, it doesn't really matter what they have. They have 5 players and the enemy team has only 4. So usually it's not that simple to win against.
Is it 4 or 3, Fab? Because DDX is not the only one that's sitting in the fountain unmoving at the moment.
Well, I wasn't sure why Undying was AFK. I thought that he was just trying to use the Magnus, but I really think what's happening here is he's AFK because he knows they're just buying time. Rubik?
Okay, that's gonna be a kill.
Easy clap.
DDX gets some gold out of that one. Okay. Might not mean much because here comes a Lycan coming in on the back line. He does get hexed though, skewered towards the fountain, but not close enough, and the RP misses as well. He will end up getting a quick kill onto the Lion. Zed zipping for the Drow. Should be able to find him. It's a double for the Lycan. And unfortunately, the Wolf Warriors are just getting eaten alive by the original Wolf of the side of the Covenant.
Yeah, very nice attempt to skewer into the base and RP, but probably got lost a little bit microing himself and Avenge. Yeah. In any case, a valiant effort by Wolf Warriors to try and continue playing this game, but in the end, they were just buying time for one of their players to reconnect. Hopefully, that happens for game number 2.
Yeah. This game was over the moment we saw that DC happening. Wait. Oh, Drow DC'd. Okay. I hope that's just the game is over DC, not a I'm also suffering with internet and electricity DC.
Well, because they have maybe some more pause time in this game number 1. Maybe this is the play. You DC to waste the remainder of your resuming. Sorry. GG. Okay, I mean, disqualified Radiant for resuming on their own. But seriously, when you think about it, if you have like, let's say 5 more minutes and you think that your player might come back online in those 5 minutes, maybe the best play for you is to pause at that point. And you know, I don't blame, of course, Rubik for unpausing. This game was very over.
It's a tough situation all around. What can you do? On the bright side, you know, there are still some things that I think emerge from this game. Before the DC, we're talking about that Lycan Midas. I have just confirmed is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13th fastest since 700 came out on this Lycan on the Midas. So that is pretty impressive because that's happened before the 4v5 scenario. So it was fair in a on paper unfavorable lane. So that is still kind of impressive for the Covenant, something for them to take away from this game. But unfortunately, it is one of those games that it's hard to fully take anything positive from for both sides, right? Because it wasn't a fair game in the end.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't. Hopefully, game number 2 will be more fair. Hopefully, at least we get game number 2, because after that, game number 1, I honestly have some bad feeling that we might not even see game number 2. But that's just me. I have this inkling feeling that game number 2 will not happen, which is because they had a problem with one dude, right? Like he DC'd, he couldn't, so they got a stand-in, and now in the end they had one guy AFKing, another DCing, and then another DC at the end of the game. So three of them were kind of in a rough spot. So we'll see what happens, but it isn't looking that great. Hopefully, of course, we will see game number 2, because we want to see a game with their normal lineup and not with the stand-in. It's always nice to see a competitive game in the MESWA region, because usually we don't get those. We just get stomps until like the grand finals. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
We will indeed, and that's going to obviously give us time to take a short break, get some water. Mostly, though, this break is to give the Wolf Warriors an opportunity to get their full complement into the lobby. So we'll find out if they have that kind of miraculous thing happening, if somehow they find an Enclave in Iran that has the power for the entire team, or if unfortunately they'll find themselves DQ'd and therefore eliminated from the ESL One Raleigh qualifiers for the MESWA region. We'll see what happens next after a very short break. So don't go anywhere. A couple of more minutes to go, and then we'll see what happens between Wolf Warriors and the Covenant in Game 2.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his finance was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again.
Welcome back, one and all, to ESL One Raleigh Qualifiers. Game 2 is thankfully going to happen because during the break, the Wolf Warriors started playing some Warhammer 40k, realized that, you know what, if we make some sacrifices to the machine gods, we will get the power we need. They've done it. They are back. We're actually going to have a full series. Although it is complicated because it's not exactly the same players, so things might change up in the balance of how they draft and how they play. But Liz, I'm excited because we hopefully get a full game that actually finishes 5v5.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, we're gonna get the game. You never know. We have seen disconnects before. Hopefully, we get everything going smoothly this time around. Keep in mind that, like, Captain Stalker, he, I want to shout him out and thank him for standing in. And actually, he's still playing. Wait, so who's changed? Am I wrong?
DDX changed. Magnus player's gone.
Okay, so, well, that's kind of sad. DDX was the only one not feeding that last game on paper, but yeah, we'll see how it goes for them. I hope for the best, and I hope for a longer and more exciting, at least, game number 2, because game number 1 was a quick affair, and I worry that even without the disconnect, the outcome would have been very similar. I don't think it would have changed a lot because of the way the lanes went and what happened in that post-laning stage when top lane fell, and then they just started crushing the map everywhere.
Well, we'll see if they have what it takes, or if they have a different draft to bring to us, given that they have a new player, as we are now in for draft number 2, game 2, Covenant versus Wolf Warriors. MMDZ is back. You know, actually, now that you mentioned about DDX, he was also the only one that didn't feed against Nigma, so he really is going to be a big loss, but his spirit is still with us. We'll see if they have a plan to deal with this Alchemist, because for game 2, the Covenant are like, well, we were winning already. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Pick the Alchemist, but Wolf Warriors do the right thing. Despite being a Wolf team, they still make the right choice to ban the Lycan.
Yeah, the spirit of DDX lives on. We'll see. Maybe they pick up that Magnus in the spirit of DDX. Once again, that's what they answered the Alchemist with the last time.
Radiant team back.
Let's see if they do the... Hey! Hey! I'm happy no matter what. You know, like, there are days when I want to play Dota, there are days when I don't, but there's never a day that I don't want to play Pudge. You know, like, no matter how
5 seconds remaining.
tired, bad, or whatever you're feeling, Pudge is always fun. I mean, not for your teammates, but
Team ban.
it's always fun to play. get some
you're not
hooks
a
going.
You're not a drow spammer. You don't understand how annoying this Pudge hero is, man.
I mean,
God,
I
it's
understand how annoying he is. Don't worry. We've all been there, my friend. No matter what you play, there's always some
10
dude
seconds
whose hooks are
remaining.
magnetic and you can't dodge them. No matter what, especially if you're
5
playing some
seconds remaining.
hero without boots, low movement speed, like you're a Crystal Maiden, you know,
Dire team
Jakiro, with a model the size of a house. It's harder
Dire
to miss the
team
hook than
pick.
it is to hit it.
But it's only on the enemy team. Pudge on your team misses every single hook. He has, you know, if it's a magnetic hook, if it's on the enemy team, it's a negative to positive magnetic attraction. If it's
And
on your
yours
team,
positive,
negative.
yeah. yeah, definitely.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's see what they
pair
combo
this
it
Pudge
with. Yep.
Is it? What do you think? Is it
5
core or
seconds
support?
I mean, I'm a big believer in only one position Pudge. Either carry Pudge if it's a really good game for him, with some agonyms to prevent regioning, like versus Alchemist, sure, whatever. I don't like it that much, but it's okay. Or a position 5 Pudge. Like, I like it on 1 or 5 right now. I don't think that any other position Pudge is very viable. Like, a position 4 Pudge for me is pretty damn bad. But position 5 almost, as long as you're connecting your hooks, you're gonna have impact. Position 4, like, even if you connect hooks, you might
10
not have
seconds remaining.
a lot of impact on the map in the laning stage. And if
5
your laning
seconds
stage as
remaining.
Pudge goes really poorly, then later on, sure, you can recover and you can have impact, but your teammates are not gonna appreciate you nearly as much. Like, you make or break your name and the morale in the first 10 minutes of the game.
I mean, there is M7 on the team, so we can't preclude the possibility of a mid Pudge, but it's unlikely, certainly, especially with the Shadow Demon being in tow. I do think I love the Shadow Demon. In the previous game, it was banned by Wolf Warriors themselves, but having that Demonic Purge versus the Alchemist in the midst of these fights, being able to just like stop him in his tracks after he jumps in for initiation, I do think Shadow Demon would have helped them a lot if they had it in the previous game as well.
Yeah, getting 2 Alchemists as well with Radiance to attack is nice. Ogre Magi. One of can I now also use this time to explain the position 4 Pudge hate from me? Let's say
go
you're
for
playing you're playing a position 4 Pudge. You come up to a lane, no matter what your offlane is. Let's say your
10
offlane is
seconds
like
remaining.
some super nasty Viper.
5 seconds
Maybe that
remaining.
would make him work, but only that. Let's say even a Visage. And you come up to a lane, you're playing versus Alchemist and Ogre. You're a Pudge. You have 2 options. You can hook the Alchemist or hook the Ogre. No matter who you hook, after that hook you need to run. Like, you cannot fight there. Like, you're just way too weak. Unless your lane is pushed so far out that you can hook under the tower, which isn't gonna happen on an offlane. Which leads to my next point, why a position 5 Pudge can actually work. That's because your lane is constantly under your tower, so your hooks are very nasty if you manage to hook someone under the tower and block them,
10
which is
seconds
what makes
remaining.
this hero work as a 5. As a 4, you don't have that luxury.
5 seconds
You're
remaining.
hooking in a lane and then you have to fight afterwards. This Ogre with 7-8 armor and Ignite level 2, he will literally kill you from that one hook. Like, you're helping him. You're not making things any more difficult
Dire team
for the Ogre.
We saw this last
There we
week,
go.
right? We had,
might see it.
oh,
Like, literally case in point. We might see Pudge Visage lane. We might just see it.
or it could be Shadow Demon Visage and then the Pudge plays 5, like you said. I mean, we saw this last week, right? When I believe it was the winners, when they were playing against Nigma, and you were lamenting how the
10
Pudge's positioning is
seconds
so much
remaining.
better when he is playing 5. And game 1, I think he was a core. Game 2, he was 5, and I think they
5
got like 2-3
seconds
kills under the tower.
Yep.
So I think they're gonna do that. Bring him through the twin gate rotations when the Visage feels strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Even the Shadow Demon Visage is much better in that lane because you're playing into Alchemist. So you get disruption into unstable stun from Alchemist. Like, you can prevent him from stunning I would play SD Visage on offlane and Pudge Dragonite on safe lane for sure, but something's telling me they're not gonna do that. They're gonna put Pudge on Visage. And Visage, the way this hero works is he needs a brawler. He needs someone that's
10
fighting, not
seconds
someone that's
remaining.
hiding in the trees. Because if you're fighting, you're feeding him soul assumption
5
charges.
seconds
If you're
remaining.
hiding in the trees and Visage is being gone on, that's never good for him. Especially when you're playing versus Ogre and Alchemist, like these are tanky boys. They're not gonna get killed by 3 soul assumptions. You need a few more. Of course, it's not a weak lane if you play it properly, and it is playable. And I like their draft more this game than I did in the last one. From the Covenant, I'd like to see something that builds a lot of auras from the offlane versus DK as well.
I like an aura builder. I mean, they will have Alchemist buying Blink. The mid hero can be the more active one. So someone who's going to happily just stand in front. Let's see. So Mars is in the pool. Oh, but he's a Blink Dagger hero. Doesn't build auras. How about Under... Oh, never mind. I was going to potentially suggest Underlord into Pudge DK. You know, get some Firestorm going. But it's going to be the Brood Mama instead. What do you think about this one?
Dire team
Well, it
back.
could be mid-brood. It doesn't have to be offlane, right? And if I was Covenant, I would put the brood mid, actually. Even though they did have a Lycan player last game, so that makes me think that it might be brood on the offlane as well.
Dire team back.
What do I feel? Like, maybe one of better heroes into Pudge, as you can walk over the trees if you get hooked. Versus Dragonite, it's like whatever. He heals, you can't zone him, but you heal as well. So you shouldn't be zoned heavily too, until you get level 6. But Dragonite in general isn't bad against her, of a hero. She's really good into Visage, into Shadow Demon, into Pudge though. The other 3 heroes really don't like playing into Brood. And Wolf Warriors, they need to pick the last hero that also does
10
well versus
seconds
Brood.
remaining.
We'll see what it is, but it needs to be
5
at least solid.
seconds remaining.
Maybe an Earthshaker is a pick, you know. Left, it's on mid. It's a good Earthshaker game in general.
I could see some Shaker. I'm wondering actually about this Brood Mother, regardless of where she goes, especially if she goes offlane. Does she build auras, or is she gonna go the hyper aggressive Orchid route that we do see from Brood sometimes? But your boy's banned, no Earthshaker. Sorry.
Yeah, they just banned it. Well, he's not the only hero that's okay against Brood. So you can, if
10
Shaker is
seconds
banned
remaining.
on that mid lane, what can you go for? I'm sure there are other
5
options.
seconds
There's
remaining.
some
Dire
Storm.
team pick.
Maybe some bats. Well, Puck gets picked, so... Okay, so that means Brood is offlane for sure. Now you know that. Now there's also an option for you to put the Dragonite mid into Puck, which isn't that bad of a lane for DK. And like historically used to be really good. Right now
10
it's okay.
seconds remaining.
And you can last pick something into Brood.
5
Like
seconds
there's that
remaining.
option, like a troll, you know, you pick this kind of a guy. Or if you want to go for semi-carry that's decent, like something like maybe a Slardar even. Just lane dominators are nice against Brood. Certain lane dominators, because she can be very difficult to deal with if you pick the wrong one.
How about Lifestealer in this game, brother?
You and your Lifestealer, sure.
I'm telling you,
Why
I mean,
not?
matches up decently against the Alchemist. If I go unfettered here, I can never get stunned in this game.
You may now
Fine,
select
be
your
boring,
heroes.
Wolf Warriors. Fine, pick Lina. That makes sense though, you know. It's another hero that can be decent against the Brood. They didn't have any big burst damage before this. Gives them that burst. You can get a solid lane against the Puck. It makes sense, but I'm still unhappy.
So M7 is playing the Pudge. So they moved the mid laner from the last game into... I'm not sure what, because Captain Stalker, who was playing Lion, is now playing Visage. And Visage... I mean, and he went for the wrong facet, by the way. Unless he changes it, he has the wrong facet, which is...
I don't think I've ever
maybe-
actually seen Sepulchre in a game. What does it do?
I mean,
10
is that the
seconds
one where
remaining.
everyone gets Grave Chill?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
seconds remaining.
Grave Chill also affects units around the target. Visage can also recall as familiars.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen it before. Before that toll even got added to the game, or at the beginning, everyone was taking this one because of the AOE Rave Chill, which isn't that bad. Keep in mind that you can use this against all the broodlings, so there's also that. But overall, that toll is the facet to go for. I believe still, no matter what happens.
Yep. It's sort of like when you play DK. Dude, I once made a mistake. I was playing DK, and then I by mistake chose a corrosive facet. God, it was like we won the game, but I was so sad at every single moment of that game. I was just like, why would you even have this facet? It's so pointless.
I mean, Dragonite is a completely different beast. This Fire Dragon is ridiculous. Everything, no matter what you give him. On the other facet, I feel like this is the one to go for. That's how strong it is. But yeah, let's see. Like both teams, they do have playable drafts. Unfortunately, the way I see it is, if Wolf Warriors play the same way they played game number 1, and if Hiriot plays the Broodmother the way he played Lycan, this game will be a short one, because this Brood will take over the map.
Prepare for battle.
Can we actually agree that Hiriot, at least from what we saw in game 1, is definitely the best player in the lobby?
Well, he definitely played a hero that can have the most impact if unchecked. They were all unchecked, so he had the most impact. Storm did a lot as well. Zed did fine.
Yeah, Zed was also working hard, yeah.
But most likely it's one or the other. One of the two.
This is not what I want to see, brother. This is not what I want to see. A pause. Wait. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, we've
that's
been here before.
That's not what you want to see, but that's what you're getting.
No. Another disconnect. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. No.
Oh no. No. Wolf Warriors gang. Really just been a tough series of events. What a weekend for them. And I think as a Dota player, losing is one thing when you know I did my best, I lost, there's something I can work towards. But these kind of losses where there's no information gained, it literally just feels like you wasted your time.
I absolutely agree. And it's also frustrating, you know, you enter the Dotes, you want to play some Dotes, and then you get DC'd and you have to wait, and it just puts you in a bad mood as a player. You're happy, of course, if you manage to reconnect, but in either case, it just feels bad playing. It feels bad when this is happening to you. Oh, we have one reconnect.
Okay. Well, Captain Stalker has been reliable. Hey, okay.
No. Disconnect. No.
They're just toying with our hearts right now, bro.
You were the chosen one.
You were supposed to be the sub, not get subbed.
He was supposed to bring stability to the lobby. Okay. He's back.
He's back. All right. It looks like he also is definitely playing the offlane here. M7 has been relegated to the support role here. Got boots and a blood grenade and some wards, so Captain Stalker certainly is going to be the Visage with the Sepulchre. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm down for these boots, and I want him to get some hooks, but bro, you need to wait for your teammates, and they need this DK probably as well. If you're doing this kind of a play, let's see. Let's get some deep wards in, maybe on the Pudge. But Puck is already faster, that's kind of insane. And they might just run into DK, actually.
No, they come across DK, and DK is all alone. But, they don't believe. But DK comes back. DK.
He's baiting them
really baiting them in a little bit. M7 is on the low ground. MMDZ is also going to get scouted out. So, nobody wants to be the one that makes the first big move. I mean, I feel like a DK is a tough kill, and you know there's a Pudge on the low ground. You probably don't finish him off before you get hooked.
Yeah, and the first hook.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
they
unfortunately
really wanted that kill.
Yeah, unfortunately he's got boots, by the way. So this Pudge has one more hook in store, and that's it. Like, he has no mana regen. Needs to
really
go base
kill.
most likely after. Yep.
Oh, Lina even leveled up LSA. They were so convinced that the hook was gonna land.
The battle begins.
Oh, she might get the rune because of that, right? Oh, never mind.
She misses on the rune. Does get the LSA out onto Wintouch. With the soul assumption being there, they bring a lot of
They
his
can get
HP
him.
low. M7 looking for the hook angle. No,
Oh.
he misses the second hook. Captain Stalker, though, still looking for that last soul assumption. Is it enough damage? No. A little bit of a stick charge. That keeps Wintouch alive. And as you mentioned, M7, no mana remaining, so cannot hook him to death.
Yep. He's gonna have one more. He will get that region. So one more hook, one more chance. And honestly, this isn't that bad because Ogre has no HP left. So he can't really contest them. So at least this first wave should be fine for the Visage. Ogre has to be careful. They do have a hook now. He's half HP.
Speaking of off HP, so is the Lina. They actually might go for a play bottom onto the Pudge now. South down onto the Alchemist. This lane middle should just be fine, right? Both of them should farm. Lina eventually can't really be contested that much, but I think the puck should be able to get to the kind of CS that he desires, right? As long as he phase shifts correctly.
Yeah, let's see. I think puck should be fine here.
Top lane. Oh, first blood might actually end up happening onto Copycat. This Lion a little bit too far forward, and he's not playing one of his preferred imitation style heroes. Ends up biting him in the ass as he gets sent right back to hell.
Yeah, this level 2 down bot is where we can expect action to happen, because if Ogre, like we said, even gets hooked, it's got that level 2 ignite. A very easy kill on either one of these two. So far, when it comes to last, its top lane is probably the one that is looking the weirdest. Both the Brood and the Dragonite not really last-hitting very well. Same goes for Visage. Meanwhile, Alchemist, Puck, and Lina, the three cores that are doing well.
Obviously, non-negotiable for the Alchemist, and it's going better than it was
Oh,
in
Visage
game one.
bottom.
In fact,
He
they
might be
might just
dead
go
here.
onto the Visage. Captain Stalker in trouble. There will be the stun, even though there was the salvation hook from M7. It's not enough. The acid spray ticks the Visage over. It's a big kill for the Alchemist.
Very nicely done by Wintouch and Wukong. What an amazing duo on the bot lane. At the same time, Visage was absolutely out of position, unfortunately, but he will get, because of Pudge and his moves, he'll get a triple wave under the tower, which is nice. Always.
Nice. DK, him and the Vis and the Broodmother starting to farm a little bit better. Brood is outpacing him at the moment, but we're also getting to the point where it's no longer possible to realistically harass this DK. Just gotta let him do his thing. Hereth. And putting a little bit of pressure onto the Shadow Demon here with the Earth Spike, bringing him low. They need the damage. There's going to be a Blood Grenade, a Hex, couple more right clicks. Not enough just yet. Beautiful disruption to halt the aggression of the Broodmother at the same time. Oh my goodness, Copycat almost died, but he gets himself denied by the neutral creeps instead. Really nice play by both supports in the top lane.
Yeah, did I just see a Satyr Banisher kill him with 11 damage, and Puck gets the kill. Solo one.
Yes, you did just see that, but yes, you also just saw a Puck getting a solo kill on Lina mid. That is a disaster for Wolf Warriors. Bottom lane, they might at least be able to bring down Wintouch, but it's an Ogre Magi, very tanky hero, and now they're turning back onto the Pudge, but no, the self-stun, it arrives too soon. So ends up with a kill onto Wintouch. Wukong now, all of a sudden, not feeling too healthy about his prospects. Losing HP to the rot. Here's a big soul assumption coming in from Captain Stalker. They should be able to find the kill. He's channeling the stun,
Nice hook.
but it's not going to save him because M7 there with the hook, securing the double for the Pudge.
Yeah, this bot lane, if nothing else, is definitely fun. And man, they made some crucial mistakes here by the
Talk about it in a second because top lane, we might have a kill here. Shadow Demon not dead. What a stun by the DK onto this Broodmother. Not enough damage to kill her, but yet again, barely getting away with the skin of his teeth on the Shadow Demon and also denying himself to a Satyr camp. Top lane now, without him
DK.
around, they feel like they have the comfort to go back in for the DK. And he's not yet at the unkillable point, so they do manage to bring him down.
Look, they're getting way more than they should be on the top lane. Way, way more. This lane, Lion and Brood, this early on, isn't a pressuring lane. This is, let's survive and get to level 6 on Brood lane. But somehow they are managing to really, really pressure the Dragon Knight and the Shadow Demon.
Mid lane, yes, Lina has managed to catch up in the CS department, but that early death that she suffered solo to the Puck, really going to feel bad as this game scales. I mean, Puck is level 6 now, and she's still waiting for her own 6, so it's time to rotate. Puck can get a rotation, find a kill with the Dream Coil, and still make it back in time for a power rune if he wants to, or he can start with the power rune instead. Looks like that's going to be the option. As
They
top
gave
lane,
up on bot, they're going top.
twin gate rotation, DK getting himself stunned up. Wukong is here, and with the gang, they are able to bring down the DK. Hirith. First kill of the game as the Broodmother, but certainly not the last. And they'd like to follow this up with the SD kill.
Is under attack.
But playing carefully enough though that I think he should be fine. Yeah, he's got boots, he's okay.
Yeah, they are committing quite a lot on top, and Pudge is rotating. Maybe this is a defense that can be made. Nice little chunky.
Gets the hook onto Hirith. Unfortunately, no level 6, so can't hold him in front of the tier 1 tower.
Lina though.
Nonetheless, Lina coming in from the back. Beautiful Earth Spike from Copycat, catching onto 2. They do get the disruption onto the Alchemist, but Lina has not cast any spells. Finally, she does get a Laguna, and they kill the Ogre. But she dies during the Dream Coil. Pudge is going to follow her into the grave. And Shadow Demon, yet again, studying the functions of death. Lina got no spells off except for Laguna Liz. If they found that LSA, even one level 3 Dragon Slave, they should have won that fight easily.
I mean, maybe. They were doomed no matter what, honestly. With some LSA and Dragon Slave, maybe she gets an additional kill, but no matter what, once Puck joins that fight, everything is over. Broodmother probably could have been the juiciest Laguna Blade target, but instead it was used on Ogre. And in the end, I want to hype up Zed. Of course, with the Puck, got that triple Dream Coil. Very nicely done. When it comes to Wolf Warriors, what they can appreciate is Captain Stalker getting some free farm on the bot lane and getting almost level 7. So maybe they can kill this Alchemist pre-6.
They are going to connect with their 2 supports onto Captain Stalker. Unfortunately, though, the Alchemist started retreating just before the move came in. So, some time being wasted. Perhaps they will be able to get Wind Touch, but the rest of the team is now a little bit too far away. And they secure the regen rune for the Puck. And I don't know about this one. Might be a little bit too close to these heroes. Should end up dead, but might be able to turn around for some counter kills. Nice little phase shift dodge onto the LSA, and Zed not dead just yet. Nice hook from M7. Not enough rock damage though. 40 HP on the Puck. Can they kill him? Here comes Captain Stalker with the Familiars. They're looking for Zed. They haven't gotten him just yet. The Familiar drops. They don't connect, but they have the right click damage. He's gone. Ogre follows him next. LSA onto Copycat. He can't kill the Lina in time. So it's going to end up being a double kill for the Lina. MMDZ, nice recovery from him. And Shadow Demon, happy to give up his life for the cause if it means 3 kills for his team.
Yeah, absolutely worth it for Wolf Warriors. Good job, Wolf Warriors, finally making a stand and winning a fight. A fight that was a bit awkward from the Covenant and very unnecessary, but in the end, very nicely done by Wolf Warriors. The Dragon Slave, I was worried that that Puck is gonna survive. He had a regen rune, but MMDZ...
He literally gets saved by the Centaur Conqueror. It held back Hirith. The Broodmother still is making this run. Hook unfortunately misses from N7.
Are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah, that's one thing that Lina can do. She can blow up the spiders easily, at least right now. And
Trying to secure this
is-
tier 1 though.
should be doable, right? Like with the Brood coming from top lane.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower is
Like,
under
in this kind of a game, for Brood, getting a pipe
middle tower
would also be nice early on.
Radiant's bottom
but he's going for Orchid.
Radiant's bottom
That's also
tower
fine.
has
Like you
fallen.
can get some solo pickoffs with it. Oh no!
No, no, no. Oh my god. Lag. Okay, did you see lag? It's just lag. It's just lag. Okay, okay, okay. Just a little bit of lag. Hopefully you just reconnect to the game. Everything gets sorted out, but oh no. And things are going a lot better. Yes, they are suffering a 3k net worth deficit, but quite a lot of this is on the Alchemist, at least about 1,000 gold of that spread. So the game is still close-ish. You know, they managed to recover on the Lina a bit. The big recovery was from this Visage, right? Things were going horribly, but they get the additional levels like you mentioned. They found the tier 1. So this is still a very playable game overall for Wolf Warriors.
Oh, absolutely. Much closer game than game number 1. I feel like maybe some super confidence played a part on the when it comes to Covenant and the way they played. Like a couple of these plays were maybe unnecessary and they could have just breezed through the game, but they made it harder for themselves by fighting a bit too much. In any case, yeah, this is a game in which Wolf Warriors, if they play their cards right, can definitely come out as victorious.
Yeah. We still do have some crazy broken heroes in their lineup. Still have this Lina, DK. They will continue to farm, and all they need to do is just keep holding their buildings. Yes, you've lost tier 1s in all but the bottom lane. Yes, they have a Broodmother, but like you mentioned, they have a Lina that can clear out these spiders. You've got a DK as well, and you've got a Visage that can apply pressure on the other side of the map. So you have some time to create some space to make happen. And we're about to get the level 6 on this Pudge. It feels like so many of these kills could have happened if he had access to the Dismember. I feel like that could be a interesting moment for them once they do have that 6 to try and create easier plays on the map.
And what does he need to do? He needs to go and hook one creep, right? Like you hook like a level 5 creep, you're gonna almost get there, if not even completely. Level 6 immediately, so just get that one creep and start making some rotations.
Okay, we did have a reconnect from the Pudge as well as the Visage. So let's just ensure and hope that everything is all good.
I think we are breaking some records already. Not with the length of the games, but because of all the pauses, we are already further in the... Usually at this point, Series 1 would be over. Like yesterday, Series 1 was already done. But because of all the pauses, even though it's been 30 minutes of gameplay, we went further than when Nigma was playing.
I mean, our average break time in between the series has been 2.5 hours. We're already at 2 hours, 20 minutes before the next series, so very far along. As we are now unpaused, we are back. The Wolf Warrior crew is here. And we are just hoping that they don't suffer any issues. And as we mentioned, once you get the level 6 on the Pudge, it's time to make a move. They smoke up. And they have an Observer Ward that just scouted both Puck and the Lion, so this is a great opportunity for them. Illusory Orb thrown forward. Is he going to join to it? No, he doesn't. He's so vulnerable right now. M7 throws in the hook. It misses. No connection on the Puck.
Yeah, nice little dodge by Zet. It wasn't really an easy hook to connect with anyway. He was more or less under vision. And if you're Radiant, fighting right now would probably not be the best idea, but DK just TP'd away, so maybe it is. Never mind. Take that back.
They're thinking about it. Captain Stalker reaching forward with some... Oh, they found him. They got the Puck. They get him. They do overlay their stuns a little bit, but it's not going to matter. They still manage to blow Zed up 100-0. We'll see if they want to keep pursuing this fight. Hereth flees to the north. Windtouch trying to flee to the south. MMDZ doesn't want to let this one go, but doesn't have the necessary catch. Going to be forced into it. Top lane. Broodmother now turning her attention towards the Visage, but scary place for her to be. She's going to have to vacate this area fairly shortly.
Well, he can continue farming as long as he doesn't get hooked,
Radiant's middle tower is
which
under
should
attack.
be difficult to accomplish next to all the broodlings, right? As long as he doesn't get hooked, he can continue farming this area of the map. An attempt was made by N7. didn't really
Radiant's
complete it.
bottom tower is under attack.
Elsewhere on the map, somebody's not going to be so lucky. As M7, they come back on top of him. They want this kill. M7 is super tanky, however, and actually ends up being able to bring this Broodmother really low, and they bring her down. Hook into the Soul Assumption leads to her death, even though M7 takes out afterwards. In the meantime, though, here in the river, Shadow Demon and Lina were going onto this Lion, and they get the Lion, sure, but it cost the life of the Lina as well.
Yeah, there's a so why did Pudge survive? It's kind of interesting. He's level 7. He only has level 2 meat hook. He has level 1 meat shield. And that's the only reason why he survived. That Brood, usually when you're playing and you're playing against the Pudge, you know that he has meat hook maxed out. He doesn't have meat shield. Most supports go even like 4-2-0 or 4-3-0 even. But because of that one level of meat shield, the Spiderlings did 0 damage. So Brood did not. He was like, "Why am I dealing no damage? What's happening here? Why is this guy still alive?"
Mid lane, speaking of why they're still alive, Puck, they would have loved to find this kill. Sadly, doesn't happen for them. Wolf Warriors, though, do get a hook out from the Pudge. They get this Ogre Magi within the river. DK also making the rap play here. Coming from the high ground, able to get the kill. At the same time, Zed goes in, assassinates the Shadow Demon. DK, hexed up by Copycat, really wants to find us any target that he can go on. Not going to be able to do so. M7 gets his hook dodged by Copycat. So it'll just be support for support here in the river.
Yeah, Broodmother meanwhile taking down everything on top lane, going towards the tier 3. Almost has that Orchid in about 100 gold. Once she gets the Orchid, the top lane should be a bit more difficult. But honestly, this game is like much closer than it could have been. And it might warrant a smoke from the Covenant. Maybe some smoke play to try and get the ball rolling. Top lane.
Well, they don't need a smoke to just run onto the Lina, but unfortunately, the Lina is not alone this time around. Not only do you die, you give the kill to the target that you came for. And like you said, just overplaying a little bit, because look how far away everybody else is, and look how little vision they have of where Wolf Warriors are at the moment.
I absolutely witnessed this a lot of times in the past. One team wins comfortably game number 1, and then they get too overconfident. And that's exactly what's happening at the moment. Like, they're trying to make the plays where there isn't a play to be made. And they're getting punished for it. Like, especially Brood. She was 50 gold away from Orchid. She goes for the Lina kill. It's almost... it isn't an impossible kill, but it's a very difficult one. MMDZ has travels already.
Travels, Aetherlands. Uriah is actually back in position. They could kill him again. LSA will come down. They catch him. No mana for the Laguna, and it's also still on cooldown.
Maybe a hook?
Hook?
Oh.
Oof. That was so close.
Dire are scanning.
Well. Lizard, I think we have a game on our hands, fam.
Yeah, definitely the closest game of the tournament so far. Of the full qualifiers that we've had here. You know, it's not only the reasons are multiple, not only because of Broodmother kind of being a giant piñata on the top lane. It's also the fact that Dragonite is just a very strong hero at the moment. Alchemist is in though, he wants to party.
Oh, he wanted to find somebody. Unfortunately, he's going to get himself hooked after he has his stun blow up in his very face, and the Laguna Blade brings him down. That is not what he wanted. Blood Grenade slowing down Wind Touch. He should end up dead as well. Look at the Dragon Slave damage, man. Holy base, Lina. With the level 10 talent, maxed out Slave, making sure that these heroes know who they're messing with. They even find a hook onto Copycat. M7 is leveling up out here. Soul Assumption brings him near death. He's trying to run away, but unfortunately they pop the drums. Nice little blink over the crevice. Can he get away? Yes, he can. Just barely TPing out.
And hits them with voice line as well. Well deserved. There was a moment that TP was slow. I believe the stun could have been there, but okay. In any case, Broodmother is still around and about on top lane.
Dire's middle tower
Never mind,
is
she
under
will leave this time around. And this time around, I feel like she should have stayed, because this is like a best backstabbing opportunity to defend the tier 1 on top.
Top lane. We do have this puck starting things off. A stun being channeled by the Alchemist. Gets in on top of the Visage. Do they have the chain disabled? Yes, they do. Burst them away with the Finger of Death. They also catch in onto ZX.
Dire's courier
So the function of death is gone. Visage is gone. And Wolf Warriors realizing that despite a couple of good fights, if they go headlong into Covenant underneath the tier 1 tower, this team is still very scary at the moment.
Yeah, it all depends on who gets gone on first and if you get the hook off or not. Which these hooks are becoming easier, of course. He has Aetherlance already. He's going for that shard next. So gotta be very careful how you approach it, and keep in mind that they have no utility on the Covenant. Like there is nothing, literally no saves. When you go in, you just go in to kill, and that's it. Your supports don't have glimmers, Solar Crest. Your offlane has an Orchid going for straight Bloodthorn afterwards. Yeah, it's that kind of a gameplay, basically.
Means that it's just going to be entertainment for us. As Puck gets silenced. Puck is about to die. This should be a straightforward kill onto Zed, and indeed it is. Captain Stalker also has an Orchid, so he's able to leverage it onto the Puck. You were talking about no utility. She has no Linkens, no Yule Scepter, no nothing.
Yep. Puck already played into the Orchid, so he definitely knew about it. The Orchid has been there for quite some time. He just didn't see the Visage that caught from the nighttime vision. Nicely done by Captain Stalker, of course. This Visage, he is going for Aghanims next. To fly across the map, you know, get some pickoffs. It's an item that can work. It's usually a bait, not the item that you want to go for when you're playing offlane, but into the Brood it might help you catch her through the trees.
Lina also has an Aghanim Scepter now. And Lina, you know, at one point she got solo killed middle by Zed, but now here she is, number 2 on the net worth charts.
attack.
Absolutely, damn, like she's big. Eventually this hero as well, like I was praising Dragonite, but Lina is also Omega busted at the moment. Yeah. She can blow anyone up, especially now with the Aghanims, so...
We were talking about how the Covenant might need to smoke, and they have taken that advice on hand. And here they come. They're channeling a stun. Captain Stalker is the target. They get on top of him. They should be able to kill him. Dreamcoil onto both him and the Pudge as well. They do kill one. The second one goes down. MMDZ misses with the Laguna Blade, but... Oh, with the LSA, excuse me, but gets the Laguna with the Dragon Slave. 2 have still fallen. All of a sudden, Wukong very far forward in the fight. He's been holed in position. Nice little dismember from the Pudge. What a buyback from M7. Helps them turn this fight around. It's a 3-for-2 affair now. And they still want to chase for more.
This game might be over. Puck is in. I mean, of course, I'd say it in a funny way, but that
what
actually
a hook! What a hook from M7. Not enough damage, though. They didn't get the full range. Dragon Slave doesn't connect properly.
Maybe
but still,
hook.
Zed being forced home. Another hook is ready. It's available. Unfortunately, he's silenced now, though, so can't deploy the spell. Gonna get killed off by the Spider instead.
When I say this game might be over, I mean it might be over for us because we're gonna be here for another 2 hours watching this. How do I know? The moment I saw the Brood actually attempting to attack Dragonite in that last fight, that was very funny. Like, I don't think it's ever an option in this game. But they overcommitted. They went a bit too far. They lose the Pudge in the end. Although that's a big victory for Wolf Warriors. And they have an invis on Lina. This could be a... never mind, Puck goes through the portal down bottom. Maybe she can still find the Alchemist even, yeah.
If she went left, she would have found him. But at the same time, there are a lot of heroes in front of her. Let's see, no one's carrying a gem. There's no sentries on the ground. This is a very careful moment, given how this game has been going. You know, I wouldn't want to... I'd also be very scared to make a move right now. But she's going to go for it. There we go. Lion eviscerated, and this is good because this happened just as the team is TPing in, so they have the positioning around the Roshan pit.
Yeah, they can go straight into the pit. Absolutely no reason not to. They can de-ward and go. Visage is also connecting. The only thing that Radiant can do is they can maybe go top. But Lina with travels can defend it, and Looks like she might even kill the Brood. Let's see. No Laguna,
Oh.
of course, so...
Alchemist channeling a stun. He's gonna self-stun. In the meantime, Roshan is being taken. I actually can't believe what I'm seeing. This Lina just able to solo defend the base and they can do nothing about it.
Well, they can defend Rosh now, maybe. Or fight around it, because Lina does not have a TP.
Roshan will fall. DK picks it up. They're fighting underneath, yo. Losing the Shadow Demon very quickly. Dream Coil onto absolutely everybody. But look at the DK. Going ham, almost killing the Spider here, but the Broodmother will live. The double kill for Zed as he eviscerated Captain Stalker. Now Earthspike immediately onto the DK. They should be able to kill him. He'll armlet toggle for all he's worth, but what he's worth right now is nothing. Triple kill for Zed. A massive fight for the side of the Covenant, and an Aegis taken away from Wolf Warriors.
It's kind of unfortunate for Wolf Warriors, because this game, if they get that Aegis just comfortably, if they take that Aegis, there's a chance in which, no matter if you're outclassed, no matter if you have like 2000 MMR less, there's a chance that you just go. Zed, by the way, let's see.
Okay,
Seems
getting
like-
forward. He did see the Lina. There's gonna be a hook out onto Copycat. Nice little stun though, bailing him out of trouble from Wukong. M7 does have another hook in 4 seconds, so they do need to watch themselves. But the tier 1
Can they
tower's
get
already been
someone?
gone.
Has fallen.
Nah, they can't. They're gonna go back. But yeah, for Wolf Warriors, there was a shot, there was a chance in which their team, just because this becomes this unstoppable snowball, and I think they missed it. I think it's no longer the case, especially with DK not going BKB.
I was literally about to ask you about that. Like, why would you go Silver Edge first instead of BKB in this game?
I don't know. He just decided that he wants to go for it, so it is what it is.
We need a lot more time before he feels ready to fight. What's coming on the courier here? So he is gonna just finish the full Shadow Blade. All right, I at least stop at the Shadow Blade and then go BKB. I feel like if he had BKB in that last fight, like imagine in the pit if he had BKB there, it would have been crazy.
Absolutely. Imagine if he had Lina as well. That would be even better. But honestly, from Covenant, that was a really nice macro play. You go push top, you force one TP, and then you go back into the pit. I didn't expect them to do that play as fast as they did. But yeah, nicely done by them. Overall, when it comes to items, we've got some new things happening, like the Shadow Blade, of course, as you mentioned. Aghanim's almost completed on Visage as well. Those are the bigger ones, I would say.
We also have a Lincoln Sphere on the Broodmother, so gonna be a little bit more difficult for her to get easily killed while she's pushing the top lane.
Yeah, can't just Laguna burst her, right?
Middle tower is under
That's one
attack.
of the things. Also, Dismember becomes much harder for Pudge to use.
9,000 gold in favor of the Covenant. However, Gaben claims that there's still a 44% chance for Wolf Warriors. Trending in their direction, in fact, so we shall see how they play. They don't have an Aegis to worry about, but they do have a BKB complete now on the Lina. That's going to be a big ticket item for the next fight.
Yeah, how do they kill her, right? Like Alchemist jumping her isn't really that big of an issue without a Basher. He will have an AC for the next fight, though. Oh, AC on him, Bloodthorn. Actually, a Nullifier being purchased by the Brood next. Just wants raw damage.
Shadow Demon gets a disruption out onto the park, but surrounded by Radiant heroes, should end up dead. They also get the kill immediately onto the Broodmother. Dismember gets blocked by the Lincoln Sphere as there's a Hex out onto the Lina, but now she pops the PKB.
Oh.
Between that Laguna Blade and some Dragon Slaves, she already has a kill. She's searching for more. LSA connect onto the Ogre, but they want easier targets on the backline of the fight. Earthspike will be there from Lion. The flapping of the DK finally gets the vision out. Nice little dodge on the Dragon Tail there. And MMDZ playing a little bit scared here, but it's because he doesn't have the vision of where the puck is at. If he knows where puck is, he can play a lot more aggressively. Now he knows, but unfortunately, this knowledge will come at the cost of the Pudge's life.
Yeah, there's a Dragonite still flying about, around and about, but he's scouted by the Sentry and the Ward. Gotta be careful not to get gone on. By the way, keep in mind that that was 5 versus 4, right? Like, that whole fight, whole engagement was without Alchemist. He was just chilling, farming. He has his AC completed, going for the next item now. But that Laguna Blade, by the way, looked very silly. On the Brood, she lost the Linkens to Dismember, and then Laguna just destroyed all the Broodlings around her. and the Brood, of course, as well.
Look how much damage she did. She did 3,500 damage, just the Lina by herself. It's crazy. What a hero.
A prize.
The scary part for me about that fight is that there wasn't even a good fight for the Lina. Like, she got disabled at the beginning, she didn't get the BKB off in time, she missed an LSA, missed a Dragon Slave, and still was able to do so much.
Yep, absolutely balanced hero. Bot lane, they are going in.
Yeah, but it's the DK as the first target, not really the guy you want to go on. Shadow Demon, though, you'll very happily take that kill. They'll even finger him to get to the 8 stack for the Lion right now. Tier 2 tower should fall quite easily.
Well, on paper, if they went on DK with vision, if they actually had detection, he's dead. Like, they could have taken him down. Because it's 5 heroes, right? Like, they definitely have enough burst. He has no BKB yet. But, unfortunately for them, no detection. Invisibility is invincibility.
I was literally thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, DK himself is not that far from BKB, just needs to have the recipe right now. And MMDZ going for the E-Blade, so the train, or there's no brakes on the damage train of this Lina. She's just gonna try and burst everybody she can.
Has fallen. Radiant's
Mid lane,
top tower
oh, be
is
careful.
under attack.
They have some crazy jump as Zed is happy to demonstrate, leaping onto the high ground. Top lane, they're actually TPing back. MMDZ gonna steal a wisdom. He needs to get out though. If he can get out, this is pretty good. Nice. He draws some TPs back, him and the DK. They get out and they steal the wisdom. Nice.
Very nicely done. What wisdom was that? Minute 28, right?
Yeah, 28 minutes, yeah. Because they've been on this side of the map for so long for Covenant.
Yeah, they just didn't go for it. I get it, yeah. There are some big items, by the way. Parasma being picked up by Puck in about 1,000 gold. So far, he's been a big difference maker. And this is a problem that I find with Visage's Aghanim's. Like, you invested so much gold. You need to utilize it now.
Oh, move forward. Look at this. Hiraeth, one link. Oh my god.
Nicely done. Yeah. E-Blade.
Oh my god. All right.
Very nicely done by the Pudge. The Blink Dagger, Aether Lance. He has just so much range to blink and follow a target through.
Dude, I should not be allowed to do 2,600 damage with, what, 2 clicks? That feels a bit, but that feels, nah, bro. Nah. Ice Frog, you need to get involved, bro.
Keep in mind that that's only because that's not a lot. And that's not a lot because Brood was alone. Imagine if there were multiple heroes around her for that combustion damage to also play a part. That's where it becomes even stupider.
Yes. 2,600 is not stupid. That's what's crazy. Other heroes, you're like, oh my god, they're so strong. With Lina, you're like, could be better.
Which is ridiculous, right? Because it truly could be once you have heroes around. Because the way it works, like combustion, isn't only on, like, let's say you deal 1,000 damage. If I understand this correctly, because the way I see this hero, everyone dies around her. That's all that happens. And this Brood might die again. Welcome back, Brood.
There is a Visage that they pop their smoke on in the river. So that is popped. So Broodmother is all alone. No way out of this one. LSA, Laguna, easy kill. 2 offlaners die. But in the meantime, they also end up losing the Lion. DK able to get involved in the fight. So 3v4. Maybe they continue. Puck has come across the DK. Doesn't really want the smoke. Wants to get the hell out of here.
Yep. Luckily for Puck and the boys, Lina TP'd out. She went base, so actually cannot help out. This was a free fight for Wolf Warriors if they wanted to take it. And it might be Rosh once again. Let's see. Brood is dead for 30. Lina this time around can join them. She has a TP available.
I like what she's doing. She's continuing to push out the top side of the map. She knows that when heroes come and they respawn to try and aggress onto her, she has a TP for bottom, and by the time Brood respawns, she'll have BKB as well. So this is a good move. There she goes bottom, making sure that there's no counter engagement. I would like it if the Padra is like sitting outside of this, chilling on the twin gate, you know, ready to scout things out, blink away from trouble, hook people, but they still secure themselves an Aegis and a Roshan's banner for the game.
Easy clap. These heroes of theirs, man, I'm telling you, if this Visage had like Vlad's and Pipe, they could just snowball end this game right now. And they can still do it, even with these items. It's still possible. The game just plays itself at this point. We might see it first.
If they had a bongo boots on the Visage.
I mean, yeah, bongo boots, Pipe, Vlad's,
Radiant's bottom
and you
tower
play
is under
together,
attack.
like you could just snowball the hell out. Which is still possible, of course.
Lina just picked up a Kaya Sanj, or Kaya Yasha, sorry. And tier 2 tower about to fall. So Wolf Warriors with another 4 minutes remaining to go on this Aegis. All their abilities online. BKBs at the ready. It is the proverbial go time, baby. Well, except for Lina. Lina's leaving. She wants to go solo kill onto the Broodmother back in the base, and she succeeds.
Easy clap.
Oh my god. That does
They
mean
might
that they are
fight
playing
this
without
though,
the
yeah?
Lina here, so they might decide to fight this. They're going in onto the engagement. Amazing stun from Wukong. They kill off the Visage. There is going to be a hook onto the Alchemist, but unfortunately, that just brings him closer to the Shadow Demon. Both the Shadow Demon and Visage are dead. And DK now losing his Aegis. First life gone away. Surrounded now by 3 heroes of the Covenant. M7 is here. What can they do? He does have a TP, but I don't think that's going to happen. He's attempting it now. He's going for it. He's going to make it. All right, nicely done by him.
Well, the only reason that actually worked is because of Alchemist. He started he started concocting his unstable brew instead of just hitting. And once he starts doing that, DK realizes very nicely, he realizes that he's gonna have that time to BKB TP, right? Because he has Abyssal. If Alchemist just hits him without using the stun, he can't TP out. But if Alchemist stuns himself, well, then I can TP out. Very,
Certainly agree with that.
Yeah, overall, not the disaster that usually would happen if DK dies as well, with Lina TPing away. So this game is still, I would say, even though there's 13k advantage, look at that, 13k advantage. But just the nature of the heroes on Wolf Warriors, between the Lina and the DK, is so silly that it's allowing it to look like much, much closer.
You look at Gaben, even is predicting 54% chance that Wolf Warriors come away with the W here. And I think the one problem that we've seen, or the one reliable thread, whenever they fight 5v5 and Lina is there, Wolf Warriors win. They've only lost fights when Lina's not around.
Absolutely. And that will stay the same until Puck becomes really big, and he is becoming really big. He's getting level 25. When he gets level 25, he'll have that ability to just jump the Lina.
Lina almost solo killing Wukong. Wow.
A prize.
That was very close. Damn.
Bro. But this is so silly. That's actually sillier about all of this. We've been so worried about the Lina damage. But our boy DK is quietly getting to that point. We have Daedalus, SNY, Armlet, with Silver Edge coming soon. This man is going to start hitting like an absolute unit.
Absolutely. Even if you make all the wrong turns in the game of Dota, as long as you have the correct guide activated, you will end up buying the BKB. Ah, damn it. And after the BKB, the Daedalus, of course, as well. All jokes aside, no, Dragonite is becoming massive.
Mid lane,
Nice recovery by
they're gonna
him.
go try to kill the spider here. They almost went back in onto the Lina. They found the chain disable, and with the right clicks of the
back.
Alchemist, they bring her down. She buys back, but they've already lost now this Visage. DK, let's see if he can stand his ground. BKB active, able to kill off Lion, but not the rest of them. Puck doing way too much damage with this Parasma Octarine core, dripping through Wolf Warriors, getting a triple kill, forcing a buyback which achieves nothing for the Wolves.
That was also the double damage on the Alchemist. Keep that in mind. Yeah, unfortunately for Wolf Warriors, I don't believe they can hold for much longer, especially unless Lina solo defense, which is possible.
All right. She is alone though against 3 heroes. They don't have blink daggers onto everybody except for the Alchemist. So if she can just keep dragon slaving the Alchemist, this can buy some time. Unfortunately, we've already lost the melee racks.
Is under attack.
Shadow Demon coming forward. Doesn't have a blink dagger though, so they can't reach into the Alk TPing out. MMDZ does not see it, unfortunately.
Ooh, DC from the... No, look, that was supposed to be game right there. That was supposed to be game over if Puck doesn't get solo picked off, but he does get killed off by the Lina, and once again, we actually have a game. Like, this game, it's not gonna end anytime. Oh, it shouldn't end right now, at least. Broodmother has a BKB, by the way. That's also a big difference maker for these upcoming fights. Because so far, what would happen is she'd just get one-shotted and then the fight is 4v5. Zero impact, besides soaking in some spells.
You know, we're talking about like itemization and stuff. I kind of wish, looking at everything, I really kind of wish that the DK had a blink dagger as well. Because if it feels like either taking a bit too long for him to get to the fight, but I want him to arrive at the fight before the Lina does. Because if the Lina is there, obviously she's the priority target. Wukong is going to reserve the Abyssal Blade just for her to try and kill her 100-0 during the BKB duration. But if you can bait out at least one Abyssal onto somebody else, a few seconds away from this BKB, Lina can still be a massive threat here.
Yeah, at this point, his inventory is, I would say, good. If he had Blink Dagger instead of Shadow Blade, sure, that could have been useful, but I think having the Shadow Blade has its uses too. And also keep in mind of the way that the game was going for him to get here. So, yeah. There's just a lot of weird things that did happen when it comes to itemization. Just out of, like, some... I don't know. If we look at the game as a learning experience, like on the Dragonite, I truly do believe that they needed the BKB earlier. I would change that, right, on him. A much earlier BKB. And I would do the same on Brood. I feel like that BKB was definitely necessary. When it comes to other heroes like the Puck and the Alchemist, nothing really crazy. Even the Ogre with the Midas side, I really didn't mind it. On that side, I think it's all fine. On the other, maybe an earlier shard on Pudge and a full inventory change of the Visage. When it comes to items, that's what I would do, basically.
I was waiting. I was like, I know how much you love Visage. You haven't mentioned him for a reason, and there we go. That's why.
I mean, honestly, why I didn't mention him is like there's just a lot of issues. I wasn't like building up to him. There's just like a lot of different heroes that had issues here with the inventory. But on him, drums and tranquils are fine. Not having shard is kind of hard, you know, like hard to play without that. But if Pudge has 250 ping, who can blame them for anything, you know? He's still landing these hooks.
Disappoint you.
And he still manages to hit those hooks. All right. Hopefully the ping goes down while we're waiting for this Ogre to try and reconnect. This game, 23... this is the closest 23,000 lead game I've seen in a long time. Normally you get these like crazy leads when you get to the ultra late game, but we still have it right now. I can imagine one fight going really badly for the Covenant, and then all of a sudden, Wolf Warriors are the ones pressuring, trying to use the Roshan's banner in the base. Where is the banner, actually? Speaking of.
It got used mid during that fight where Lina bought back. They used it. I'm not really sure for what reason, but it got planted on the mid lane.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe they did it to cut the trees, or it was a misclick or something. Sometimes I see it being used just to cut the area and, you know, give some vision, but not sure why it got used there. Ogre is back. Nice.
Okay. Ogre is back. We do not know if the ping stability is back on the side of Wolf Warriors, but they give the okay. They're all clear. So we are underway. Lina. Look where the Lina went.
It's a nice play, yeah. She might catch Alchemist because of this.
She's going for it.
She has no flame cloak though. She can't fly.
Waiting for 4 seconds. In the meantime, M7 does get the Dismember out onto Hiraeth. They're doing what they can onto this Broodmother. BKB now activated by her. And the TP out, not going to be allowed with the hook. And as soon as the BKB finishes, they're going to try and get this jump. But unfortunately, it's a fresh 9-second BKB. So the duration is a little bit too long for Wolf Warriors.
Yeah, should have just let him TP, you know. Just let... If he TPs BKB for nothing this way, she actually gets a kill. So kind of not bad for Brood, but not great as well. It's a 9-second BKB.
38 minutes into the game. We have 90 seconds until Roshan potentially respawns. DK, little does he know, but he's in a little bit of an unsafe area. But he will back off. He sees some new webs coming out. He's like, nope, 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 let's go home.
Has that BKB, of course, to work with as well. You know, there is one cool thing about Aghanims on Visage this game, and that's Lina with Boots of Travel. Like, even Boots of Travel 2 at this point, I mean, doesn't really matter. But Stalker can scout things. He can literally be the Stalker. Like, he stalks them, and then Lina comes in for the kill. Mid lane. Going in.
Do we have a jump in? They go. It's DK, though. Does have a BKB to throw out. He gets into the Shadow Blade right now. Nullifier on top of him. He doesn't BKB in time. He gets hit with the Abyssal Blade. MMDZ, though, in the background. No, phase shift from the puck. Dodging this massive damage from the Lina. No punch, no DK, no buyback for either of them. And now, since they have two lanes where they're up on the high ground, they might be going for the jugular here, Liz. Range Rax will get finished off middle. Alchemist working on the tier 3 tower. He should get this.
Where's the message?
This is only coming back now. He didn't TP.
Yeah. Well, he didn't TP and Dragonite didn't BKB.
Okay.
Lina is now most likely
might be
dead.
going re-engage onto the Lina. She didn't get off a BKB this time around either because she used the prior. She gets saved a little bit for now in the disruption. Unfortunately, once she comes back out without a BKB, her life is forfeit. She ends up dead. Shadow Demon ends up bounced into the base. The Visage also gets bursted by the Brood and the gang. Lion Finger of Death just to end things off. GG, well played. The Covenant get the 2-0. And sadly, we say goodbye to the Wolf Warriors.
Yeah, they also get the longest game of the tournament so far for us, at least 40-minute one. Yeah, I think this game... Look, Covenant definitely well-deserved. I do believe that this is a team that... Let's put it this way, actually. They're the better team, but this time around it wasn't as deserved than in some other games. They played around a little bit too much, you know. They pushed their luck and they got super punished. If Wolf Warriors, no, I'm not throwing any shade at them, but if they were just like a little bit of a better team individually, like if they were higher MMR and stuff, and if this game played out the same, there is no way in hell they lose. Yeah, unfortunately, that did not happen. For Wolf Warriors, they're the ones eliminated. I bid them my farewell, our farewell. They played a very cool game, exciting, with the Visage Ags flying around, finding targets, with the Pudge hooks, with the Lina just obliterating heroes. It was cool. DK as well eventually got his farm, so nicely done by them. They put up a fight, but unfortunately, in these kind of qualifiers, sometimes you're just outmatched. When it comes to MMR, when it comes to skill levels and Covenant, we're definitely, and obviously, apparently, the higher MMR ones here. and they played their game all right. Like they got to their item timings, they abused the map a bit. They won the game on Rat, basically just sending the Brood, prompting a response, and triggering a response, and then fighting 4v5, which is nicely done. Yep.
I would definitely say it's a macro win more than anything else for the Covenant. Especially, I think the move that really solidified the game is when they forced Lina to go top to defend high ground. They go force away not just the Roche, take the Aegis, kill 4 heroes. For me, that was like the best distillation of what the difference is between these two teams. Not necessarily just like the clicking of the buttons, but understanding where on the map you should be clicking those buttons. So good for them. This is a rematch because last time out in the Dream League qualifiers, we did have Wolf Warriors versus the Covenant in the lower bracket. And of course, the Covenant did come away with the victory there. They won 2-1 in that situation. Wolf for demonstrating that, also, we talk about how game 2 went. Game 1 was also not really a game, it was 4v5 for the most part. So we don't know. Yes, the Lycan was owning even before the disconnect. However, the Magnus, a hero we've seen make big comebacks happen on the one player on Wolf Warriors that we've never seen feed in the form of DDX. Who knows how that series would have turned out, or that particular game would have turned out if the Magnus was still around. But for Wolf Warriors, another elimination by the Covenant. However, they certainly demonstrated heart and grit, because a lot of teams that we've seen, even bigger professional teams, Liz, would have emotionally faltered, would not have been mentally stable enough to even play game 2 at this kind of clip after what happened in the first one.
Absolutely. I have to commend them for even in game number 1 continuing to play with the player down, and then in this game number 2 getting back to their full force to put up a fight and almost clutch it out with all those hooks from Pudge. Unfortunately for them, it didn't happen this time around. Maybe in the next qualifier. I wish them all the luck, and I wish all the luck to the Covenant as well, who still have a few more games in the lower bracket at least.
Yeah, Wolf Warriors, whilst they get to sit at home, analyze the replays, try to figure out, hopefully getting a generator for some of the players. The Covenant, their reward is getting to prepare against Winter Bears, and that is, of course, going to be our next matchup. They are going back to back on this one. So good luck to them. Let's hope that they can take on Winter Bears, and especially since they know it's going to be a more difficult opponent, I'm very intrigued to see how they respond in the game itself. Well, to that end, today, as Lizard was mentioning, we've had the longest game in the tournament so far, the longest overall series, given these pauses. So that means that we have the shortest break up until the next games do get started. So you have about 90 minutes. Go take a walk, make some lunch for yourself. Don't take a nap, because there's not enough time for a full restful nap. But do make sure that you are back with us to see Winter Bear taking on the Covenant. Remember to call your mom in the meantime. Let her know to come and join us for the game itself. And we'll see you then for Winter Bear versus the Covenant in the lower bracket of ESL One Raleigh for the MESWA qualifiers.
Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love and
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste that. You ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw his brightness was gone, think I should have followed him home. Or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me by in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me by in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new.
are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin flat, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, never discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, never discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, in it, decent, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face,
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
suitcase. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now if you know, it's on the low. Between the two of us, every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, no discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. have restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. But discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me believing to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket,
miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't.
Welcome back, one and all, to some ESL Raleigh qualifiers in the MESWA region as we're moving on for Elimination Dota between Winter Bear and the side of the Covenant. Of course, because it's Elimination Dota, we know that the Covenant has to bring their A game up against the very experienced squad of Winter Bears. My name is Snare. Behind us, we've got the producer DJ Kumari, and of course, look who it is with his glasses, the big brain Bosnian Professor Lizard. What's going on, gang?
Oh man, it's all good. It's all good. I took a short little break between these two games. Didn't watch Dota, didn't play Dota. I was gonna nap a bit, but then I turned on a show on my TV, watched one episode, came back. Of course, once again, it's Hercule Poirot. I think I'm like the only guy in the universe that's watching that at the moment. It's a very old one, but in any case, yeah, it was fun. I'm ready and refreshed with some coffee for some more MESWA Dota.
Yes, sir. I'm glad that, even though you're not going to go the full weeb journey with me, every now and then you'll take a little bit of a trip on the path. It's quite nice. And of course, we're here for the main path. Okay, check this out, right? Winter Bear should be able to win this one. Usually we can tell who the underdog is in these matchups. However, the Covenant, despite the fact that, they kind of came close in game 2 to throwing that game, I think they've done the most exciting things, right? There have been really cool things that have come out of the Covenant that obviously they're not the same skill level as a Chimera or Enigma, but relative to the rest of the pack, like for example, that one really cool macro move, I haven't seen anybody else even attempt to make a move like that, let alone pull it off as successfully as they did.
Yeah, definitely a cut above when it comes to all these teams that are Enigma and Chimera, but we'll see. They were better than, let's say, teams like Winners and stuff, but I'm not sure if they're going to take it that easily versus Winter Bears. So yeah, let's see how they're playing. Like the Covenant versus Winter Bear is next, if I'm correct. So we'll see. We'll see just how strong or weak Winter Bear are. I feel like there's a couple of these teams that are kind of similar in skill, but we haven't really had the chance of watching them right now, like in the qualifier. Maybe this one will be a bit closer, but for that to happen, they need to join the lobby first. And so far, 0 of the Covenant players in the lobby. Maybe they forgot they had another game today. Hopefully not.
No, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Listen, we've had a lot of problems with everybody today. You know, there's been some power problems, some internet problems, power problems on multiple people on the same team. Before I came into this game, it turned out there's no water in my apartment. So we've had enough of that. We've had enough of that. Now it must just be, let's just hope that they're running late because they're having like a team meeting. They're having this discussion, you know, they're talking it up. They're trying to make us in Winter Bears nervous, and they're going to come at the last second like big goddamn heroes.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. They like that stylish late entry. Well, you can't be 15 minutes stylishly late in Dota because 15 minutes usually means you're DQ'd. I'm not sure what the rules are like. 5 minutes is level 1, 10 minutes level 2, and then you're DQ'd or something like that. In any case, hopefully will not be the situation here, as Winter Bears are ready and waiting in the lobby for them. But Winter Bears, we've had some history with them, right? Like we watched some of their series. Did we see their series in this qualifier? Did we cover it?
Yes, we saw the one series yesterday.
It was the one versus
the loss that they suffered against Chimera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Against Egoist, sorry. The win that they had against Egoist. We saw them win against Egoist, and then they were off stream while they played against Chimera. But we did see them get the 2-0. They also played really fast in both of those games.
Yeah, I would say that I would think at least that they are the stronger squad. But wait, is Pastil playing or is it Lamy playing for them here? I wonder which one it's gonna be, because they've had a lot of different squads at the moment. Let me just check what happened yesterday.
It should be Pastil. Pastil played yesterday, but it's not 100% clear if he's going to be playing again today. Like, we don't know necessarily if they've got some kind of issues with getting the players in the game. But yesterday Pastil played. Didn't he? He played the Magnus, didn't he? Was it the first or the second game against Egoist?
Yeah, not sure, but we watched him yesterday for sure, so it should be him. Out of these teams, I feel like the Covenant might be, even though they just won, they might be the weakest. So I'm not absolutely sure. I'm looking at, it's like Reality, right? Kachal and Pastil, those guys. Gonna be interesting to see just how well they fare versus the Covenant. I went deep. I went deep. It's not only the qualifiers of MESWA region deep, it's like open qualifiers of MESWA region deep. That's how deep I went to check what's happening, to check what has happened. And Winter Bears, they're one of the 3 teams that qualified in the open qualifier. And they did play with Pastel and Reality in that qualifier. So it did happen.
Bad news, brother. I've got some bad news, brother. We have just gotten confirmation that the Covenant are forfeiting the series because one of their players cannot play. So we will not be having a BO3. Winter Bear move on automatically. Oh, man. This was the result I was not hoping to witness, but unfortunately, this is what it is. So, GG, well played. Winter Bear, they go through to the next round. We'll be playing in the lower bracket semi-final in a couple of hours.
Yeah, they've got like, 4 hours, right? Like, we start again at 6.
Yep, 4 hours. Well, look at it this way, right? Earlier today, we had the longest series. Now we have the longest break. So, you know, the trend continues of cool stuff happening.
Yeah, unfortunate for them too. Forfeit, it does happen from time to time. Winter Bear, on paper, were the stronger ones. I made myself coffee, man. I was hyped. I was waiting for some. I was ready to watch some Dotes. God damn it! What's gonna happen? Yeah.
I really wanted to see like how was Hiria's gonna play in the offlane, right? Was it gonna be another Zoo hero? The Lycan was cool. The Broodmother, you know, somewhat susceptible to some issues, but I was really looking forward to how was Winter Bear gonna deal with that. Were they still gonna go back for their Magnus? But all of that is in the air. Maybe next qualifier. Hopefully the Covenant does come back, and hopefully they don't have any issues with their players in the future.
Yep, hopefully. But that's I feel like something that is happening in this region very often, right? Like teams are having internet problems. Teams are having electricity problems as well. Hopefully, these kind of things get sorted out by the next qualifier, like you said, or the next round. I hope that the next round will be a little bit more exciting and we won't see something as unfulfilling as this one.
Fortunately, the next round tonight is going to be Enigma Galaxy taking on Chimera Esports in the upper bracket final. Given that both of these squads only enter these qualifiers with expectations to win it, probably they're going to have all their ducks in a row and we should have a very exciting series. Unfortunately, that series is 4 hours away, so Lizard will have enough time to just shake off the coffee, maybe take a nap. All of you are welcome to do the same and join us to conclude the second day of the qualifiers here for the MESWA region in ESL One Raleigh qualifiers.
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my
waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Dopamine, die flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, then the discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, but the discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I can changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to fly. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. When discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
When discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is weed and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is weed and my new energy. And my new energy. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules.
attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Place
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep that up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. It's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to
burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies,
since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you got to be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you got to be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to fly. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
talking my, I've been working all year getting by, looking for the high, taking all my time, breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy, so magnetic in the spotlight, shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, pieces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free, feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free, feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free, feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to the
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems that you ain't got a thing like I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying
my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I wanna keep this moment here forever. No good
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No world, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now if you know, keep this on the low. Between the two of us, every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall, trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. But discipline out's away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. For me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hardest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know,
be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase. suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Here
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone.
Welcome, one and all. We are finally here for the upper bracket final of the MESWA qualifiers with ESL One Raleigh. Not only is it the upper bracket final, it's the important matchup, the one we all care about. Nigma Galaxy versus Chimera Esports. One of these teams, guaranteed, will end up representing the region at the tournament. So we have to pay very close attention to this matchup. I'm Snare. Behind us is the producer DJ Kumari, and Professor Lizard, the big brain Bosnian, is gracing us yet again with his presence. OG, tell me something interesting about this matchup that no one's going to expect.
Wait, first, I have to digress. You said that one of these two teams is 100% going to represent... No. One of these two teams is going to the upper bracket. Wait, unless there's two teams that are going through, which isn't the case, right?
Just one.
Don't put the shade on Winter Bears and what's the other team? I don't know who else is left in the pool. These guys can do it, I believe. Kodiak Bears, Winter Bears, winners. I mean, obviously, one of these two teams, like you said, I absolutely agree. One of them will 99.9% be the representatives of the MESWA region. Which one it is, we're yet to see. Nigma Galaxy in the upper bracket finals for everyone that is joining. And that maybe hasn't watched the qualifiers for Dream League. So basically what happened is Nigma actually won versus Chimera in the upper bracket finals, and it was a clean win, like 2-0, quick. It didn't even look like a contest. But then in the grand finals, they just got destroyed. And Chimera Esports just stepped it up, played much, much better. I couldn't recognize Nigma. And Nigma, honestly, didn't look the way they looked in the upper bracket finals. Now, there were some adjustments from Chimera, like their bans were the most important ones. I feel like a couple of heroes snatched and a couple of heroes banned. They banned out Noob Tiny, which was, I believe, one of the instrumental bans. And I think they did let the Bristleback go through, right? So Nigma were caught in this kind of a playstyle in which they had Magnus on mid, Bristle on offlane, and Sumail wasn't the ultimate win condition with some clinks on safe lane, which no one was able to create any moves besides Sumail, and there's only so much you can do from position 2 Magnus. So let's see, Nigma. I hope that in this week, like this is honestly last week's qualifier, sure it can happen. This week qualifier, if they don't make it, like if they don't win the grand finals or take down Chimera here in the upper bracket, I'd be very worried, because you got like almost a week, over a week. You had 10 days to prepare and find out what went wrong. So let's see if they've done their homework.
I mean, not only did you have the 10 days to find out what went wrong, you also went through a different qualifier, right? They were in the Walakwa qualifiers. They fell at the very last moment to OG. So you had a very tough qualifier. You got to the grand finals. A similar situation, right? Clean win in the upper bracket final. You end up losing in the grand final. So lots of questions for them to ask about themselves. And I feel like if you go through, one of the things we talk about with Nigma all the time is, can they deal with adversity, right? When the challenge is really high, how does this team generally tend to respond? And the challenge isn't always there within this particular region. Since they did do the Western qualifiers, they had challenge. They got to the grand final. So if any time is there for them to be able to qualify, right, that momentum from that grand final should lead into this. And like, I'm with you that like after this, if this doesn't work out, you know, it's not a question of like you have to change up the roster, but maybe you have to think really deeply about the play style, the style of drafting that you have. It's going to be a tough and turbulent time after this if they do fail to qualify for this particular tournament.
Yeah. But then again, these guys, you know, they've stuck together for such a long time through adversity, through many bad stretches of bad results, I should say, right? So I don't know, like, do we it's kind of hard even to talk about them anymore, you know, like they're lovable, they're likable, you wish them all the best. At the same time, you can see it's not working, and then you sit back and you think, okay, should I flame them for these plays, or should I just chill and let the boys have fun? You know, they're still playing Dota, they're getting some good life, you know, they're enjoying themselves, playing together. There is, like, if I could choose to win all the time with a team that is like some random stack that I don't know, or to play with my friends and lose like 55% of the time but win 45% of the time, or in their case win 80% of the time but lose in all the finals. And if I didn't need the money and I was good, I'd choose my friends 100% of well, I did add a lot of ifs there, but I choose my friends.
I mean, look, Miracle started his like big career when he started breaking out on the scene on OG, and that team has demonstrated that it doesn't have to be either or. You can have both friendship and major success. So we'll see if Nigma Galaxy is able to reach those lofty heights as they are trying to make their way into their first LAN of 2025. And with that, let's get into our first draft of the upper bracket final. Nigma Galaxy versus Chimera Esports. Chimera second pick Radiant, Nigma Galaxy first pick on the Dire. So of course Chimera doing the right thing. We have not just the noob Tiny being banned out, his Bristle back removed, no GHIO, and of course Alchemist, one of the higher tempo carries in the game right now, also removed by Chimera Esports. I like the fact that it seems like they're trying to slow the game down, not allow Nigma Galaxy to just overwhelm them in the early game.
Which is something that has worked for majority of these teams. One hero that does speed things up for Nigma, and the one hero that they have picked quite a lot, is that Keeper of the Light. So he's still left in the pool and maybe a good opener. There's a Lich, there's Shadow Demon out of other supports that you can go for, and of course there's Magnus for Sumail, or actually something that we have seen in this qualifier. Noob has played it, right?
Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! I don't even care about the results anymore. I get to see my boy Lifestealer. I'm excited now.
Yeah, you definitely like this hero. Every time I talk to you or cast with you, Lifestealer, 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 Lifestealer. I respect the appreciation and the enthusiasm. You can't have enthusiasm for every single hero. That just means that you're faking it and adopting someone else's enthusiasm, which is also fair, right? Like I adopt your enthusiasm for the Lifestealer because Unfeathered, right? Is the
Unfeathered
name.
is my favorite one.
It's a pretty good facet. Like you can use it in RP, right? Why wouldn't you be able
Yes,
to?
you can.
Is there anything only hexes, right, that you can't use it in?
Yeah, hexes and disappearance on the map. So like OD stuff, silences, yeah, these kind
silences, yeah. Okay, so disruptions, silences, OD. Okay, those are the things that hurt you. But besides that, I don't know. I think this tech is really good. We'll see what they go for next. Lion, Lich, Pugna banned out by Enigma. These are the heroes that, you know, like Lich with the Frost Armor, with Sinister Gaze instant into Magnus pool, also Decrepify, and the way they played Pugna. Of course, Muerta, nothing really to talk about there. This hero is all the rage in every qualifier, every region.
I've been very happy that we haven't been seeing her that much, to be honest. Like, I've gotten very tired of seeing heroes trying to make things happen and then insta-calling, nothing you can do, or the dead shot that just randomly bounces off a tree you're not even expecting.
How exactly does Unfeathered work, by the way? So if you... I'll answer my own question. I'll just go and... I'm in Dota anyway, I'm opening it.
Think about it like basically like Ursa Aghanims.
Yeah, I see. So it's a strong dispel, right? Like, but let's say you use Unfeathered, right? And you Skyrat is a good solution because of the long silence. Like that's one. I'm just trying to figure out ways to deal with it. and I'm obviously I wasn't thinking about this bird. I was thinking about the other bird, Phoenix,
10 seconds
because you use Unfeather to get rid of one
5
spirit,
seconds remaining.
and then you get hit by another, which means that you still have the slow on the attack speed, right? So you can't really hit, which is annoying. You can't use rage and then suddenly you get all the attack speed and stuff. So basically anything that you can apply afterwards is going to be annoying, besides the fact that you do get status resistance, which is 60%, so it doesn't really last a lot. Yeah.
I'm just loving the fact that as much as I've been keeping for Lifestealer all these years, you and Phoenix, this love affair, and your first response to the Lifestealer is talking about Phoenix. You love to see it.
It's not a response, it's a bad response. I'm just thinking in general, heroes that are good against him. Can he use it if he's used? Like if he's in the air?
10 seconds remaining.
If he's used, no, you can't use it on yourself if you're used, unfortunately.
5
As far as I
seconds
know, at the very
remaining.
least. I've never been able to do it.
So maybe Brewmaster is an option as well, right? Like just Cyclone.
The Cyclone, yeah.
Yeah, just Cyclone him.
Honestly, I think this response right now that they have is decent enough, because one thing that you do not get, you get the status resistance, but you don't get the spell immunity, and they have quite a lot of magic damage right now from Enigma Galaxy, so...
You don't get spell immunity like you said, but you do get magic resistance. You get 60% of it, which isn't bad.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, if spell immunity is the problem, you can always buy BKB, right? It's not.
That is true.
Out
that
of
is the build right now.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, pretty cool. I like it. I mean, I like to theory craft around it.
Let's see right now. On the bright side as well, if you can also buy the Aghanim Scepter, so you're somewhat dissuaded from Enigma Galaxy from picking an up-close carry. Chimera will follow this up with a Dawnbreaker, try to elongate the fights as long as possible. Man, it's not just the bans, these picks as well. They do not want to allow Enigma Galaxy to just come in and out of the fights. It must always be a painful commitment whenever Enigma Galaxy tries something on the map.
I'm just wondering, if this Magnus is mid, right? Like if it's Sumail, is Slardar still not a really good pick into Lifestealer? Lich is banned. I really wouldn't mind seeing some Slardar. This Slardar plus Skyrat is an absolute beast of a lane. And Lifestealer just... he's never gonna find anything in a lane such as that one. Even with Rage or Unfeathered, it doesn't matter, so... maybe an option for them. Shadow Demon, of course... kind of insane that he went through all of this time unbanned, unpicked.
Another thing about the Slaughter as well, if they do go for that, they have an absurd amount of just chain disable.
10 seconds
like everybody has some kind of stun. Roshan becomes super easy, which they don't really have. They can take the Roshan with the damage from the Magnus, but super much easier with the Slaughter. I do like the Shadow Demon. Nice little salvation. Yet again, another way to elongate these team fights. The Purge, for whatever hero buys BKB. The TA is sort of like, it's not similar to the Slaughter in terms of the stun, but you get the same kind of armor reduction. So you do have some objective taking out of this hero as well.
I think if you're Chimera right now, you actually have to ban the Slardar, or this becomes too good of a combo, like TA and Slardar. But if you're Chimera as well, you do have the ultimate last pick, so you can just delete two heroes that you find super annoying and play off of that. You don't have to worry about one particular lane, because you don't know where Magnus is, and they can still switch him up. And TA, of course, as well, if they really wanted to. But if you are Chimera, what do you need here? You need a mid, right? So they kind of have it all. They need some... So you can play differently with this lineup. Like you can get some a hero that jumps in the backlines and catches them. You can also play some tankier mid laner as well. Some Earth Spirit or something like that, even though you're playing into Sky. Silence, I don't think that's big of an issue.
How do you feel about going for Puck and then itemizing into getting like Yule's Linken's here as early as possible? Just
on
so that
Chimera?
you get silenced. On Chimera, yeah.
I mean, with Dawnbreaker and Lifestealer, it's always a nice idea. There are some problems, like the silence from Sky is amazing, the root from Crystal Maiden, and then the lanes that he would lane into aren't that easy. If TA is mid, it's not easy. If Magnus is mid, it's not that simple. but I mean, it's possible. Like it's definitely possible, and you can see that Chimera are absolutely expecting Sumail to be playing the Magnus and not Noob. Even though Noob played it like yesterday or the day before. Yesterday, actually, he played it in the other qualifier series.
Perhaps they feel that since they already have Lion and the Shadow Demon, it would be very unlikely that Sumail deviates into like a Spirit type hero. He can get ganked by these hyper heroes, so might play safe, but we shall see. They ban Ember Spirit now. What are we getting? So Enigma Galaxy. Okay, they get the pallet now. Magnus will indeed be mid. Noob will play this Night Stalker. This is actually really good into the Lifestealer. Whether it goes Rage or Unfettered, there's pretty much nothing you can do against the AoE Silence. Good into the Lion. Can hunt down some heroes with the TA. Not even with the TA, like Skyrath Mage, Night Stalker, not just a good lane, but eventually a crazy kill combo on the map.
Yeah, they have a lot of burst potential even in the lane, just from the get-go. They're not the easiest to play against. This Skyrath is kind of cool at the moment. The Shield of Sion is surprisingly strong in some games. It actually just surprises me how tanky this bird becomes. They go with the monkey. Honestly, Chimera, once again, I feel like they have an easier draft to execute and to play. But let's see if Nigma are capable of coming back from the last series where they lost to Chimera. And if they're able to execute this properly, I feel like this monkey mid does make some sense. It's usually strong versus most melees, even though it's Sumail on Magnus. It can rotate across the map. There's nothing too big that he has to worry about besides like this Night Stalker flying around scouting him. The arena is really nice versus TA, versus most of these heroes. Eventually, when you get to BKB, you don't care about the sports or the Night Stalker.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
I'm struggling to decide which, like, I do agree with you about like the Chimera draft, but so the way I'm thinking about these team fights, right? Enigma Galaxy has like more big circles for their team fight. RP, Freezing Field, Night Stalker, Crippling Fear. But Chimera's circles are a lot easier to execute. Dawnbreaker Ult plus Wukong's feels like a very strong combination. It takes a while for their full burst to come online. Like they get the Mystic Flare, sure, but it feels like if Mystic Flare misses, like Lifestealer can often infest through it. They have to sort of reserve the silence specifically for him.
Yep. The way I see it is you have these ways of bursting targets down, but there's a Shadow Demon against you. So you of course, Nigma, they're a very capable team of doing two things at once, jumping the backlines with the Night Stalker and the front lines with Magnus and Skyrath, or vice versa. But basically this Shadow Demon needs to be controlled. If he isn't, which isn't that easy, honestly. If he isn't controlled, he uses Purge on Night Stalker, he becomes very underwhelming in fights. As his whole shtick is to be able to fly around mercilessly and to hunt down players. And also his silence doesn't last forever, so the bubble usually tends to save a target.
Speaking of said silence, the threat of that silence has caused TA 2000 to deviate away from getting the Unfettered. He's got the Rage, gonna rely on TA on his support of 1J to hex a target, whilst Panto stays him with the Disruption, comes out with the Rage. That's going to be his protection in the middle of these fights.
Boo.
In tandem, of course, with the Dawnbreaker save. I mean, I'm trying to be conciliatory. I'm very unhappy about this, but it's a safe play. It makes sense.
Boo. I wanted to see the other one. New tech is always more fun. I mean, more or less new tech. But okay, I respect it. He goes for the Rage. We'll see how it works. We'll also see what he goes for. Is it some Radiance with maybe even some Manta into TA? What's the build gonna be like? These kind of items are good versus TA, good versus Night Stalker, good versus Sky as well, and the CM. Of course, I'm looking a bit too far forward.
I'm feeling for this game some Armlet, SNY, and then you decide. Or even if you don't go Armlets, SNY feels very good here.
Really, even versus the AoE silence from Night Stalker? I mean, it's good versus RP, I absolutely agree.
if you're playing Rage, Lifestealer, if you're getting AoE silenced by the Lifestealer, that's like something has gone very wrong at that point in the fight already. And you're relying on the... At that point, Shadow Demon should disrupt you. You can immediately Rage, even because the tick of the Shadow Demon with the disruption allows you to actually get off the Rage before the Night Stalker silence. So it shouldn't really be happening anyway. So for the rest of the team, I think the SNY could be really good.
Okay. I'm down. I want to see what he goes for. TA2000, definitely a capable and very aggressive safe laner. Noob.
Gonna get caught out right now. He's in a little bit of trouble in the middle of the river. Well, Lizard, you're an old man. You remember the early rules of Dota? What they said about this river, never cross the river in the early game. Regrettably, Noob gets caught out by himself, gets killed off. And the worst part about this, not that he dies, but the Hawk getting that first blood. I feel like this is not a game you want to be giving up early farm to this Dawnbreaker. She can really make or break your early initiations as Nigma.
Yeah, you absolutely never want to give her first blood. I feel like it's one of those heroes that, I mean, most offlaners you don't want to feed first blood this early on too. They just start the game with the Bracer. Basically what happened to Dawnbreaker right now. She's coming to the lane with the Bracer and it just feels good.
Well, we'll see how things pan out in the early game. Mid lane, Sumail versus the Monkey King on his Magnus. Is this going to be yet another lane where Sumail ends up dominating despite any kind of reasonable sense?
We'll see the last hits and how they work, in whose favor. I feel like with Magnus you should be able to have a decent time at least, even though Monkey owns most melees. You have to be careful versus Mag because he has a lot of burst. You should see the last hits soon on the game stats as well. Because on the bot lane, so far, TA2000 not really doing all that hot. 2 last hits on the Lifestealer, but it's only the early stages, of course.
You did outline how tough this lane could be. He does have Rage, of course, but can easily just get himself silenced up by Omar. Life can be tough here, but he just wants to try and get his farm up. We'll see what he decides to do in terms of itemization. Hasn't made up his mind just yet. Disruption out onto the Skywrath Mage. Maybe gonna close him down. They get the open wounds out onto Omar. Lots of damage flying out onto him with the illusions as well. Couple more right clicks is all they need, but Noob found the body blocks in front of this Lifestealer. Prevents the kill from happening on the Skywrath Mage.
Good body blocks, and also there was one extra thing that happened there that I didn't count on. Panto missed mana. He didn't have enough mana for another one. Monkey trying to get away, he should be able to. Yeah, but basically he didn't have enough mana for another Shadow Poison, so he popped it on, I believe, 3. If he had 4, that's a kill. Like, you get so much more damage out of the 4th tick. And of course, Shield of Sion actually doing some work. Not a lot of it, but it did work a bit.
As we always say, Dota 2 a game of margins. This time favorable towards making Galaxy to keep the Skywrath alive. And how's the top lane going on? GH making sure to support his TA as much as possible. TA, she's going to get her CS. At the same time, the Hawk is obviously going to get his CS, so not really too much happening in the top side of the map. Mid lane, farm is being traded. Monkey King is behind, but I think we've come to expect that at this point, that Sumail will always just get a better lane.
Yeah, unfortunately not a better skewer was used there.
They might actually lose the Shadow Demon. He's fine, he's cool.
He's fine, yeah. They have some very long silences, by the way, on their side. Skywrath has, I believe, the longest point-and-click silence and the longest AoE, more or less, unless you count maybe Static Storm or something. 6 seconds on one and 6 seconds on the other. That's like that's a lot of time to be silenced. 1J top.
Front grenade, they should kill him, but there might be some revenge from the Hawk. Starbreaker's out. Refraction is back online though, so Miracle Gucci doesn't even pop it. Just flexing on his opponent, letting him know there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, this is a kill that I kind of didn't expect. The Hawk had a really good start, and they were constantly keeping Miracle low. I expected maybe a bit of a better play from them, but
they're actually going to jump back in onto GH as soon as 1J returns to the lane. Yeah. I mean, they do have the level 2 Earth Spike, so have the damage and the duration to make sure the kill happens.
Absolutely, and that's basically the reason why I thought they were the ones that were supposed to get that initial kill. TA.
Oh, they're actually going back in onto TA. Miracle falling very low. Starbreaker onto the Templar Assassin. TA almost dead. She will survive. In the meantime, mid, Sumail and Monkey King just doing a little bit of beef, but doesn't come as close as this Miracle kill. Almost. But now that he has the refraction back up, he's going to turn his attention back towards 1J. Unfortunately, they pop the refraction very, very quickly. Still leads into a death onto the TA. And now they're bringing Sumail up. Skyrath Mage ends up losing his life. Frostbite onto Dahak. They want this kill. Sumail skewering forward. Has the shockwave. Dragging Dahak back in. The Dawnbreaker still alive for now. Goes in with the Celestial Hammer. But Miracle, last minute with the secondary refraction, able to keep himself alive in that engagement.
That was very well calculated. That Jabate, oof, that could have backfired so heavily. But it doesn't, and now suddenly after a first blood and all that the Hawk had, this is a game in which TA is level 5 and the Hawk is level 3. Only gets level 4 now. And he gets the level 4. Like, it could have been so much better for them. Cool start to the lanes.
It's a fun start to the lanes, but the CS advantage just still lie within the side of Chimera. Lifestealer CSing quite well. Monkey is out CSing the Magnus. Even the Hawk currently out CSing the Night Stalker, but like you said, these kills could be the difference maker. But we will also see what these first initial rotations look like. Nice deny from 1J onto the Illusion Rune. Sumail will be denied a replenishment on his bottle, but he does have 3 bottle charges anyway, so he's cool.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine. He's going to get level 6 as well. If it was some good active rune that he could use for another additional gank, sure, but like this, it didn't really hurt him that much. Lifestealer is going Radiance, by the way. That's one thing that I've noticed, and Miracle is going for a Dragon Lance first, not a Dezo that he had queued up.
Might actually be able to kill Omar. He's attempting to TP out. He makes it. Not enough damage just yet. No items available for the damage. What do you feel about this Radiance on this Lifestealer here? My concern is that normally TAs don't really mind buying MKB regardless. What's your feeling?
I think you kind of have to go for it. Like when we talked about it earlier, top lane, the Hawk, yeah, he manages to get away. Lorinov will steal their... Well, will not steal their Wisdom. Will steal their Skyrad, though. Can they actually kill him here? I don't think they can. Can they?
Let's see. He's level 6 right now. Hasn't put a pointer to the Wukong, so they might be able to chase him down. Does have some help coming in from Panto, so that should dissuade them from going for the full chase. I think if he was all alone, he could have died, but not with the reinforcements this close to the lane.
If it's level 5, Noob. If he's level 5 on Night Stalker, level 3 Void, maybe he gets the kill. But like this, he might be the one that they go on.
Yep, they're turning his attention onto him. The Lifestealer's here, full HP at the ready. They're trying to run down Noob. Lots of poison stacks. One more could be the death knell. It's 4 at this moment in time, and Panto pops them. And they will be able to find the kill. Laranov didn't vacate the area. He's back in, but he might lose his life here. Disruption saves him at the very last moment. GH and Omar getting zoned away, and by some miracle, Laranov allowed to TP back to the fountain.
Yeah, that miracle is called the teleport scroll. Both the TA and the Magnus didn't use it down bottom. Magnus didn't have it, and Miracle just didn't want to. But they desperately needed a +1. Unfortunate, they got punished, even though at least they could have gotten a kill on the Monkey King. Mid lane, Smail.
There's been a little bit of danger here, as you can get combined up with the stuns. The Mountain Strike is there, and nobody is in to save him in time. So it's only a little bit, brother, because he already finished his power trade. He has the Arcane Rune. It's not so bad.
Yeah, have that copium. The reason why they killed him so easily, though, is that Monkey King didn't die bottom, and because of him not dying bottom, he completed both the phases and Orb of Corrosion. Now he actually starts to hurt. Like, all you need from the laning stage are these 2 items, and you can already start making moves on the map.
As soon as you say that, Laranov gets the memo, smokes up with the Lion. They're going to try and make a kill happen. He's far forward than 1J. Unfortunately for them, Noob already retreating to the safety of the triangle. Doesn't seem like they're able to catch up to him. 1J does scout him out, but not going to be in time for them to go for the chain initiation. Well, Laranov is still going to go forward. Noob does get off the crippling fear. They're putting in some pressure. Boundless Strike is out, and Noob is actually just straight up dead. Laranov, like you mentioned, doing so much damage, but now they're going to try and exploit the Hawk. Going on to him, Sumail is here.
Trap.
Does have RP at the ready. The trap slowing down. RP misses. Rare mistake coming in from the King in the mid lane, and then the finger of death from 1J deletes JH from the map. Chimera Esports, baby, turning the pressure up everywhere here in game 1.
They're just destroying them at this point. Everything that happened there just hurts. You know, it's like there are some plays that are misplays and that are like whatever, but when you cast an RP that way and then you get fingered on the retreat, and then you're losing a tier 1 tower on bot lane, by the way.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
As well. Chimera are, yeah, they're stepping it up. Let's see if Noob, once he gets this level 6, can utilize the first knight. But, okay, so in previous games, at least Sumail has a really good time and then he starts making moves on the map. This time around, he isn't really having a good time. He's 0-1-1. It's not the worst game, but it's not great. He's lower net worth than the enemy offlane. And Miracle is actually itemizing very actively. He's not going for some Dezo, he's going D-Lance into a Blink. I think this is okay, but if this backfires and they don't get a couple of things done with it, Noob.
See if they live through this. Crippling Fear out. He is surrounded by 3 heroes, and Crippling Fear, long as stun as it is not infinite. A little bit of some misplay there.
Yeah.
Disruption allows Noob to dodge the Boundless Strike, but it won't matter in the end. Laranov, nonetheless, finishes him off. This Orbital Corrosion paying massive dividends, and that kill pretty much halves his progress towards getting the Maelstrom for himself.
Yeah, that was a bit sad to see, like the way they bubbled into the Boundless Strike. But at the same time, they did get the kills, so Chimera should be very happy. Maybe a smoke from GH and the boys, but these two supports are only level 5. They need level 6 on Sky. Even on Crystal Maiden it's not bad, but they want to smoke instead.
They do have Dark Ascension, but they're 200 gold shy of having Blink Dagger on the Magnus. Nonetheless, he finds a very good Shockwave. Here's the Crippling Fear coming in. Hex out onto the Nice Local, but they still get the silence onto Panto. Beautiful Earth Spike from 1J into a Dawnbreaker, showing off with the Solar Guardian. TA2000 rushing forward with the Rage, but Sumail finds the Rage onto 2. Unfortunately, the Infest Bomb provides enough damage for them to kill off the Magnus. Finger of Death ends the life of Noob. And now Miracle finding himself purged by the Shadow Demon. Starbreaker onto both him and GH. Boundless Strike kills GH. The right click kills Miracle. 4 heroes crumble before our very eyes. Nigma Galaxy overran by Chimera, who don't even lose a single hero in that team fight.
I hope you understand just the gravity of the situation and how huge this fight was and what it meant for Nigma. This was a triple smoke when your 2 supports are level 5, just because you understand the game is just... you're losing it. And you're losing the grip on the game. So you give it your all, you try to smoke up, but it backfires so heavily. Chimera, they have too many layers of defensive tools to use. Like, they use the bubble, the Impale was perfect on 3, the Rage is there as well, the Infest is there as well, of course, to help someone out, and on top of everything else, Solar Guardian. They will lose the Panto Shadow Demon in the end, but a small consolation prize for Nigma.
I mean, fam, at this point in time, if they had waited 30 seconds, Sumail would have had Blink Dagger. Imagine if that fight has the Blink Dagger onto the high ground, skewer onto their high ground, and then they take the fight in that location. But unfortunately, they went just a little, literally 200 gold before that point was able to happen. I mean, the RP was decent, but it also happened before Miracle was able to arrive, right? Like, imagine the RP happens whilst the TA is there.
So to like rationalize their way of moving is you had to make that move because you're just dying on lanes. You're dying wherever you show up. There was no more space on the map. These moves by the Monkey King were constant, so you couldn't really justify staying AFK and farming, unfortunately. in any
Speaking of
case,
Sid
yeah.
Monkey, he's about to get another kill because they have found Noob. He's trying to run himself away. Boundless Strike holds him in position. 1J ensures that he's not going to go anywhere. Man, these heroes are just crumbling. What are you supposed to do right now?
Oh, the TP, but Sumail is just too late.
Sumail try to get the skewer. They will still get Panto though. So at least that's something, you know? It's not going to be a failed adventure in its entirety.
I mean, this Radiance is back. Miracle can't even utilize the refraction completely now, but okay, manages to get back. This Radiance is on a really decent timing, by the way. Minute 14, Radiance phases. Your monkey is also pretty damn big. Maelstrom probably gonna get that Gleipnir, even though I've seen... Oh, Lorinov?
Oh, Lorinov might actually die here. Yet again, a very nice Earth Spike from 1J, but it's not going to be good enough. This could potentially open up a Roshan attempt because Noob wants to chase down 1J as well. Crippling Fear out from the Night Stalker. Panto here to look for salvation, potentially with the disruption, but unfortunately the RP comes out. Both supports dead. Double kill for Miracle.
Yep. Panto just gave them a bonus one. This should be a tier 1 tower. Going for Rosh is possible, but maybe a bit too greedy at the moment. And they're slowly but steadily crawling themselves back into the game. Omar?
Dota 2, baby.
Maybe TP?
Omar.
No?
There's going to be open wounds. Trying to chase down the Skywrath Mage. Omar not dead just yet. Sumail saving him. Skewer back. The Dawnbreaker will come in with the Solar Guardian, but it's not going to help out. TA2000 already dead. Now Dahak having to flee himself away, but Lorinov trying to open up the fight on the background. Wukong's command. Closing off the area, they kill off GH. But in exchange for TA2000, that's a trade Nigma Galaxy will take all day, every day.
Yeah, absolutely. A very good trade for them. They get... Who got the kill, by the way? GH got it, unfortunately, but still, it's a very good trade. Slowing down this Lifestealer and punishing his, on paper, first big mistake. Just trying a bit... Of course you're gonna go for the Skywrath. I really can't even call that a mistake. Like, you have a Radiance phase, a Skywrath goes on you, of course you're gonna run him down. Gotta be careful though, because it's not only the silences from the Night Stalker and the Skywrath, it's also the shard from the TA. So they're just going all in onto this, and it's definitely paying off right now. Keep in mind that these traps are the main reason why all of these plays from Nigma were possible. They scouted the monkey under the Twin Gate, they scouted him in the trees. They didn't scout out this play on Noob, unfortunately. 1J gets one easy kill. 900 damage.
Stacks going for the Lion. Easy. Before even... Bro, this is so nice. By the time he gets level 12, this finger's going to do so much damage.
I mean, yeah, 3 stacks already. It's good that he's not like some players, you know, keeping it in his pocket. He's actually firing that finger every time he can. So TA2000 will try to get rid of some of the silences with the Manta. Lion is particularly interesting to me on the items for the Bongo Boots, by the way. It's kind of cool, right? Like versus the Traps, versus Crystal Maiden, versus Night Stalker.
Yeah. I mean, they probably recognize that there's not that much out-and-out disable on the Nigma Galaxy lineup, so having that additional movement speed in the fights, I like this. I always like Bongo Boots quite a lot, honestly. Also some free attack speed with the Lifestealer in these engagements, so that nobody has to build an AC necessarily immediately.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Definitely helps. In some games, Bongo Boots, they look just amazing, like made for a game. We'll see if he buys them instantly or if he waits, because he's kind of close to the blink as well, right? Like it's... Let's see, in 5 gold.
Well, before that, want to see this first fight. RP going out onto the TA2000 Lifestealer, but he got off the raid first and foremost. They turn their attention back onto Magnus. Mag is down. Still though, Crippling Fear flying in. Noob almost killing off the Lifestealer. Disruption will save him for now, but he should still end up falling. However, Lorinov opens up the fight with a massive Wukong Summon. Kills off GH, forces away the rest of Nigma Galaxy. They are trying to flee. Lorinov is a major threat. Despite killing off TA2000, he is much more dangerous as they find the spawn onto the Skywrath Mage, kill him off as well. Laura
2 for
now
1.
turns it into a 3-for-1 affair with a double kill for himself.
It looked like it could have been even worse, but 3 for 1 in the end. I have to give some respect to the Skyrat for silencing the monkey in that last second, because TA, top lane by the way, Lion, noob.
Oh no, Lion,
he sees him this time, right? Does he?
100 HP, but he's fine, he's fine.
He's baiting him, right? I think he's baiting him, yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bot lane? What's happening
Panto,
here?
not gonna be so lucky.
Yeah.
Sumail and Miracle seem to have caught up to Panto. Everybody else retreated from this portion of the fight, but Shadow Demon was caught a little bit lacking. Probably thought he was safe from the tier 1 tower.
Yeah. Nothing, just Monkey King farming away a little bit. He might get caught here if Sumail goes through, I'm not sure. There's just... they didn't have these traps on the twin gates, so they didn't have enough info right now. They usually had them. But even though they're 6k behind, which is kind of big 20 minutes in, they're keeping the game very competitive. Noob, mid lane. Needs to be careful. These supports are getting blinks. Like Shadow Demon has one. Lion just got his as well. Yeah. But he's in vision.
He is indeed. Probably going to end up dead here. Oh, what a player. Blinks past Noob. Not going to get caught in the crippling fear. Honestly, Noob could have just heads up died there. That was a close moment for him.
Yeah, he saw him. Like, Noob actually saw him with the ward, so they kind of saw each other. Good, quick reactions by 1J. But I loved it when you were talking about items. You mentioned Armlet SNY, but it's the Night Stalker actually that's gonna go for that build. So I kind of respect this, because they did play the position 1 Night Stalker earlier, and they played it also with Magnus, and he dished out so much damage, with Sumail just constantly empowering, so... Cool idea.
We're going to see a battle of ideas soon, because Roshan is back, ready to be taken. And he's going to be taken first and foremost. Well, not back, but the first Rosh of the game with an AD rune available on the TA will be Enigma Galaxy. Most TA games, the power spike is Roshan number 2, so Canada Esports probably not worried about the game ending immediately, but no way to counter this one. Gonna be a tough time right now dealing with this.
No, for them I feel like even just taking it and staying alive, maybe going for the Tormentor, you know, these are all the proper good moves in the right direction. You're basically waiting for the TA to get some sort of mobility besides the blink. She's going for the Pike, and Pike helps so much versus the Monkey and the Lifestealer.
You see Sumail also closing in on having a Yasha and Kaya. No BKB inside just yet from him, but we haven't actually seen any BKBs from Enigma Galaxy at all.
How do you feel about the Monkey Manta, by the way, as well? Like, they're all inning on dealing with TA. Of course, some silences as well, but you can't justify buying Manta for the silences only this game, because there's also AoE silence from Night Stalker. There's RP as well that you have to worry about, but...
Personally, I feel it's more justified on Monkey King than Lifestealer. Monkey hasn't really been like the first person. I mean, like, yeah, because the way that these fights have been unfolding, Monkey is very rarely the first person in the fight. We'll talk about it in a second, because Monkey dropping down the Wukong's command. They've put Noob inside it, Hex out as well. The Dawnbreaker ult will not connect onto him. On the high ground, there's the freezing field from GH. There's a 4v5 engagement because they did manage to blow up Panto, barely keeping Noob alive.
That was so close, because Finger was up and available. The Impale was once again pretty damn good, solid, but the Finger wasn't there. It just didn't get used. Yeah,
but like that fight was sort of an example of what I'm talking about. Think about how late the Monkey King got there. Like, he was allowed to just sit there, Wukong's very far away, thrown on a Boundless, barely took any damage.
Yeah, he was in position. I mean, sure, he's actually maybe caught now, and the Manta does make a lot of sense into traps. That's one thing that I need to admit I wasn't thinking about. The traps are too cheap and too easy, and he can always get caught by them, so you can Manta off and 3 dance. Plus, you can deal with TA a bit with the Mantas. Okay, yeah, it does make sense. He does have a gem now, so they invested. They just understand how important it is to deal with these traps. Because they literally, that one single mechanic can win you this game.
I will say something that's becoming very scary is this TA scaling and scaling in damage. She has the Deso, Hurricane Pike, Grove Bow, Blink, and she's starting to build into having that Daedalus, which is going to be very, very scary. And all of this, of course, precludes having Empower on top of her, which makes it even crazier. But they're smoked up on the side of Chimera. They're going to come through this Twin Gate. Let's see if they catch up to Nigma.
Yeah, they do have an infested Monkey King as well with the shard, so he can get himself in very deep very quickly. Skyrat, that's an easy one.
Free kill on the Skyrat Mage. Laranov on the high ground. He can't get off the Wukongs just yet. Crippling Fear stopped them for a second. But Nigma seemingly do not have a real appetite for this fight. Will very wisely retreat away from this.
I feel like Sumail got clipped by something and he couldn't blink. It was probably the Boundless Strike. Like he wasn't able to... he had everything ready if he wanted to jump in, but at the same time, that was probably not the best position to jump in. You already lost your Sky, and you didn't really have vision on Shadow Demon properly. Massive 2. What up with them? What up with Nigma?
Now what with this Aegis, right? So you have this Aegis, but you're still not able to reliably and successfully... Like, you don't feel like you're the aggressor on the map, right? Despite having the Aegis. So what's the next play?
Absolutely they're not. Let's see what the next play is. They do have the RP, they have the Skyrat ult that they could use at any point. But their time, I would maybe think, is ticking a little bit because of the Aghanims that is just completed by the Hawk. So now you have the Aghs to worry about as well on this Dawnbreaker. So it's gonna be easy to kill any of these guys.
No Blink Dagger just yet on Nu, but they still have one on Sumail. Panto reaching forward, but neither of these teams have great vision. Panto's gonna be the first one to fall here. Should be a fairly straightforward kill. Can they get more? They get 1J. Laranov just wants to leap himself away. Hurricane Pike was out, but uses the Aghanim shot, Boundless Strike to get himself away. Still falling very low, but will drop the Wukongs behind him to cover the retreat. Lu really wants to chase, but unfortunately does not have a Blink Dagger to aid in this effort. We'll have to let these heroes go.
Yeah, he'd really like to have a Blink Dagger right there, but he doesn't. Fortunately for them, minute 28 is coming, so that's an opportunity to perhaps steal this Wisdom Rune if they remain around, but nighttime is done. That is Dark Ascension, right? So, gonna move back. Oh. Panto is making some very interesting circles on the map. You know, when it's one circle, it's fine. When it's like 10 circles, it might be a little bit of tilt as well. He did die a couple of times in a row.
Dire are scanning.
Well, he's trying to get his get back right now. Him and the homies are smoked up. Miracle right in front of them. Tier 2000 season, but Miracle does have a Blink Dagger.
Sumail is here.
On the right hand side though, they go on to this Monkey King Laranov. He's going to end up dying here. A massive streak given away.
They could
so
fight
much
this.
gold. And they could still fight this though. Omar getting turned around upon. There's going to be the Starbreaker. They stun him up. They kill him. GH had the Frostbite onto Tier 2000, but he rages. CP's out. In the meantime though, 1J not going to be so lucky. Does get the Earth Spike onto 2, but Sumail's on the other side. Has the right click damage. And Chimera Esports, despite the fact that they're enjoying this net worth advantage, slowly but steadily, Liz, they've been feeding Nigma some very important kills.
I have to applaud Nigma for one thing. Like, of course, this all started because of... Oh, Panto, mid. This all started because of Monkey being a bit overzealous, trying to get that kill on Skyrat, gets punished for it. But truly, like Magnus had RP the whole time and he didn't go for the Dawn and the Lifestealer. Instead, he was just satisfied with the Lion kill. which is, I don't know. I feel that they could have gotten even more, but it's a very good exchange for them, regardless.
That exchange is also going to bring them towards having the Bloodthorn. Another silence for this poor lifestealer to have to worry about. Man, you might need BKB at this point. It's tough, man.
He's many things, but he isn't necessarily poor. He does have a nullifier, and he's gonna go for a Bloodthorn of his own. So basically just hoping on Shadow Demon's bubble. And one extra thing that they need is they definitely need a shard in Panto. I think that would be helpful, right? Like getting that demonic cleanse, like one of the better things for this game. Look at the smoke top though.
Enigma Galaxy, they might be able to find the Dawnbreaker here, and Dahak gonna get caught out. RP will interrupt the Starbreaker. They should be able to find this kill. They also get the vision onto 1J on the high ground. Noob, she'll be able to find him, easily bring him down. As he dies though, on the other side of the fight, Laranov and the crew were hoping to try and find an assassination on the backlines. Not only do they fail, that they might lose additional heroes. TA2000 barely TPs out, but Panto not so lucky. He dies 3 for nothing. Enigma Galaxy not just back in this game, but feel like they are yet again dictating proceedings, despite having lost the Aegis before they got aggressive.
Yeah, they lost the Aegis, but this TA slaps right now with the Daedalus Dezo Enchanted Quiver as well. And that one hit that she gets, the initial one almost blows up the support. Just a very good smoke and a really good heads-up play by Noob to cut any possible counter-attack immediately.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. The question is now, if you're Chimera, and now that the situation has somewhat slipped out of your hands, what's your best next play? Do you start thinking about BKBs? Do you want to contest the next Aegis? What do you do next?
Gotta ask this god on Lion to start ravaging people again, because that's how they were winning all the early engagements. He was literally ravaging with Impale. Like, one problem that I see is Wukong's command, nothing's holding them in it. They just run away every single fight. And same goes for the Dawnbreaker and Herald. Like, they just go away. They just move away. Oh, Manta. Not Manta, just Illusion Bait.
They're not gonna fall for it. I mean, you were mentioning earlier on in the game when you finished the Maelstrom that you would prefer the Gleipnir over having Mjolnir. And this is probably the result of that, right? Not as much disable as they'd like.
My idea was actually Gleipnir before Manta even. That's what I thought was necessary. I thought he needed Gleipnir and then maybe Manta or BKB, whatever he opts to go for. But as he went for Manta, they would just move away. I'm not saying that this one singular item decision completely ruined them, but I feel like Gleipnir could have been a bit more useful in some of these fights at least.
A very scary moment has just emerged. MKB is available on this Templar Assassin. Also, Noob is not that far away from having a nullifier of his own. So these are major item timings for Enigma as they're heading towards the north side. They want to contest this Roche. The big man is available and he is sticking to the nighttime on the dire side for another 2.5 minutes. What do you do as Chimera to fight this? Nighttime, Darkness Session triggered out by Noob. Trying to get the vision onto Chimera. Does have this gem. Removing their wards. Laying down some TA traps in the meantime as well.
They are just running away to the next set of wards. At least they have them.
Oh, they're trying to, but the RP finds two with the Monkey King as well as the Lion. And the TA2000 Lifestealer was inside these heroes. So he is also going to be losing his life. All of a sudden isolated, trying to get himself away from this engagement. 1J trying to stand his ground. Mana draining with the spell immunity is not going to help him out. TA2000, as he's seeing his allies evaporate before his very eyes, he sees his prospects of survival do the same. 4 heroes full. What a time to get an RP by Sumail yet again. The mid lane of Enigma bringing them to victory.
Yeah, he just read them perfectly. Some combo wombo was for Dota Cinema. What's it called? Symphony of Fails, right? The RP into Mystic Flare, into getting skewered out of Mystic Flare. unfortunately, I think that bug is still in the game. Like, I literally cannot see Mystic clear any of my games. It's invisible. Like, I literally haven't seen Mystic clear in the last, I don't know, year and a half. It doesn't work on my screen. And it's not only me. I know there are other players as well that have the same issue. But in any case, very good RP. Wukong's command was way too late. Monkey already died. This Aghanims from Dawnbreaker that I was hyping up literally is doing nothing when it comes to saving targets. It's either too late or too underwhelming. Just way too much damage being dished out by this TA at the moment.
Not the first time that we've seen a team struggle to utilize Dawnbreaker against Enigma Galaxy. I think part of it as well is, you know, we were talking in the previous series about some of these heroes that have repositioning tools, like the Magnus. Like him just being able to constantly, the priority target just being drawn away from the fight, or even the hero that's jumping in doesn't necessarily stay there. Makes it very hard for the Dawn to find these clean initiations, on top of what we were talking about earlier with the lack of overall quick, clean jump that holds heroes in position for that spell.
Yeah, overall, we go back in circles to the same point, right? Just how do you hold them in position? How do you keep them contained for any of your damage to actually work? Like, what do you need? You need like an Aghanims and Shadow Demon or something, you know, get 3 purges out there.
We also have reached that point in the game that you were alluding to earlier. Noob, SNY, Armlet, Nullifier, Phase Boost, Pally Sword. This man hits really hard, even before he gets access to the Empower. So.
Absolutely, this is one of those Night Stalkers. Chad Stalker. It's not your Stalker with Echo Saber, minute 35. And 1 or 2 bracers, you know. Sumail top.
He does get the drag back in onto the Dawnbreaker. Mystic Flare, we actually get to see it this time. Well, I don't know if you got to see it, but
I didn't.
Definitely Dahak did. He felt that damage to his face and he goes back to the fountain.
I saw that he was taking damage. I didn't see it on the ground. Mid lane.
They get onto this Night Stalker, burst them down. TA 2000, Infest Bomb with the life on Lion, but might not be over just yet. Lorinov with the Wukong's command. They get the kill onto Noob, but 1J also dies. Doesn't fully feel like it's going to be the best situation for them to escape because Miracle is on the way. But if they can get out of here, it can feel very good. Omar finding the slows with the TA stuns. The slows, the silencers, Panto's gone. Look at TA 2000 trying to get himself away. Miracle opting to chase him and almost killed him. But he's going to be fine in the end. It looked like it might have been okay. Lorinov, no way he dies here, right? He should be fine.
Yeah, he was actually just waiting to creep skip. He wanted to kill this next wave that's coming in, so to prevent them from pushing, but he got scouted by the trap. Such a good heads-up play by Enigma to understand where he is gonna be. Like, strategically, these kind of plays make all the difference. And this push wouldn't be possible without that.
RP coming in from Sumail, dragging these heroes beyond the Solar Guardian. Miracle trying to dish out the damage. Secondary RP will be there, but Lorinov this time around has an amazing Wukong's command. They kill off Sumail. Massive streak going the way of the Hawk. Infest Bomb coming back out onto Miracle with the Nullifier on top of him. Tries to stay alive with the Hurricane Pike, but it's not going to help him out. Does end up dead, but he does have a second life. In the meantime, Omar finds the stun and the silencers onto the Monkey King. Monkey is gone. Miracle, life number 2, trying to survive. TA 2000 wants to chase down the TA. The Meld Bash, putting TA 2000 too far away from the actual TA. He invests into the Hawk, trying to escape away from this fight. Panto cannot find the disruption onto Noob. Noob flapping his wings, hoping to maybe blink back in, but will opt against it. Enigma Galaxy lose Sumail, they lose the life of the Templar Assassin, but still gain quite a lot in the process. A dieback from the Lion as well as a kill on the Monkey King.
Yeah, just a very good fight from them. I would say, okay, the RP might have worked against them a little bit because it led them on top of Miracle, which allowed them to kill him in the first place. In the end, the Wukong's command was pretty damn well placed, but Noob came back to the fight just on time. Like, he was dead from the previous engagement. He came back with that AoE silence just in time to prevent a secondary kill on TA. So if you're Enigma, I feel like you're satisfied. But if you're Chimera, like you don't lose the side. Sure, you lose your line twice, but overall you played into Aegis and you held. So you get to fight another day, and you get to fight versus Nigma without an Aegis, which is much easier to do, right?
Also, although you took a lot of damage onto your tier 3 tower, you managed to keep it alive in the end. And the only buyback expended was on 1J. It sucks that he died back as well, but you know, sometimes it's better to get the dieback out the way quickly. So that's gone, not going to be a factor for the upcoming fight.
Yeah, the only problem is Sumail with this refresher, he already has RP up. So if they initiate here on someone...
1J though, he's going to be the one. He tried to initiate, but the trap silence catches him before he finds a stun. RP only catches Panto. In the meantime though, Sumail's the one that's in trouble. TA 2000 came out with the infest. They've lost their supports, but they still want to fight. However, now that they have the rage finished, TA 2000 trying to run away, crippling fear of Noob, chasing down the lifestealer, and they are able to kill him. The Hawk also ends up dead. Moma making sure that he has the double kill damage. Larnar forced to leap himself away across the map. And a 4-for-1 engagement in favor of Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I'm just laughing because this Skyrat, his mind was set on the courier. So basically one chicken chasing another, trying to get that gem that was dropped on the ground. By the way, these four staffs and the bongo boots from the two supports are making a huge difference in fights, because all you have on Radiant are melee heroes, melee cores that is. Like your Lifestealer, Monkey and Dawnbreaker. So this TA, she has a pike and you have two 4-staffs on the supports. Yeah, sure, they get on top of Miracle, but in an instant he's away. He's out of there, right? And he also has Ogre Seal Totem, so everything is in mobility on him. And, okay, you lose Sumail, but you're always willing to pay that price.
Yep. Especially when RP is already down. Mid laner Rax now under siege. They will be taken away as a similar way as the bottom one was. And they really don't want to buy back right now. You're in that super awkward situation. You don't want to buy back, you don't want to live, but you might be forced to do so anyway. At the very least, Nigma Galaxy will show some respect. But they're just going to retreat, wait for Sumail to come back in, give the Empower to Miracle, dealing a casual 500 damage before crits. Nice and normal.
Imagine if you had a BKB. I wonder who that is for. I'm sure it's not for anyone on Nigma. They do have a BKB now on Monkey King, so Lorenov can utilize that in the next fight. But the problem is they need to find the right angle to start these fights off. And Noob, look at him. He's just going YOLO in.
Radiant are scanning.
They know now. They should be caught. They know exactly where they are.
Yeah. He even short blinks. That's how confident he is. 25k net worth lead. Lots of experience in their advantage as well. And they're going for the wrap. Dark Ascension now triggered out by Noob. He wants to blink forward and find some targets. They get the crippling fear out. They're looking for 1J first and foremost. Looks like this Lion will get this drop set to start off with. But at the same time, Sumail skewers the Hawk back into the fight. RP onto multiple heroes. The Dawnbreaker will come in. Buy back Solar Guardian. Trying to save the TA 2000 lifestealer as well as the Monkey. They succeed for now. TA 2000 using the Aghanim Scepters inside Sumail. Unfortunately, as soon as he comes out right in front of Miracle, who right-clicks him into Oblivion. Godlike streak for the TA. She's just wreaking havoc in this fight. They find the Hawk on the north side, and as they kill him off, Chimera Esports throw in the towel. GG, well played is called. Nigma Galaxy take game 1 in these upper bracket finals for the ESL One Raleigh qualifiers.
Nigma, they break Chimera's throne. They also break Snare's internet connection, because all I'm hearing is Roboto, unless it's my connection that got broken. In which case, I'm sorry, viewers, for listening to the Roboto. But just a great display of power from Nigma. I was really worried for their chances after the initial phase of the game. Like, the laning stage itself looked really damn off. But they managed to find all the right plays. They managed to come back into it with some really nice RPs. Noob farmed up, got some crucial play style. Like basically what happened in this game, the way I see it, is the vision game was way too strong. You have Night Stalker with nighttime flying around, and you have all these pesky traps scouting all your moves. Like, you literally cannot use the Twin Gate because there's always a trap underneath it, and every time they use the Twin Gate they would get punished for it, as the play was instantly responded to and well read. When it comes to itemization, like, you know what I'm gonna say, this Gleipnir might have been a cool difference maker for Chimera Esports. Can't blame it all on that, but they had two big circles, and nothing to keep them in those circles. So next time, maybe consider a hero that can accomplish exactly that.
Yeah, ultimately in the end, they were not able to accomplish the goals. I mean, they did take a couple of really cool fights throughout the game, and we did see them being able to pressure Enigma, even when they had the Aegis at points. TA 2000 was keeping pace for quite a long time with this actual TA in the game, but unfortunately, she just got a little bit too far ahead. I think not just she got too far ahead, but the impact that we saw from Laranov in the first 25-30 minutes of the game just started to peter off as time went on, right? We didn't necessarily feel like he was the massive difference maker in the same fashion that he was in the early game. So the team fights by Chimera Esports were not able to threaten Enigma in the same way. And also, unfortunately, I think there were, 3 fights in a row where they were infested, going for a play, but it's Sumail who catches them first with the RP, drags them into a really awkward position, and then the fight just looks terrible for them from the onset.
Yeah, absolutely. Closest game of the qualifiers for us, at least, that we've been casting. Like, even in the previous series where Chimera played versus Enigma, maybe there were a couple of games that were a bit closer, but overall, a really cool one, and honestly, a breath of fresh air for me, because all we've been seeing in this region are either stomps or some pubs that could be in Jenkins's Herald reviews. So this is a very welcomed change, and yeah, a very cool game for me to watch. Like, a lot of nice things to see, and I hope that we get a very similar game number 2.
Yeah. My favorite part about this game is that it was a demonstration that this region is not simply going to be a run over for everybody. To win and qualify, you still have to try your absolute hardest. Certainly the closest game we've seen, like you said, but also by far the most entertaining one. So we are going to find out if there's going to be more of this kind of action in game number 2, as we're going to go to a quick break. Game 2 of Enigma Galaxy versus Chimera Esports coming soon for the ESL One Raleigh qualifiers.
Satisfied everywhere I go. They stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad.
Got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
Welcome one and all to some more ESL One Raleigh qualifier action. We have Nigma Galaxy taking on Chimera Esports in Game 2 of this upper bracket final with a spot in the grand finals up for grabs. And of course, whoever wins gets a vial of lizard's blood. My G, what the hell is going on? Why are you bleeding all over the floor?
She almost flashed you guys. I played the I played that cat and on my phone unwillingly, and my cat just jumped me. So she loves that. She's literally me in cat form, just brain rot 24/7.
Nah, it's not brain rot, my friend. What she is, she's committed to Dota because she just hit you with the smoke gank, and that's what we're gonna expect from this upcoming series as well. Game 2,
definitely.
While Lizard's pleasing, get a bandage, brother. You might need to survive. Let us see the draft. Tell me what you think about these opening picks, because you might be bleeding, but I think we have a lot more blood shed to go within the game itself.
Yep. I don't know. When it comes to these two teams, I'm not the biggest fan of Bristleback. I feel like so far, the games that I have seen played, these two teams, if the team that moves more and makes more plays tends to win. team that's able to just run around the map, and Bristleback usually isn't able to do so early on. Like, you need some stacks, you need to recover a bit. Usually the lanes aren't that amazing. But Enigma, they're sticking to the recipe that worked in game number 1, and they're just picking Miracle TA immediately. So they have that already for them. It's a nice matchup into Bristol. Refractions don't care IDC about your spells on Bristle, so you can combo that up with some Crystal Maiden perhaps again. A lot of damage as well. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they go for next. They ban out the Bat, protecting the TA a little bit further. And they snatched the Muerta because it was banned in the last game, and now you are playing into Bristle. So you snatch that Muerta immediately just to be able to turn him around.
If this was in China, there'd be a 100% chance they also pick the Mars in tandem with the Muerta. Get the dead shots into the arena combination. Another way to turn the Bristleback around for the TA. But we shall see. Noob has opted for slightly greedier heroes than heroes that need to be absolutely active. I mean, even with the Night Stalker, he played this greedy in the last game.
Yeah, he did. There's what, like... Well, there's other heroes, right? There are other heroes for the Bristle, my favorite as well. Of course, one of the spirits, you know who I'm talking about, but just when it comes to turning him around. But Muerta plus TA already pretty solid. You can look at those, like you mentioned, noob heroes. They banned out a lot of them, like Night Stalker, Lycan, and Tiny are out, so he's not going to be playing any one of those. You can go for like the turnarounders, like you mentioned, like a Mars. You could also go for something like a Slardar, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Like, there's still time. They go for is this Grim Lich? Like,
I was thinking the same thing. I wanted Lich just in general against the Temporal Assassin. You know, that frost shield for the additional
really good,
armor. Yeah. Why not?
No, there's a lot of heroes that are really good. I would love to see some Lich. I'm not sure if there's something that absolutely busts him, like an Oracle or something similar. But I'd love some Lich. I'd love some Shadow Demon as well left in the pool. If you want to get that one. But they get Lich. Cool. I mean, they got the combo.
Let's go. What? Oh, so 18 pick Lina?
I mean, why not? At this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
10 seconds remaining.
What am I thinking? Like, usually back in the day, there was a way to abuse these Grimstrokes and Liches, because there was, like, when the Grimstroke got added, this was all the rage. Grim Lich and Grim Doom, and across the years, like, heroes that get on top of them, like a Clockwork, are very good against them. There's also something like an Enchantress that can get behind and just send the beasts at them. These two aren't really the best against that type, but instead they opt to go with the Shadow Demon. They opt to go with the meta. For me, it's also really good versus Lich's armor, because you get that continuous demonic purge. So that's nice. And a little bit of save, of course. But overall, I like both openers. I think when it comes to the meta right now, maybe I like Chimeras a little bit more.
Mechanics question. If you... So say you get the Soulbind out from Grimstroke, right? And then Lich is about to cast Chain Frost, and then you disrupt one of the targets for the Soulbind. Does it only trigger one Chain Frost, or do both of them come out?
I think both of them are going to come out, and it's just going to bounce from the bubble onto someone.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, it's going to bounce from one hero, and I feel like I've seen that interaction before, so yeah, I expect it. I expect that to be the case. Let's see what they go for next. Get yourself some spirit, no? Doom?
Oh,
I mean, sure,
get
Doom
a
is in
noob
the
hero.
pool.
You have Lost Pick. If you have Lost Pick as Enigma Galaxy in the game-winning game, I feel like you give that to Sumail whenever possible, if you've already got the TA. And now you have the Doom for the Bristle to disable the heal. They can't go for some Waffling or whatever on this pick. Alchemist is banned already, but like this profile of hero is now automatically unavailable playing into Doom.
Yeah, but all the high mobility heroes are maybe not gonna be picked. Instead, they go with the very immobile heroes instead. They go with the Medusa. Particularly interesting one into Shadow Demon, right? Like with his Q. and they're gonna ban out Puck and maybe some spirit like a Void Spirit or Storm Spirit. Looking at Grimstroke and Lich, you really want to jump these guys with anything. Already you have maybe a TA down the line with the Blink. It would be nice to get something extra. But they didn't ban anything nasty. So they're not afraid of these Huskars and stuff. Of course, you have Doom for Huskar, but they're not afraid of Vipers. And I mean, what can Chimera pick? Lina, right? That you mentioned earlier. Their playstyle will be a bit slow, maybe, if they go for that one.
5 seconds remaining.
Because it'll not just be the Medusa as a mobile hero. It's going to take some time for Lina to get to like her bots, Shadowblade or whatever, for her to be the mobile hero on the map. So I'm with you that they need someone who can naturally just make those kind of plays happen. It's still dangerous playing into Doom, but Doom obviously will have multiple targets in this game. They don't have instant initiation from the supports outside of like a Deadshot. So I could still see them getting like some Storm here, Void Spirit. Maybe they get the Void Spirit themselves to deny Nigma Galaxy being able to grab it.
Okay. Is there something that we're missing on Nigma that they could get for Medusa? Not only for their playstyle, like a sniper mid, let's say, you know, like these kind of heroes. Also an option, depending on what Chimera picks, of course. They get a really solid Earth Spirit, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was banned. Okay. So Earth Spirit. I mean, if you play the Doom like hyper aggressive, like he doesn't necessarily go. I feel like Nigma Galaxy, we haven't necessarily seen Noob play that kind of playstyle that would have the Doom be the focal point of their initiation. So they kind of have to have it be Sumail, just the way we've seen them play out their previous series.
Well, most teams right now don't play Doom that way anyway, right? Like it's drums, SNY, then you disassemble it and stuff. Kaya and Sanj, whatever. Kaya and Yasha for a faster Doom. You just move around real quickly with the BKB. I guess that's still maybe an option for them. So yeah, let's see what Nigma goes for in the end. I'm not really sure. I feel like there's a lot of things that they could go for, like the backline catchers are there, something to mess with Medusa as well is there. They could go for some Huskar themselves, but not sure if...
Could they go Lina?
They could. I mean, you have Earth Spirit that jumps you and that's about it, so... It's an option. Oh, okay, there you go. Like, that's the one I was missing. You get the Invoker with Vex, right? You get that EMP into Medusa.
I like this a lot. EMP into the Medusa. As the game scales, you have Alacrity onto Miracle. Deafening Blast, really annoying for the Bristleback and the Earth Spirit simultaneously. And also Deafening Blast gets the Disarm onto the Medusa, right? Then she has to expend an early Manta Charge just to get rid of that. This is actually a really good Invoker game.
Later down the path, this hero can have so much impact if he gets a good game, because Earth Spirit can make a very big difference with some Inkswell, Frost Shield, jumps the Invoker, you know. But Tornado plus EMP, maybe a refresher down the path with another Tornado, another EMP. Like you said, with Deafening Blast, of course, as well. Medusa and Bristleback generally hate playing the game without mana.
Tornado does still dispel the Inkswell, right?
Yeah, it does. 1J went with Fine Art, by the way, so he will not be able to cancel that Inkswell whenever he pleases to, which is really something that, I mean, Fine Art is so cool. It's just so cool. It's such a cool facet. At the same time, not being able to use your Inkswell whenever you want to is really, really annoying. Not being able to stun on demand.
Okay. Another mechanics question. All right. So let's say I have Aghanim Shard on Grimstroke with the other facet, right? The automatic explosion. Or the detonation. If I put Inkswell on a target, right, and then Tornado hits that target, and I press the Inkswell button at the exact same moment with a strong dispel, which takes priority, the Tornado or the Inkswell?
Ooh, I think the Tornado procs it anyway. So if you press it or you don't press it, it doesn't matter. You won't get to press it if the tornado connected. So the tornado procs it and it gets instantly. He gets instantly dispelled. You know what I mean? You're gonna get down immediately. I think.
Okay.
I think, but I'm not 100% sure. I think that's the way it should work.
You should have known.
Okay.
A little bit of old chat. Legendary win streak hero.
Some tips being thrown around as well in the early game. Gotta love it.
You should have known better.
Whose nickname in the lobby was Cobra, by the way? Is it TA2000? He is Cyrillic, by the way. He has a Cyrillic nickname, Cobra, and now he's playing a snack as well.
The Hawk right now gonna find himself getting disrupted a bit, but Miracle also taking some damage. The Fine Arts, Soak of Fate will fly in, slowing down the TA, surrounded by these heroes. Unfortunately, it's Panto that grabs the first blood, but nonetheless, it is a dead Templar Assassin. Nice stuff coming in from Chimera Esports.
Absolutely.
And they
3
get
for
3
1, by the way.
bounties.
Yeah, 3 for 1 plus first blood. This is an amazing start, but they did get the first blood in the last game too.
But they didn't get 3 bounties in the last game.
That's very true. Omar as well, just getting absolutely demolished on bot lane.
Alright, so talk to me about these lanes. So what are we anticipating happening? Which team is overall favored in this early laning phase?
I don't see them pressuring Lich and Medusa too hard. So bot lane looks very static to me at the moment, unless Panto is out of position. I don't see anyone really falling. On top lane, GH and Miracle, kind of a similar situation. There isn't truly a lot of kill potential on these side lanes. You have this disruption to work with. I'd be very wrong if he steps out of line like that. There's always ability, and this not rocket fast. It is really good for getting these early pickoffs. But yeah, definitely, I expect a calmer laning phase than in game number 1.
So far, does seem to be that way. People just trading some hits, some regen being used up, but no real uber aggressive moves just yet. Mid lane is also relatively even right now. Sumail was drawing ahead earlier, but the catch-up has been there from Laranov. So nice early game. Everyone's chilling. You know, a little bit of a pact was reached after the last game. Both teams are like, geez, guys, we were fighting a bit too hard on that one. Let's relax a bit, you know.
If you look at the way that Nigma have drafted, that's to be expected, right? Like, you expect them to be playing a bit more slowly. You have
Bottom
a Doom.
lane. Noob might actually
fall,
end
though.
up dying here. Blood Grenados drop down onto him. A couple more right clicks is all they need. TA2000 not going to be able to find it, but Panto will be there. Noob will fall on his Doombringer.
He could have lived. I'm pretty sure that he expected not to die from that last hit because he had a salve. Like, if he thinks he dies, he just pops that salve. But then he can't even approach the lane, so maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe dying is the better play here.
Does get to return to the lane with full resources. Unfortunate to lose his life, but on the bright side, it would have been worse if TA2000 fully committed for that chase, but he turned his attention towards Omar. So Medusa, at the very least, did not get that kill. So that somewhat makes it a little bit better.
Yeah, Medusa not getting too much here, especially because of the noob's neutral creep. Like, it's a really good one versus Medusa, of course. You get mana burn in the lane. Gotta be careful though, he's taking a lot of damage very often here.
He is indeed falling quite low. Does have that salve that you mentioned earlier, so should be able to replenish his HP pool underneath the tier 1 tower. So that'll keep him healthy, but TA2000 will be grateful for a little bit of further space just to get his CS numbers up.
You can see that these lanes, the way they're working is everyone is just getting through each other's resources and that's it. You can't really commit because you don't have kill potential, you don't have the necessary control needed. It's very static at the moment. Shadow Demon stacking a bit. The best hero to do that, of course.
see Laranov just getting a water rune. 1J took the top one because Sumail is playing Wex Invoker, doesn't have any need for such peasant things.
Yeah, he just heals too much. Omar and Panto really duking it out.
They really are. The calling was dropped out as well onto Panto with the blood grenade as well. Omar potentially looking for the chase. Noob is here as well, hoping to get the kill onto the Lich, but Lich too fast. Dropped a Frost Blast out onto this Muerta, but she just runs him down. Didn't even need the mana for the dead shot. Finding the kill. I feel like if he didn't turn around for the Frost Blast, maybe would have not been enough mana with only 2 1 charges on the dead shot.
I mean, to be honest, that range was kind of bullshit as well. That range didn't look proper. But Lich had boots as well. Maybe he could have just ran. 335 movement speed, 295 on Muerta. He probably could have just outran her if he went for it.
Well, let's be honest, we don't play Dota games. We're not Dota players because we are averse to risk. It's part of the reason we enjoy this game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There are too many players that shy away from any risk in Dota as well, so I'm happy when I see it. Laranov and 1J, I'm not really sure about them taking the Ancients. The hard camp, sure, but the Ancients are probably not gonna happen.
Well, they're busy farming away on the Ancients down bottom. Noob has been left alone a little bit because Muerta is trying to get some stacks up for him so he can farm them later. Get bigger and bigger on the Zero. Hasn't decided just yet the kind of itemization he's going for. Just has the brown boots, raindrops, and a bracer right now. So we shall see if he's going for the drums route, if he wants an early Midas, if he wants a pipe.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't go for that kind of movement and attack speed build that they usually go for. That ATF kind of started mid lane. Lich might be a
little bit of trouble here. There's an EMP burn, but the calling gonna be dropped down a little bit too far away from these heroes on the high ground, so not gonna be enough of a threat. Enigma Galaxy wisely back off.
Yeah, they didn't really have the right angle for that shot, so they didn't use it. Because of that, nothing happens. Minute 7 Wisdom Runes, of course, will force the supports to go there.
Okay, 1J is in position to grab his. Should probably see Omar heading towards the side of the map as well. Still very static on the lanes. No one's really trying anything too untoward.
Yeah, I'm sorry that well, I didn't jinx it, right? But it is the way it is. Like these lanes, the way they set them up, it's a set of very greedy heroes. But with the mid lane rotations, maybe something can happen.
Is a power rune spawning in another 40 seconds. So we shall see if either of these two mids decide to deploy it on the side lanes.
Lich
at the moment falling a little bit low because he's surrounded by 3 heroes and he just gets brought down. GH made his way to the bottom side of the map and they ensure they find that kill onto Panto. Give it towards Noob as well.
1J. 1J is trying to snatch their stacks. Yeah, but he might actually...
Does he get out with this? Deadshot pushes him towards Miracle. The Inkswell will stun out the Templar Assassin. Bristleback a little bit too far away. Went in for the fine art. Unfortunately, it will not help out. It looked cool, but I mean, that's all it does.
He went for the hard camp, actually. He didn't go for a TA. He went to steal the hard camp. What a boss. Unfortunately, once more, he didn't get the last hits on the big creeps, but I still respect the hustle, you know, the attempt to steal the creeps.
Down bottom tier 2000 just trying to build in towards having the Yasha. Panto is here and so is Laranov, so they're looking for an initiation, but Sumail is here as well. But Sumail, Phantom's Embrace directly onto the Invoker. This is a horrendous fight for Nigma. They're losing Sumail with the magnetized damage. TA 2000 with the help of Laranov able to bring him down. Magnetize is gonna be good enough and there's nothing to tick out Panto, so they just get the Invoker kill and get out for free.
It was such a perfect rotation by Chimera. I'm not sure if they absolutely expected Invoker to be already there, but they had so many players because Grimstroke was TPing to refill the bottle. So he was there right on time to use Phantom's Embrace as well.
Move right now. Does have access to the Doom. Would love to deploy this somewhere on the map, but I'm going to wait a little bit. It would be nice if one of these supports had level 6 first, but could end up being dead because they are surrounding him. That being said, GH will break the initiation, reveals 1J, throws a blood grenade onto him as well. Omar misses with the dead shot though, so they can't find this kill. Instead, Larnop reaching back in. They don't manage to get the silence out onto everybody, but they found it onto Noob. They kill off Omar first and foremost, and the first Doom of the game used onto this Earth Spirit. Can they kill him off? They can. Noob though will definitely pay for this one with his life, as he ends up getting brought down. Panto
Walker
with a double kill. 4 kills in this game for this Lich. Unfortunately, he will end up having his life brought down by Sumail, who also gets a tornado out onto 1J, ensures the kill onto the Grimstroke. A 3-for-2 engagement. Nigma Galaxy get the revenge
Miracle?
in this bottom lane.
Look at Miracle. He's trying to steal the Ancients.
Oh, nice.
If he manages to, it's nice, right?
Well, I think he will, but the question is, does he get out? As they're chasing him down right now, Larnov is the one that has showed up. Magnetized, going out onto the Templar Assassin, attempting the TP out. No way, Miracle God actually gets back to the base.
Very cool play. I'm not sure just how many of those creeps he did get, but in any case, it's kind of worth it. Forcing Magnetize as well. And just overall, it's a very cool play because he also has a lot of stacks to take in his own jungle.
Well, those stacks are being stolen at the moment because they killed the Omar. Chain Frost from Panto, stealing all of those stacks on the hard cap. There will be a soul bind onto 2. Panto falling very low, but Larnop now going in to try and avenge his homie. Sumail silenced up by the Phantom's Embrace, but they are running out of damage. Miracle showing up now on a Templar Assassin. They get the tornado onto 1J, a couple of hits from TA, and that should lead to the left of the Grimstroke being taken away. So 2 supports traded by either side. Although they did end up taking some of this hard camp stack. Dude, Panto is just actually turning into a carry this game.
That wasn't a small stack. That was a huge stack. That was like at least 4 or 5 stack of hard camp. So, yeah, Lich got a lot of gold. 1100 gold on the Lich, like you said, turning into a carry at this point.
Why does the Lich have the most kills of the entire game?
Yeah, he's chilling. 4 kills. He's just timing his Frost Blasts very nicely, you know. He's not kill stealing at all.
Even better when I fire twice.
Top lane. Looks like we have a little bit of trouble. The Hawk on the Bristleback might be in trouble. I think the Bristleback is dead. They're chasing him.
You think?
Noob is here as well, and they got him. Bye-bye, my friend.
Yeah. By the way, I really like this illusion from Shadow Servant on the Shadow Demon. Like, this illusion sometimes does so much. Especially, let's say in this game, if you manage to kill Medusa. I mean, if you manage to kill Medusa, you're probably winning the teamfight anyway. But getting an illusion of hers could also be very, very nice.
Mid lane, they're pressuring the tier 1 tower here. Sumail does find the tornado onto Larnov, into the calling as well. So they have the silence, they have the cold snap, do they have the damage? GH finds the disruption, but there's going to be soul bind, double chain frost. TA as well as the Muerta getting eviscerated by the ice, but at the same time, Noob showed up, got the Doom out onto Larnov. They kill off the Earth Spirit. Sumail going to be the next one to fall in this engagement. The Hawk has now shown up, sent back by the Deadshot. Cannot continue his pursuit of Noob. Panto though manages to find the Sinister Gaze, dragging the Doom back into the engagement. They surround him. They should be able to kill him. And there's not enough demonic poisons onto Lich to kill him off. Even with the dead shot from Omar, almost got him. And GH, he found one more errant shadow poison. Gets the kill onto Panto. Unfortunately, they still lost all of their cores and their tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Yeah, 3 cores, tower. That's absolutely not worth it. And once more, they're demonstrating just how strong Lich's ulti plus Soulbind is. Yeah, look at that damage from the Lich. Just funny. By the way, TA and Invoker, both of them died because of that ult. I love how Miracle just tried to hide and meld. Maybe they don't have detection, boys. Maybe it's not gonna connect on me.
4,500 damage being dealt by Lich at 14 minutes seems fair and balanced.
Absolutely. Like you asked about the pipe on Doom. I feel like they just might need it. But let's say you have a pipe, that damage still kills you. Like the ulti is, the double Lich ult is just way too strong.
Yep. While on the bright side, Invoker will eventually have Manta style, so that's gonna help a little bit.
Radiant are scattered.
Right now, though, Enigma Galaxy, they want to try and take a fight. Tornado EMP out onto TA2000, and my god, this Medusa is dying so damn fast. Nobody nearby her to help her out. 1J now showing up to the fight, but they have the disruption onto Dahak with the cold snap. Maybe they want to pursue this engagement. Sumail gets soulbound, but nobody's nearby him to share the spells. So Enigma Galaxy just get a fast one over Chimera Esports and get away with it for free.
At the moment he got soulbound, he got away. They have too much control of him. It's just soulbound. Run away. Don't get ulted by Lich. Doom?
Doom does get deployed onto the bristleback inside the triangle. They're chasing him around in the backside of the fight. There's a Chain Frost, Sinister Gaze out onto GH. GH is sharing the Chain Frost with the Ancient Creeps. Noob forces TP out as GH will end up falling. Man, Panto, dude, relax. It's only a game of Dota, brother. Lich is still traumatizing for my boy Lizard. You don't have to play it this well. You might convince him to play it again.
He's got Blink and he's got...
Dude, he uses the Blink
Sumail,
right now
maybe.
to go on to Sumail. Sumail, though, amazing Hurricane Pike forward to get away from the rest of the initiation. If he doesn't Hurricane Pike there, Laranov catches him and kills him for sure.
Yep, it's a nice spike play. He's Panto going for the shard next. And Noob maybe should reconsider his Doom targets for the future. Like, if you're going on Bristle, you need more players around you to get him. Panto, however, could be a kill if he didn't have a Blink.
He blinks away, gets the D-ward. Probably still gonna die here, though. But as a position 5 Doom, dying under such circumstances is okay. But for Dahak, dying here would not be fine. You walked underneath an Observer Ward, so they know exactly where he's at. He only has a Vanguard Soul Ring, but they still feel afraid of committing fully into him. Soulbind on the 2. There goes Laranov into the engagement. Gets the Magnetize out. They're trying to progress onto Sumail, but unfortunately, they can't do it because Miracle is piercing their backlines, destroying their heroes. Him and Sumail have already killed 1J. Sumail will not take over to the Magnetize. Chimera Esports really overplay their hand. The situation looked decent, but they just did not have the heroes to pull it off without the Medusa.
I don't think it's the Medusa. They didn't have the Lich. You're forgetting yourself.
The real carry, my bad.
The real carry, you cannot. But you know what? I'm actually being a little bit serious. Medusa bottom. Actually, GH catches her and Doom is nearby.
Oh, she's fine. She has Stone Gaze. She's alright.
Yeah, but yeah, if Lich is in these fights and you get that Soulbind off on a target or two, you're probably winning that fight. If Panto is dead, you're probably not winning a fight, and that's it. That's it for Chimera at the moment. And this is all fine and nice until BKBs come online. Once BKBs are up on the cores of Enigma, I think this game drastically changes.
Yeah.
You're playing versus mostly magic damage right now.
What they need is Aghanim Scepter on Grimstroke to take this TA form ASAP. And yep, he Qs it literally as we speak. Ag's queued up right now. He knows the kind of danger that they're in. And they're smoked up, him and the gang, hoping to find some of these Enigma targets. Unfortunately, they just don't have the appropriate wards to catch these heroes out. This is a blind smoke, but they maybe might catch GH, but might not be worth it. They ping back towards the triangle right now. They're getting here at the last moments of Miracle's farming pattern. I don't know about this. They go up. The ward is there. Soulbind is out onto these heroes. Beautiful tornado from Invoker. Catches the Lich as well. So there will not be a Soulbind Chain Frost. That literally saves the fight. Dude.
Absolutely. Perfect tornado.
Yep. And the fight's not over just yet. Maybe Lich coming in, gets the Sinister Gaze out onto this Muerta, drags her back in. Chain Frost bouncing onto the illusions. Omar should end up dead. Lauren off with the magnetized damage, able to finish her off.
TA 2000, they see him, they know where he is.
They do indeed. He doesn't get off the Stone Gaze just yet. It will come out now, but it's coming as he's already lost all of his mana. The team can rejoin him. They find the Sinister Gaze out onto Miracle. Miracle getting jumped on. The Doom did not go onto the Medusa, so they need to try and get Miracle out of here. Disruption saving him for now, but he will still end up dead. Doom, in the meantime, able to help finish off TA 2000. GH credited for that kill. Dahak, as his Doom finishes, he's still alive in the middle of this fight. Panto jumping off with the Frost Blast to bring down Noob. Dahak is somehow still alive, running in on the backside of this fight, dodging the dead shot. Looks like this engagement might be over. Sumail's Tornado will miss. Nigma Galaxy will end up trading 2 for 2. They do find themselves on the back end of their net worth lead, and unfortunately for them, Panto yet again owning a team fight.
Yeah, Panto just being a beast. This last fight, even without Chain Frost, he was there to finish off the Doom. By the way, that Shadow Servant from Shadow Demon did a lot. Like, you couldn't fight after that illusion spawned from Medusa, so they were kind of forced to back out. And they actually could have caught the Bristle if they wanted to. There was a pike on Sumail ready, but Sunstrike, he tried matching the Tormentor right now. But yeah, he didn't want to use the pike and put himself way too far out.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
What a fun game of Dota this is.
It truly is. Like, game number 1 and the second game have been a pleasure to watch.
Shallow gold lead in favor of Chimera Esports. TA 2000 wants to get Butterfly right now. I mean, there will be an MKV eventually, but unfortunately, unlike in the previous game, Miracle does have to stop over for the Silver Edge to help deal with the Bristleback. So that's going to curtail the amount of time before the MKV.
Hear me out. Hear me out, Snare. Let me theory craft a bit. Your Medusa dies on Radiant, right? And because she's dead, or even if she doesn't die, she gets disrupted by Shadow Demon, let's say. And the illusion sounds are spawned. What you do, you buy an Aghanim's on Grimstroke, and you create the illusion of that Medusa. And now you have an even stronger Medusa on your team.
Okay, so you go like Butterfly Skadi on the Medusa, get disrupted, and then you get the... I see.
Absolutely, yeah. Because you can use it on the enemy illusions as well.
Oh, dude, that's the best. I love that. I actually love that. I hope that's actually what happens in this game.
Because I'm just looking at who else do you go for, and TA is like, it's a good, don't get me wrong, it's definitely
we'll talk about it in a second. Sumail gets revealed underneath a whole bevy of Chimera Esports heroes. Lauren closing the gap, activates the BKB, magnetized. Sumail falling very low, but they do get the Demonic Purge out onto the Earth Spirit. He's forced to retreat. There's the Soulbind. Where's the Chain Frost? The real carry is coming closer. He got silenced though by Miracle. The Aghanim shot of the TA saving the fight for Nigma. Still though, they're all trying to run. TA 2000 gets disrupted inside this crevice here. Noob still falling very low. Will end up dying to the right clicks of TA 2000.
Omar in the back.
And the fight's not over. Omar trying to at least close things down, get some kill on the back lines. Not going to be able to do so. Now all of a sudden, Sumail's in trouble. Chain Frost off the Ice Spire. It's going to kill him. Panto, 9, 6, and 7 remains the kill leader in the game, who somehow, Lizard, has been involved in 16 of his team's 17 kills.
Yeah, this is basically 90%. Look, I'm not taking anything away from him. He's playing really damn well on Lich. But I have to cry a little bit because this is every Lich game in pubs right now. Like, this hero is so strong. And he is just playing it to perfection. Very nicely done. What did he buy? Did he buy himself a shard in the end? He had a lot of gold.
He did. Yeah, he did.
He did? Yeah. Okay,
he also has... Wait, click on him quickly. There we go. Look at the shards queued.
Yeah. He's got like... he had like 7 shards queued up. Now he's got... now he's got only 6.
Oh. 4K gold lead right now for Chimera. TA 2000, Butterfly, and he is indeed building into the Eye of Skadi immediately afterwards. This is not just good for the 3 aircraft we were mentioning earlier, but Invoker, Doom, these heroes rely quite a lot on their regen, on their HP pools in the middle of the fight, so disabling that with the Skadi makes it so much better.
Absolutely. By the way, is Doom missing an item or is this his inventory? I feel like he might be missing something on a courier, like a BKB. I find it hard to believe that he is without a BKB at this point.
Yeah, especially with his net worth, right? 11k net worth, it doesn't make sense.
I actually think the courier carried his BKB of that last fight, and I saw one courier just being AFK. In any case, the Hawk loses all his mana, but doesn't die.
Fine. Alright, the 1J might not be fine though. There will be a nice Ink Swell. Unfortunately, an even better Melt Strike. Miracle cleaning up the Grimstroke. Alright, let's see. If there was a BKB on this fight, they might... Oh my god, there actually is a BKB on the courier.
Because I saw the way he was moving and the way he went into the pool area made no sense. Like, it only made sense if he has an item like a BKB or Blink flying out to him and he's waiting for it. But nothing was coming to him because the courier was literally just sitting there AFK and it got killed by a Medusa. So, unfortunate for him, but this happens to a lot of players. Like, couriers, they have a mind of their own.
Yep. Top lane,
they just
Miracle.
do random stuff.
Yeah, there was a Chain Frost out on top of him, but does manage to get away. Sinister Gaze already expired, so they can't catch him out.
That Gorgon's grasp was really close, though.
Speaking of Gorgon's grasp, it might be needed in the top lane, but no, Noob gets away, he's fine. So talk to me about where this game state is right now. Who is feeling more happy as mid lane? 1J should die here. They might not get out of this clean though, because Laranov shows up on the backlines, happy to drop the Magnetize onto GH. They're able to get the kill. 1J with the illusion from beyond the grave, able to get the kill on GH.
Medusa with that age is just standing her ground against Doom and TA for now. Sumail is here though.
Does have Stone Gaze, she does have an Aegis. This is not easy. Panto getting the Stone Gaze out onto Sumail, dragging the Invoker back into the fray. Beautiful Deafening Blast onto both of them though. And there is still no Chain Frost for another 15 seconds. Miracle ending up with the kill onto Panto for now. Omar falling lower and lower, should end up losing his life, but they might find revenge. Noob getting the Doom out onto Laranov. They want this Earth Spirit, they will get him. Miracle with the double kill on the Templar Assassin. TA2000, oh, nice little dodge. Butterfly, baby, good item. Miracle can't get the damage out onto him.
Yeah, he had no mana for like 90% of that fight, but they just didn't commit onto the Medusa. The Medusa, they understand that she's got Aegis, and of course the Butterfly saved her like 2 or 3 times. All those melt hits they missed. They desperately need an MKB.
Yep. Even prioritizing that over and above getting the Silver Edge. Miracle has completely changed the item build. MKB, Daedalus, wants to be able to kill this Medusa in the scant moments they have of Disable onto her. But Medusa and the gang will smoke up though. Medusa and the 2 supports heading out. They want to make sure that they still use the last vestiges of this Aegis. They don't have the best vision down bottom. Panto, the real carry. Can he find the initiation? He does. He gets on top of Miracle. Forces the BKB out of the TA, but it was before the Soulbind. Nonetheless, here comes Laranov on the backlines. Able to close down the TA. They ensure that the Shadow Demon dies as well. It's a double kill for TA2000, but all the work was done by Panto and 1J in that engagement.
It's just so easy. It's just so simple for them to get these kills. Meanwhile, on Enigma, you have to... I don't know, you have to write an essay. You have to prepare so much and so well to approach these fights from different angles. And if you're a Chimera, jump in with Lich, use Sinister Gaze, then you can use Chain Frost, because for some reason you can cast through channeling. So you initiate, plus you have all the damage from the Lich.
I still can't believe how clean Panto's initiations are with his Blink Dagger and the Sinister Gaze. It's kind of amazing, honestly.
Yeah, because back in the day you had to worry about the succession of your spells, but you no longer have to worry about it with Lich, because you just jump in and you instantly Sinister Gaze, and then you can cast all your other spells through it, because all the you don't break Sinister Gaze when you cast other spells, when you cast Chain Frost and Ice Spires. So kinda crazy, and he's buying refresher next. I mean, I really like this. I feel there's so much power in this hero, as he should.
My homie's been involved in 19 kills out of their 21. What a boss, dude. Like him and 1J actually have the same kill involvement. It's kind of incredible.
He's single-handedly not only doing so much damage, he's forcing a different item style from Nigma. Like, if not for this Lich, maybe Miracle goes for an instant MKB instead of a BKB. But he's just forced to go for a BKB. Like, both him and Doom had to get it. And Sumail, you can see like 3 BKBs being purchased.
Oh, man. Smoke up by Chimera. It's the 2 supports. The real carries yet again. They are sitting behind Dahak, who's going to open up the engagement by just leading his life forward. Laranov misses the roll, and the dead shot pushes him back, but there it is, sold by double Chain Frost! Oh my god! Omar and Noob deletes it from the map. Double kill for Panto. Sumail and Miracle forced back to the base with their tail between their legs. A TP out from the Invoker. Miracle just trying to run away, but nothing you can do against the real heavy hitters on this map right now.
This Belarus combo is way too strong between the 2 supports. Maybe he could have popped his BKB. He had some time to do it, but possibly opted not to because he dies anyway. Miracle trying to creep skip here.
Okay, part of the problem is that you're still really far away from the MKB. Wait, top?
Look at Panto.
Does Panto see him? Panto? Doesn't have Ghost Scepter, so Panto should die here. The question is, can they get Miracle on the back of this? Miracle trying to escape. They get the illusion out. That's the Dark Portrait. They have the vision. They force out a BKB charge. He will TP out, but if I'm Panto, position 5 Panto, helping to force out a full BKB on a TA? Hell yeah, baby.
Well, he did feed a lot of gold. I have to say that, right? Like, 700 gold for 7 seconds BKB. Maybe you're fine with that, pure Miracle, you know?
This is bigger. TA 2000.
Yep.
Caught, doomed. No BKB, no Aegis, no options, no life.
Damn,
he's gonna die, but he's standing his ground. Look how much damage TA 2000 is doing. He's actually gonna live. Noob is actually gonna be the first one to end up dead. Omar ends up falling next. TA 2000 survives 50 HP, even dodges the additional damage. He gets his silenced by the TA trap, but well worth it. Oh my god, I thought he was dead for sure, but TA 2000, a little bit too big. And yet again, we come back to the big problem. Where is the Bloodthorn? Where is the MKB? Where is the evasion pierce for Nigma Galaxy?
Yeah, he just stood his ground. They absolutely couldn't kill him. Insane. Sumail should know that someone is around because of the courier. Should catch 1J here, but see if he can actually kill him. Oh, the bash!
No way,
dude.
No way, dude. No, that did not just happen. That did not just happen. That did not just happen.
Oh my god, I'd be so pissed.
That did not just happen.
Absolutely insane. Roshan goes out and just first hit bashes him.
Bro.
Sometimes the game just turns against you.
Where you're just like, yup, Gaiman hates me. You know, it's like when you play, I don't know if you ever play FIFA, but there's sometimes you play FIFA, you just feel like the game engine itself is just deliberately making you lose. This is one of those situations, man.
That's one of the excuses that I hear very often, but okay. I'll take it. Yeah, crazy. I know exactly what you mean. Absolutely insane. Like, just not only did Roshan go on him, he also gets first hit bashed. That's just sad.
Yeah.
He needed one extra hit, most likely, and he can get out. Maybe pike himself away, but...
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Also, because the Roshan came so close, the initial bouncers were directly on top of him. Didn't even need the Ice Fire.
Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon.
Oh, yeah, he's fine.
Okay. It's gonna be okay. They are putting pressure onto this, and they do manage to destroy the Roshan's banner thanks to Shadow Demon illusions. Nonetheless, though, TA 2000 and the gang poking at the high ground. Tier 3 tower falling lower and lower. The entire
They have
complement of
MKB.
Nigma is here. They need to try and defend this, and they do have the MKB, but because they have the MKB, they don't have buyback lists.
Gotta be a bit careful, but
Dark, dead shot.
Oh.
There's a lot of damage. Look at that miracle bursting through Dahak, and they managed
the
to force
Sunstrike.
away the rest of Chimera.
yeah, the Sunstrike, unfortunately for them, does not connect. Can they catch anyone? That's the question. Like, you could maybe blink with Miracle and trap slow someone.
They did get the slow onto TA2000. Noob does have a blink on his Doom, but you don't necessarily want to fully blink onto the
Misses.
Medusa. He blinks forward, recognizes the target is a bad one, doesn't commit the spell. Tornado flying forward, only catching onto 1J for now. Noob still standing his ground. Sunstrike will connect this time around, removing the Aegis from play. Nigma Galaxy should be happy with their proceeds here. Back off, and indeed they do. That's a wonderful defense from Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, a very nicely timed that shot, turning the bristle back around, making sure that they can't help him with the calling. Omar played that defense very nicely. And of course Miracle with the MKB finally dishing out some serious damage.
Lizard?
Yes,
I
sir.
think we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, I definitely believe so too. Top lane, they're smoked up, and Earth Spirit is around. They might see him on this trap. Let's see if he goes over it. Yeah, he actually instant roll.
Yeah. He is chilling with the gem. The investment being done on Chimera actually smoked up with him. They're drawing a circle over the dire triangle. Unfortunately, there is nobody home. So this aggression is not going to result in much. They could kill GH, but dude, how is this guy's game sense still so good? He gets out, he still gets grabbed though by Panto. They're going to jump him. They're all going to kill him, but
that's a good
now there
jinx
might
there.
be
Thank
a
you.
chance. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's on me. Costa's curse too strong. That's my fault.
Yeah, they gotta be careful because he was a really big part of their defense as well. Like the double cleanse, also just getting disruption on Medusa meant quite a lot when it comes to the damage department. Those illusions hurt.
Tier 3 tower will now eventually fall. Mid lane is exposed right now. TA2000 might not have access to an Aegis, but still has a Daedalus, BKB, Butterfly, Manta, Skadi, and a Dandelion Amulet. So very strong. And there is the Soulbind. Where's the Chain Frost? Panto throws it out. Look at the damage go between Sumail and Miracle. Both of them forced back to the fountain, but they're not going to get there. Disruption required from GH just to save the life of Miracle. He does blink back to safety, and Sumail forced into bind back. He throws out the tornado, misses onto absolutely everybody, unfortunately. And there's still an illusion from the TA hitting onto the tier 3 tower, onto the racks, excuse me. So they kill Lich, they buy back on Sumail, and they force them out of the base, but that was an expensive hold from Nigma Galaxy.
What's crazy that even with the BKBs, like usually versus this combo, once you get the BKBs, the combo is useless. But even with the BKBs, they can't live. Like the damage is too high. Just absolutely insane. So with this buyback, what do they have to do? They have to get an objective going for them. Sumail is trying to get something, but just a very disciplined move by Chimera, moving backwards, protecting each other.
The worst part about this combination is that the cooldowns aren't even that long.
Yeah,
it's like, what,
absolutely.
80 seconds for the Lich. He's about to hit level 18, so it's going to be a solitary minute. For the Grimstroke, also about to hit level 18. So even better Soulbind for the full 8-second duration.
I mean, this Grimstroke, he has a
They
Hex
jump
now
in the
as
base.
well.
Sumail, this is a dieback. Sumail on the Invoker cannot afford to die here, but it doesn't really matter what he can afford. He will still end up losing his life. No Invoker for another 95 seconds. Oh my goodness. How do you hold without the team fighter that Sumail provides?
Yeah, you probably lose at least 2 sides. Defending without EMP is, I don't know, probably impossible. Let's see what they do.
Trying with the disruption illusions. Unfortunately, the tech you were mentioning earlier, it wasn't a joke, my friend. 1J was paying attention. And yeah, here they are. Tier 3 tower about to end up falling. It's gone. They're moving for more. They get the soul bind out onto Miracle. They dump onto him. It will connect onto GH as well. He was trying to save him with the disruption. Only ends up dooming himself. Miracle will end up living. Noob with the BKB might not be so lucky. Chain Frost bouncing on top of him with the TA2000 right click damage. He ends up losing his life, and so does Omar. Nigma buyback on GH. They buyback on Noob. But as they buy back, they will witness the range racks already falling, and the melee racks are about to follow them. How on earth can they do this? All their strongest heroes are still in the grave. Oh, Panto gets Sinister Gaze out onto Miracle. It does get cancelled out though. Miracle able to blink away to safety. But TA2000 still feeling resolutely strong, holding his ground, standing firm, standing forward, beating onto the tier 4 towers. 15 seconds before we have Sumail available in the mix. Sinister Gaze now out onto Miracle. He does manage to blink back. Refraction, still a very strong spell. Tier 4 tower though has fallen. The second one is under siege. What can they do here? They get the soul bind back out onto Miracle. GH yet again saving his life. Disruption out onto the TA. Secondary soul bind is there, but she does make her way towards the fountain. GH not so lucky. Right click down by TA2000. Wicked sick by the Medusa, and no Shadow Demon for 70 seconds, Liz. Hex out
Hex
from the blink. 1J able to find the Temporal Assassin. They get the stuns out. Forced off towards the fountain. Sinister Gaze though pulls her back with the Chain Frost. It's gonna be enough to kill the TA.
That's game.
No buyback for her. They're gonna try their best. Doom gets the Doom spell out onto the Medusa, but still dies. The Chain Frost, by some miracle, is still going from Pantomime. They're able to get another kill onto Omar, onto Noob. Sinister Gaze onto the Invoker. He's gonna die inside his own fountain, and GG will finally be called. We are finally, at long last, going to a game number 3 as Chimera Esports make the comeback and put Nigma Galaxy in the grave.
Yeah. Just a masterclass by Chimera Esports and their supports. I would say Panto together with 1J, they know each other way too well. They've been through too many teams, compatriots. From Belarus, I believe, just played this game so damn well. In the end, it was actually the Grimstroke that made the biggest difference with a couple of pickoffs. Like the moment he got that Hex with the blink, he jumps in, catches Sumail without buyback, and that was it. That was pretty much the beginning of the end. Just overall, a very good game in which not only did they demonstrate the synergy that they have as players, but also the synergy of these two heroes that obviously we knew from before, but maybe some of us have forgotten it a little bit. So for Nigma and the boys, maybe time to go back to the drawing board, and on that drawing board you make one big picture of Lich, and then you X over it. With red marker, you go X over that Lich, and you don't let it go through again.
Bro, for me, you know when I really knew that we're gonna be having a really good performance out of Pantomime on him, out of both Pantomime on the Lich as well as the Grimstroke. The blink play with the Frost Blast kill, I was like, oh, okay, this is a real Lich player. But early on in the game, 1J going at level 4 on Grimstroke, getting the Phantom's Embrace just to ensure they kill on the Invoker. Not something you see out of most Grimstrokes, especially if they go for the Fine Art talent, or Fastest, excuse me. The fact that he did that at that exact moment, held the skill point, gets that kill, allows them to enable the snowball. It was a thing of beauty. Look at this. Lich, 31 kills that he's involved in out of his team 37. For the Grimstroke, 33. God damn. This is, Lauren of course put in some numbers, but these supports just played beautiful Dota here.
And the two supports on Chimera actually have the highest amount of kills in the game. Lich with 12 and Grimstroke with 9. Like, no one else has more kills. It's 8 kills on Medusa, 8 on Earth Spirit, and 0 on the Bristleback. So, yeah, which is interesting. But he did his work. Like, he was supposed to play the way he played, and he maybe a couple of missteps there at the high ground push, but overall a very solid Bristle performance as well. He gets Inksweld, he gets Frost Shield, and all he needs to do is just run in and use his Shard every time that he can, slowing everyone down and allowing Lich and Grimstroke to use their ultis properly without being scared. But one thing from Nigma that they were desperately missing is a backline jump. Like, they didn't have a backline jump, so Lich and Panto on the Grimstroke could just pick and choose the time when they joined these fights. They were just sitting behind the trees and like, what up, bro? Nothing much, just waiting for the right opportunity, you know? No, they just weren't afraid of these heroes on Nigma. Nothing was pressuring them. Like, when you're playing versus some spirit or some hero that gets on top of you, it's not even that they have to get on top of you. You already feel pressured as the fight is starting, and you need to position yourself a bit more defensively and differently, which wasn't the case here. Just a very good performance by Chimera. I expected nothing less. They did win the last series versus Nigma, so let's see who is the true MESWA dominator in this last game of the series.
We absolutely will, because we are finally getting to a third and decisive game over BO3 here in the MESWA qualifiers. We do not know if it's going to be Enigma Galaxy or Chimera Esports as the first team into the grand finals. We expect, you know, high likelihood, not 100%, as Lizard has reminded us, of them being rematched tomorrow, but nonetheless, we definitely know that the last game is going to be electric. So give us a very small amount of time, go get a quick drink, stretch your legs, and join us for game number 3 of Enigma Galaxy versus the side of Chimera Esports here in the ESL One Raleigh qualifiers.
so good, baby, wanna know you. Feeling the move and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you.
Welcome back, one and all, to the upper bracket finals of the MESWA qualifiers, as we have Nigma Galaxy taking on the side of Chimera Esports for a slot in the tournament rather for ESL One Raleigh. Still, you have to get to the grand finals, but I have a feeling whoever wins here is going to be feeling themselves heading into that final matchup tomorrow. Of course, you got your boy Snare on the mic. We've got the super producer behind us, Kumari, and we have Professor Lizard. Liz, did Pantomime's performance on the Lich cure your PTSD on playing that hero?
Yeah, absolutely it did. He made a very good performance and a very strong statement to maybe even think about banning out Lich in the next couple of games, because Lich usually was banned, so I'm not really sure why. I mean, of course, there's so many series, there's so many games, you start thinking about other heroes, you can't really think about the Lich all the time, so you let it go through. And you get punished by the good old Lich plus Grimstroke combo, but this time around, as you guys will see when we turn on the draft graphic, you'll see that Lich is already out. So no more Panto Lich. I'm sorry, guys.
Unfortunately, no more Panto Lich, but definitely some very exciting Dota. So let us turn to that draft. And the main thing you're going to notice immediately back home is we have a little bit of a switch around. Chimera Esports are the one that dedicated their first overall pick towards getting the Temper Assassin, and it's Nigma Galaxy that have opted for the first pick, Bristleback. You were mentioning in the previous series that you haven't seen, or you haven't had much faith in the Bristle whenever it comes to these two teams playing. Unfortunately, a lot of those losses have come on Noob on this Bristleback. So what do you envision the plan is right now for Nigma? Is this going to be offlane Bristle, or does Miracle have a shot at playing this hero?
I think they play it on both. Like, they play it a bit on on offlane, they play it a bit on safe lane, depending on how they feel about the game. So I'm not really sure where they're gonna put it. We'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
I like it maybe
5 seconds remaining.
just maybe a little bit better on the offlane than on the safe lane for them. And if they put it, if they do put it on the safe lane, I want to see a very active mid lane hero that can actually transition into like a hard carry for Sumail. They did have these kind of situations before where Sumail ends up carrying the game. So I wouldn't mind seeing it that way. If they do like Bristleback safe lane and then some Magnus mid, I just worry a bit for their late game, like ultra late game, especially now that they've already kind of solved the Bristleback with TA plus Muerta. I feel like Bristleback is sometimes a problem that's unsolvable, like you can't fight him. But with Muerta and TA, you're kind of already good.
In the previous game, we did see Dahak end the game with 0 kills. Of course, tanked an absurd amount of damage into this Muerta and the Temper Assassin, but the impact that this Bristleback is going to have is now decidedly consigned to being a frontline tank. So Enigma Galaxy will need something else to do damage and to initiate fights for themselves. They do get the Jakiro. We don't see this hero all that often, but we sometimes see him into the Temper Assassin. 1Q can generally break through the refraction. You can sit very far away with the Ice Path, can lay it down onto the calling, make it hard for heroes to approach through that. Okay. But now I'm a bit concerned, Liz, because it feels like the Jakiro and the Coddle sort of occupy similar roles in the middle of the game.
Yeah, they do. I would say that maybe the bigger reason why Jakiro was picked is the TA. Like, he makes her life living hell through the game. Like, there's too many dots, Ice Path is annoying, overall just a good hero into TA. You get a lot of bonus damage as well, and then on top of that you get Keeper of the Light. Like, overall, I agree with you, I know where you're coming from, but they can compensate that with the cores, with the next 2 cores that they pick. So Jakiro, uber slow, just likes to be around the fights. And this is already a problem. Like, this hero already tosses a huge issue at you. Because you don't have some Shadow Demon to use Demonic Purge on him. You don't have anything like that. You have Coddle and Jakiro. Night Stalker loves playing into these two. So the mid game might be a little bit iffy for Nigma. So what do you need? You need a very active safe lane and mid. And you also need heroes that are good into Night Stalker. Maybe not the easiest. You know, back in the day, like if this... And I'm saying back in the day, very back in the day, PL would be amazing here. You know, getting that Phantom Lancer. You have Coddle PL instead of Coddle Bristleback, and you just feed him mana and he uses Lance 24/7. That used to be one of the most broken things in Dota. But it hasn't been for a long time. I don't even know if PL is playable. I literally haven't seen the hero in my games for forever now.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Sadly, I've never enjoyed playing PA, so PL, so I can't even tell you if this hero is actually playable, because I like playing some of the shitty carries, so I have no idea.
No, if you like shitty carries, PL should be your number 1.
That's too shitty, that's too shitty. It's too low on the list.
I see, yeah. Definitely, even for the shitty hero enthusiasts, he's not making the cut. But,
no.
Yeah, let's see, they pick up the Oracle. So you gotta be a little... Oh! Oof. They forgot
nice
about
Lycan.
this one. It's a very good Lycan, yeah. So they made sure to ban it out in game number 1 and game number 2. Game number 3 it goes through. One bad thing for Nigma, besides Ice Path, they have 0 stuns. But I do like the Lycan pick. Like, these two supports really hate playing... Every single support hates playing against the Wolves. But it's not only that. It's like the way the game is played now is completely hectic. And you're throwing a wrench into the plans of Chimera, in which, yeah, Night Stalker is going to fly around, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, you're going to fly around, but the Wolves they're just going to clean up your backline. So you need someone to stand in between. And the saves...
Great hero to stand in between. They don't have saves. They don't have, like, clear for the waves of this Lycan. They don't have, like... They have some, like... They have ways to turn the Bristleback around, but, you know, Night Stalker, Oracle... I don't know, man. This Lycan... This is a problem. What do you do now? Like, do you decide to pick a mid hero that's gonna just dive these backlines on the Jakiro and Coddle, kill them all before the fight starts? Or do you pick somebody that's gonna clear these waves? Or do you pick, like, an anchor that can stand and fight against the Lycan?
I think the backliner would be probably the best, and Pango is kind of the jack of all trades, you know, like he could do everything. He can frontline a bit with Rolling Thunder. He can also reach the back lines. He can build defusal for Bristleback. Like overall, he'd be perfect. But of course, Nigma ban it out. So we'll see Lorenov. I mean, you know, he played Earth Spirit already. I feel like it's maybe a simple approach for Chimera to go again with him. There is, of course, some Lorenov Storm Spirit as well. That is maybe an option. Can chase the Lycan down, can hunt these supports in the back. Gotta worry a bit about the Lycan early Orchid, but besides that, nothing really massive to you know, shy away from.
Ember Spirit was banned by Chimera for the mid lane of Nigma. Nigma presumably will ban... Oh, they banned Viper. I thought they were going to ban Storm, but concerned about the break. And they get the Monkey King for themselves in the mid lane. Alright, so... Even if you... Pretty much no matter what heroes you pick that's left in the game right now, unless it's like Lina Sniper, then you end up in a situation where you should have a decent lane as the Monkey. And they definitely need a team fight, right? Before this... Looking at their draft, there was pretty much zero team fight outside of like Macropire. At the very least, now you can hold an area with the Wukongs, gives them some ability to fight around Roche, a hero that can progress the game early on. I'm fine with it. I like the Monkey.
I mean, that's why they banned the Viper, right? Like, now the Monkey King pick makes more sense. Let's see what they go for, honestly. A lot of options for them. Like you mentioned, the Lina and the Sniper. Both great, but both kind of scary into Lycan. If he gets on top of you, you're as good as that. But Lina right now looks amazing to me versus almost anything, because you can just fly away. It doesn't matter if they're moving at max movement speed, and you can blow these targets up. So Storm, they still go with Storm Spirit. Still, I think this is not only... the reason isn't that it's like a very good best Storm game. I think the reason is it's his most comfortable hero, so they go back to the Storm Spirit.
His comfort pick gives him some pierce on the backlines, solid lane against the Monkey, and crucially as well, I imagine that with the way we've seen Dahak play relative to how we've seen New play the Night Stalker, Dahak is at his best, I think, when he's more active on the map, or at least at the very least, like playing Dota, right? He's not a farmer kind of offlaner. So having an mid laner like Storm Spirit enables them more opportunity to connect with this guy. Especially because they're two supports, Muerta and the Oracle. This is not like some Grim Lich combination that guarantees kills with a massive amount of damage. They do have big damage, but they need somebody to assist them in getting those kills. I think Storm is a perfect build for this, especially because the enemy team has very few disables. Looking at Nigma, Ice Path, Storm should always dodge that. He should always, not always, but relatively often be able to dodge Boundless Strike as well. That's pretty much all the disable they have until they get the Ignis.
Yeah, not a lot of disables definitely on them, so gotta play around, like you said. Gotta play around that Storm as much as possible, get him going, make sure that he has a good time, good lane, and good game afterwards. Like, Ignis, I don't know if you ever get to it. I don't know if that's the build that you want to go for, honestly. I think the way you solve the Storm issue is with itemization from Monkey and Lycan, and maybe you get a Hex on Coral way down the line. And I'm not sure what Omar is getting, because you don't necessarily see a lot of Jakiro, and you definitely don't see a lot of position for Jakiro. Maybe the solution is all about the lane, actually, even. Maybe the lane is going to be so difficult, but you're playing... So they're playing Jakiro into Oracle. Oracle with a Purge can be annoying to play against.
It's not just the Purge, brothers. The Fate's Edict. Macropire does nothing.
It's cool and fire. Yeah, I mean,
well,
hey, we're the best. This community has the best puns.
Imagine if you had
Oh, I just realized something as well that could also potentially present a problem for Nigma. One of the best tools to help deal with both Muerta and the Night Stalker are Force Staffs. But Jakiro and Coddle don't necessarily want to buy Force Staff as their first overall item. Does that change in this game, given the two enemy heroes?
I mean, you can get forces. So I feel like on Coddle it might be even a core item to go for, one of the core items.
30 seconds to battle.
It's not the worst. Versus the Night Stalker, of course, right? So I wouldn't mind seeing it. Some glimmers, forces, solar crests, drums, all the standard. Maybe a Yules on Omar as well. But this Jakiro should, on paper, be a very good answer to the TA, and if he buys the Yules, maybe even to Storm Spirit for the Yules into Ice Bat.
We'll see. Right now, Chimera, they want to try and find a first blood, hopefully. They're going to fail in that endeavor, though. But they still, yet again, get 3 bounties. No first blood this time, but somehow, despite going on a 3-hero smoke adventure, they still get the positioning advantage.
Yeah, at least this time around, they don't get the first blood. That's
Brother, look top.
That's different.
No. That's not true. That's not true. Look top. They're waiting. They sprung the trap. GH held in place by the Fortunes there. Deadshot pushes him towards the rest of the team. And they will find the first blood going towards the Hawk on the Night Stalker.
He's just getting first blood after first blood every single game almost. Game number 1, he got it on Dawn. Last game, I believe it wasn't him that got the kill, but
it was
he was involved. Yeah.
The real carry got the first blood last time.
Yeah, that's true. So who gets the first blood has to carry the game. That's how it goes, right? Omar?
He's fine.
Absolutely.
Well, here we are. Game number 3, the finale. This mid lane. Okay, is there any possibility of anything interesting happening before level 6 here?
Maybe with some rotation. Like, we might see a kill. Or maybe if one of them oversteps. Because Sumail got to level 2 much. Like, his levels are a bit quicker. But I doubt that we'll see a massive difference early on the mid lane.
Down bottom we have Omar. This is not something I wasn't necessarily expecting. I knew GH was going to play the Coddle, but I didn't expect they're going to put the Coddle 5 in Jakiro 4. So what's the difference between playing Jakiro 4 and Jakiro 5?
I mean, currently in the state of Dota, in general, there isn't really a big difference between a 4 and a 5, so you both should get levels, you both should get enough farm. With Jakiro, like, this isn't a hero that varies quite a lot in item builds. We'll see what he goes for. You can go for full utility, you can go for some Yules as well. I'm not sure if Aghanim's on him is that valuable this game.
Oh, speaking of Aghanim's down bottom, Lycan in trouble, Lycan about to die, and Noob will suffer the final right click from TA2000, playing his signature TA, of course. We didn't even talk about this. And like, TA2000 on TA is GG, bro. Don't even need to play this game. Just forfeit right now, Enigma. There's no way out of this one.
Yeah, they did give him... they did give him his signature, but we have some other signatures in the game, of course, as well. So, we'll see if it kind of evens out with GH Coddle.
Yep. Things not looking so solid for Enigma Galaxy in the bottom lane. However, it's not all doom and gloom, because if you look towards the top side of the map, Miracle is getting a lot of farm, but Miracle's in a little bit of danger right now. He's fine. Get some more mana from GH. He's farming
Omar
away.
down bottom.
And Omar, he's falling
close.
lower and lower, almost about to die, but he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, that nighttime vision helped him. If they had vision, Oracle most likely finishes him off with Purifying Flames. He might still die if he's not careful. Panto? Ooh, he's so close. Of course, we don't see it, but he doesn't have enough vision on the Jakiro there. So
Top lane, Miracle now in danger, getting ran on by Dahak and 1J. I was about to ask about how well this lane is going for this Bristleback, but that question had taken on a very different tenor since the Hawk finds the kill with the help of 1J. Bristleback goes down.
And this is an old school combo as well, by the way. Like the Bristle plus Coddle, so I maybe expected them to do a bit better. Sumail mid.
Sumail? Oh, Panto! Alright, this guy. Alright, no matter what, Liz, I don't care what you say. At the end of this game, at the end of the series, this is my MVP, no matter what.
No, absolutely, he's been playing very well. 4-0, by the way, and they're snatching some stacks as well in the Dire jungle. Once again, they're really stepping it up in the early stages of the game. Like what changes here maybe is later on when Noob gets to play around his shapeshift. He's actually going for Helm of Dominator. Like out of all the builds, this is the one that it's not that I dislike it, I see it the least maybe in the last couple of games.
Still a ways from it. Once that item, we will see. I also don't see it all that often anymore. But perhaps Noob understands this tech better than we do. Gonna have a stack in front of him stolen as Laranov still just playing into Sumail. Two of them just chilling. Laranov is being massively out CS by Sumail, but did get that kill earlier, so that will normalize the net worth between the two of them.
What do you think about Pack Leader, by the way?
Wait, he went Pack Leader instead of Alpha Wolves?
He didn't go for Alpha Wolves.
Okay.
Is this... Is this the play? Like, I mean...
Okay, personally, I feel like if you go Alpha Wolves, you can go for the Helm. I don't know how I feel about Helm with the Dominator plus the Pack Leader. That feels a little bit like strange to me.
Well, wait, critical strike bonuses are applied to all units under Lycan's control. It makes sense to go with Dominator with Pack Leader, I think, right? It's the other way around.
No, but you don't get the hamstring though. I feel like if you go Helm with the Dominator, with the hamstring, that allows all your units to like you demolish your target like much faster than you do with Pack Leader.
Yeah, perhaps. I'm not sure. I'm really not spamming a lot of Lycan at the moment, but every single game where he looked strong, to me at least, it seemed like he's strong because of the Alpha Wolf passive. It's just like these wolves are invis, they're running around, dealing an insane amount of damage, killing supports on their own. Oh, they might steal these stacks from GH. Laranov is here with DD, yeah. GH sees it even.
Baby. Yep, nothing he can do. He's gonna try and channel the Illuminate, maybe get a creep or two. He does get two of them. That's not bad. He got the Centaur Conqueror and the Dark Troll Summoner, but loses the Warpine Raiders. What can you do?
Yeah, he got a couple of Skellies, but nothing really great. Storm Spirit having the time of his life in this dire jungle. Not punished, but there is a rotation by a lonely range creep going down bottom.
Very suspicious creep. Noob unfortunately already almost dead. 8 of Fortune's in. Thankfully, Omar was there with the Ice Path, and now here they come. Sumail jumping in with the Primal Spring. TA2000 falling lower and lower, held in position, but they don't have the stuns. We talked about this in the draft, and now it comes home to roost. They can't kill the TA, but they still nonetheless get the kill on the Oracle. Not a worthless rotation, but they were hoping for a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely needed that kill on the TA. But, like you said, saving Lycan has some worth, and also killing the Oracle, who's been doing quite a lot in all of these games.
Omar in the river does get the Ice Path down onto Laranov, who does not get the Illusion Rune. Gets stolen away by Omar. Omar still ends up falling, however. And Sumail, look how low his HP is. The Boundless Strike came before the Jingoos, Liz. So he should end up dead. Wonderful blinding light from GH. But I'm not sure if this will save him. He does get the lifesteal now on the high ground. What a miracle being provided by Gandalf on GH.
Yeah, very nicely done. But what do you think about Purifying Flames instead of Fate's Edict? Would he have fallen if Panto did it that way? I feel like he could have maybe even killed him. Right? Yeah. Like he was so
level
damn
3,
low.
right?
Yeah, when he used Fate's Edict, so Monkey doesn't heal from his right clicks, I felt like he could have just... But yeah, maybe the raindrop or something I'm not seeing. Bottom lane, Noob.
He felt low on the Lycan, but the Omar TP, after what happened last time with the Ice Path, putting them into mortal danger, they're like, you know what, we'll let you go. But they still probably feel good about forcing the Lycan into not being able to participate in the lane. Very low on the net worth charts. In fact, bottom of all the cores in this game.
Yeah, it's not only forcing the Lycan, it's forcing the TPs. Omar had to TP down there, so whatever he's doing, he needs to go down back bottom. Laranov has rotated too, and so is Panto.
But so is Sumail. They do get the Fate's Edict out onto Sumail. Ice Path will not connect, or Electric Vortex will be there. Sumail should fall shortly, and indeed he does. Laranov still has some mana, couldn't decide to dive forward. He does indeed, finds GH with the help of the Hawk. Happy to run forward with the crippling fear. It is nighttime. Laranov with the double kill on the Storm Spirit, Dark Ascension, and enabling this Night Stalker to get the chase.
Yeah, this game, I said it in game number 1 as well, but this one is looking really rough. Lycan not having Dominator yet. Your stacks being stolen left, right, and center. Laranov goes for another set of stacks. He has very low mana though.
Still though, they managed to get quite a lot of these. Only 2 Warpine Raiders and the Thunderhide left, but now Ice Park onto TA2000. Might want to chase onto him. Unfortunately, the Oracle is right there, so he is A-OK at the moment. These Wolves chasing onto Panto.
I mean, they're doing
not going to be enough to hold him in position just yet. Sumail wanting to close down onto TA2000. They're doing damage onto the Temporal Assassin. She does have refraction. She activates it and gets the False Promise. The Hawk closing down some space in the backlines with the Crippling Fear. They still end up losing Panto, and now 2€ Boundless Strike into a 2€ Ice Park. They lose TA2000. The Hawk alone and isolated underneath the tier 2 tower. Although now finally Laranov shows up to try and lend some assistance. He gets himself a double kill, bringing down both of the supports. Sumail stuck now underneath the tier 2 tower. It turns out Nigma chased a little bit too far. Triple kill for Laranov, 10 galvanized stacks for the Storm Spirit, and a massive turnaround for Chimera Esports.
They had such a massive comeback potential out of that fight. They killed off the TA, they had a nice kill on the Oracle, and then they just push a little bit too far. Laranov seizes the opportunity and just punishes them so hard. Like, it's crazy. By the way, the only and the main reason why they were winning that fight was Noob finally getting level 6. Like, he got level 6, joined the fight with Shapeshift, and just ran them down with Warpine Raider and the Wolves. It does make a huge difference, and you could already see it. They just need level 6 on Omar now as well.
There might be a little bit of an engagement here. They want to try and engage on the high ground. Miracle force back is on no HP. GH almost dies as well. He's going to survive. GH, he gets out. Omar, not so lucky.
I mean, Miracle as well. Very lucky. Like, look at him. He ran away with 1% HP as well.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They got the tier 1 tower middle. The Hawk just finished the tier 1 tower in the top lane. The Hawk might die though.
Just a second. I have another question, right? So you're playing Lycan, right? You don't go top lane. Wait, let's just see this through. Monkey.
Let's see this. Sumail. I think Sumail is dead. 1J is here calling directly onto this Monkey King. Sumail is just gone. Nothing G8 can do to save him.
Yeah. So this is my problem, right? Like, you're playing Lycan and you don't go for Alpha Wolf. That's fine. But going for Helm of Dominator this game for me, like at point I questioned it at the beginning, but there's a Night Stalker in the game against.
Yep.
That's a thing that I didn't even consider just now. It's also a problem, right? Like, just he buys that shard and eats your creep immediately.
You've actually got 3 problems. You've got the Night Stalker problem with the shard, Hunter in the Night. Wait, bottom lane. We have a fight because Laranov and the gang are heading towards the side of the map. GH was slowed down, but here comes Laranov, zipping in Vortex onto GH. They've killed the Coddle. Omar certainly dead as well. So anyway, here's the 3 problems you have, right?
3 problems.
You have Hunter in the Night from the Aghanim shard. You have TA Cleave, right, which really, really does a number onto any kind of army units. And you unfortunately have Panto, who's going to start putting more points into Fortune's End as this game goes on, which is not fun to have when you have non-alpha wolves. You know, visible units trying to chase down these heroes will all get stopped in their tracks by the Fortune's End.
Yeah. They just took their Wisdom Rune without a fight even. 1J getting closer to his Atos as well, so this wolf isn't going to be able to run around. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I feel like just having Alpha Wolves, the Facet, and Orchid would have done a real number on the backlines. You send the Wolves, you go in and you Orchid the Oracle. You can literally solo him, and then you fight all afterwards, but Let's see. There are definitely much better players than Omar.
Oh, nice. Omar gets jumped on, gets killed off. 1J gets credited with that kill. They do pop the shapeshift onto Noob. They want to try and chase this around. Panto falling low. Will trigger out. Fate's Edict onto himself. Still has False Promise to lay out. With the calling in the middle lane, there's no way for Nigma to progress past this. The Hawk waiting for his opportunity. It's going to be daytime in 20 seconds, but he does have Dark Ascension. Decides not to die for it for now. They're just happy with keeping their heroes alive and getting the free kill on the Jakiro.
Yeah, Noob. He's actually
Noob.
caught.
Oh my god, Noob. What a zip from Laurenov. Alright, tip him. I want to tip him right now. Dude, he had no vision here. He literally just saw, like, from the Psionic traps, the Lycan walking past, intuited that the Lycan was going to TP out, and made the full zip.
He had one observer on the cliff and one underneath the tier 2 tower. But he didn't know if Lycan just started TPing or started running upwards, I think. So, very cool play by Laurenov. I wasn't sure if there was a trap on him. There wasn't, right? Like, immediately on the Lycan.
No, they saw him from the secondary trap. They saw him from the ward first, and then he moved just past on the north trap. The one that's at the top of the lip.
Just a very good zip and a very good pick off. Just keeping Monkey and Lycan famished. Like, these two...
Is under attack.
The wolf and the monkey are just not getting any food.
Yeah. Monkey doesn't have an item just yet. Monkey is sitting here with Orbital Corrosion phase boots. 16 minutes in, trying to finish off having at least the Maelstrom to be able to farm in this game. And Lycan has Helm of the Dominator, sure, but
this is
not that far away from the Overlord.
This is a bad-faced joke, but it's like a zoo in Bosnia.
What are zoos in Bosnia like?
The animals are all malnourished.
Jaya's middle tower is under attack.
Feels bad, man.
Oh, man. Man, I haven't heard somebody talk so much trash about Bosnia since, like, Milicevic, you know.
In the 90s, yeah.
I hope nobody in the chat gets that joke. That's a bit too dark, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting dark for Sumail as well. He's going to fall once again. Or yeah, he still will.
Well, he went into the mischief just to make sure that 1J would get the kill. Somehow 1J is second for the second game in a row, second in the kill charts, as they also managed to bring down Omar.
Yeah, this is just a disaster. 18-3, 12k advantage for Chimera. Yeah, they definitely showed up in this last game, and you know what? I feel your assessment of the situation from the get-go was the most correct one. These two supports on Keeper and Jakiro, they're just being free food for the Night Stalker to jump them. The trap, scout them, the Night Stalker goes on them, and there isn't really a lot that they can do. Plus, Oracle just completely counters both of these heroes.
Oracle is nearby to the TA. That's also what's really frustrating, right? For me, the main thing about Oracle, it's like the best Oracle team in the world, for example, Team Liquid. Oh, we'll see mid. I know, we'll be fine. Whenever Liquid play with this Oracle, they always do stuff like this, where they'll put the carry in a super dangerous position, but have the Oracle not far behind them. So you have this, like, really awkward situation, right? It's a catch-22. If I jump the Oracle, TA is going to kill me. If I jump the TA, Oracle saves
Wukong
them.
is
Now
nice.
they're going to try and jump both. Sumail, nice Wukongs, but neither of these heroes died just yet. Instead, GA just forced back into the base by the deep zip in from Laurenov. Laurenov also dodges the Primal Spring. Very nice
dodged
zip away.
everything.
Noob goes in with the ultimate, but unfortunately unable to find anybody. Very nice Fortune's End on the 2. The Hawk waiting for an opportunity to jump in. Holding the submit situation, holding the moment, and just waiting for Nigma to retreat. And fortunately for them, Nigma will oblige. Before a jump comes in, they will go away. And unfortunately, though, Chimera, they're chasing. They're not going to go for the tier 2 tower. They want to kill. I'm not sure they're going to find it, Liz.
Well, there's no wolf form, right? They do get the courier, but yeah, it seems like that's going to be it. If you're Nigma, you're basically just hanging on and waiting for Miracle to come online completely. He's got his Zags, but he's not really there yet. One extra item that definitely can come in handy is the Orchid on Lycan that he did complete in the end, by the way. He didn't go for Overlord, he decided not to. But he can't be a part of this next fight, he has no form. The Hawk?
Smoked up, looking for the fight regardless. The Hawk. Oh, Boulder Strike does not connect. And unfortunately, as we discussed in the drop, that's pretty much their primary form of initiation. If the Boulder Strike misses, the fight is over.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
It's kind of hard for them if they don't smoke and initiate. It's hard for them to find a pick-off because there's a gem on Radiant and they're just deleting all the wards. There are traps everywhere across the map. Oh, I would even say that it's next to impossible for them to find an easy pick-off right now.
They're gonna have their Tormentor stolen now. The Aghanim shot will be given towards Panto. Oh my god, dude. They give it towards Panto. Dude, Raid of Destiny in a game where the enemy team doesn't have burst damage outside of the Bouncer Strike. My god, Raid of Destiny is gonna be so good.
It's definitely a much better shard to get than the one on Muerta, right? So.
Oh, bottom lane. They're actually going on to Sumail. Sumail, Monkey King, is getting solo killed. Lorinov actually just solos him in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he gets the solo kill. Rough stuff. The Storm is absolutely massive. 21 galvanized charges, Witchblade, Kaya and Sanj.
Oh boy, Miracle. I think he's dead
There's
as well.
Shard as well.
Gonna get jumped on. Who cares if you have Aghanim Scepter, Aghanim Shard, Vampire Fangs, Power Trades, Bracer. That HP is not gonna help you, my friend. Dead in the blink of an eye, and it barely costs Chimera Esports anything.
Yeah, keep in mind that now he just got the Shard on Storm. So you get that Overload as well to work with. On top of that, he had the Arcane Rune. He's going for Manta next on Storm Spirit, just to make sure that Orchid doesn't really do anything to him. I think it works with Overload as well, right? So
yes, it does. And it's like we talked about in the draft, they don't have any disables, right? It's like, if they had more stuns, if there was some Lions, some Shadow Shaman, you probably feel inclined to go for the BKB, but in this situation, if you have Manta and you're playing properly, you should never actually ever get stunned.
I mean, he's 11-0-5. This is straight into the pit, and can you even contest this? As Nigma, what exactly can you do here? I don't think, like, even if you smoke up and you find an Oracle, I still think you lose that fight.
Yep. I mean, you have level 1 Macropire. So, where's the damage? Even if you find, like, the perfect initiation, right? I'm talking about Dream Fight. Wukong's down, Ice Path down, Macropire down, big Illuminate onto everybody. Like, do you have actually enough damage? I don't think you do with the way things are going right now. They are so behind in experience. Jakiro is level 8, fam. Coddle is level 9. How do you compete with these supports?
Yeah, under-leveled and also under-farmed. Zeus, Storm is tipping bottom. Miracle is caught once again.
He is indeed. He's going to get jumped on. He's going to get killed off. And at this point, there's like 0 effort committed. There was like 1 ultimate. That's it. This has to use the Pierce the Veil. Honestly, 1J didn't need to do that. He was overzealous in his commitment for that spell.
Yeah, he did do a lot of damage to Storm Spirit, at least. That's something that we can look forward to, I guess, for Nigma. And the amount of damage that Bristle can deal if his back is turned is, of course, still massive.
Dark Ascension triggered. Night Stalker TP swap. Looks like he wants to start a fight here. We'll see the Lycan. Definitely not strong enough to kill him all by his lonesome. We'll still put pressure onto him. Force a TP out. Oh my god, I'm wrong. He actually does have enough damage to kill him alone, forcing him to go home and barely surviving.
Wait, did he cancel one right click? I really think he cancelled one right click on the Lycan. I might be delusional, but it looked that way. And he missed only one right click more that he needed.
Well, Lycan was still forced back. Was made to just consider his fecklessness in the face of this Night Stalker. As they will smoke up from Nigma. Trying to head out from within the base, but They unfortunately have to try and move beyond an observer ward on the high ground. A TA with Blink, Hurricane Pike, Deso, and the smoke will break. They see the bristleback. I'm not going to jump him just yet. However, now the full complement is here. This fight could break out. Jakiro also seen right now. They zip in. Lorinov going straight in for Sumail. Sumail is gone in the blink of an eye. Looks like the Lycan is going to be the next to follow him. They did get the Oracle, but at what cost? Miracle trying to get himself away from this fight. Ice Path beautifully catching 1J as well as the Storm Spirit, but it's not going to be enough. TA2000 free to move around. Omar will die towards the south to Lorinov. TA2000 chasing Miracle. Has Psionic Trap in one moment. Not going to be able to get it in time. But they still make it a 3-for-1 trade. Oh, make it a 4-for-1 trade because they got the Rod of Atos onto GH. Catch him out. Kill him off. Miracle cannot defend this by himself. So they're looking at a rain of racks. Oh, maybe not. Look how far away the wave is. The Lycan Wolves, baby. Saving the game right now for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, they have absolutely no waves pushed. Keep in mind, by the way, this last fight, it went very poorly for Enigma. Keep also in mind that they fought 4v5. Night Stalker was not there. He joined for the last 15 seconds of the fight, and that's it. He didn't have a TP, I believe, so he had to wait for the TP to come off cooldown. And they lose Oracle first, which is what we talked about. It's the perfect way for the fight to start.
Zip in, Miracle, despite having his back pointed towards Chimera Esports, still loses most of his HP. There's the dead shot pointing back towards Chimera. He will die. He doesn't have buyback. Nor does the Jakiro. Both of them are gone. 30 seconds and 45 respectively as Lorinov deep inside the base, able to catch and kill GH. Now soloing Sumail with the help of this Oracle. But thankfully, TA2000 comes in to help him finish it off. Getting a triple kill, finishing off the team fight, and getting the GG call. Chimera Esports head into the grand finals as the upper bracket seed by dispatching Nigma in 2-1 fashion.
Yeah, very nicely done by Chimera. I shouldn't say nicely. These last two games were just like the second game, absolute domination by the Lich and the Grimstroke, and this last game just absolute domination all over. From the mid lane, from the safe lane, from the Night Stalker. Like they're like 3 heroes on their side didn't die a single time. 4 kills on Nigma. This is a beatdown. Very nicely done by Chimera, and I can't really begin to even explain or figure out what went wrong from Nigma from the get-go. I'm not sure if it truly is about the facet on Noob and the items, right? Like if you maybe have that Lycan with Orchid earlier and with Alpha Wolf, maybe it's a bit different. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the same, absolutely the same end game. Jakiro as well was a nice attempt on a position 4 to try and deal with the TA, but Oracle absolutely negates all of your damage and turns it against you. You can't really do a lot, and then on top of that, this Night Stalker plus Storm combo as the last 2 core picks were exactly what they needed for the Coddle, for the Jakiro, and keep in mind for the Monkey as well, because they could just chase him, kill him off solo. Overall, just a really good play by Chimera. But what needs to be said is, I think this upper bracket finals truly doesn't matter, because you are going to face each other again tomorrow, right? It's not like Nigma will be the ones out in the lower bracket. Whoever they face, they've already won, and they usually win versus those teams in like 20 minutes. The full 25 minutes, the full series is done, not even only one game. So this is going to be a rematch realistically tomorrow, and maybe Enigma can learn a thing or two out of this series and come back stronger.
For me, what it really comes down to when I look back at this game, I think they actually won the game when they drafted the TA. And the main reason I think that is because you and I were talking about this in the first series of the day, in the fact that, yesterday rather, when Nigma were playing last week, they were playing a lot trying to make Miracle as active as possible, playing him with the Clinks. It didn't necessarily work out for them. However, today when they played him with the Templar Assassin, it actually did look decent, right? He was still playing active, still trying to be on the map. However, you also mentioned this in the game number 1 of the series. Bristleback doesn't always work out for them. And I feel like they just couldn't... Like, Sumelo's the only one that could make plays, right? GH and GH on his Coddle at the same time with this Jakiro. not really able to really make big moves on the map, right? And especially because we've seen Omar on very active heroes. This game, he's not an active hero, can't really do much. You have a Bristle back in the safe lane. That's not a hero that can like lead the charge and go make fights happen. And then you have a Lycan in the off lane, right? You can't really buy a Blink Dagger. He went for this pack leader. He didn't necessarily go for the Alpha Wolves. We didn't see him be able to like overwhelm the map and create that natural space, which necessarily means that Sumail is forced to make plays. And we saw just how many of those times he's leaping in the backlines, trying to make an opportunity happen, but he's the only one there. He laid down the Wukong's. Yep. Noob can't really reach him. He doesn't necessarily have the HP pool to get that far and still stay alive. It's a Bristleback. Bristleback's not going to get to you. And your two supports are very immobile heroes. Honestly, like, I just feel, in retrospect, I felt this way at the time, but in retrospect, this Enigma Galaxy draft, I don't feel had the necessary balance to allow them to actually compete in the mid game, especially if these lanes were not dominant for them.
Yep. If I was changing anything, maybe the combination of supports is something that I would change. Everything else, realistically, from my point of view, is not about the draft. It's about the itemization and the playstyle, and that's it. The better team truly did win today. Chimera played better in 2 out of 3 games, and it's unfair to them to call it any other way. Like, the Grim plus Lich was just so good. Usually teams pick up that combo and then they kind of fail at executing properly, but not these guys. Like Panto and 1J just owned in game number 2, and in game number 3 it was a very similar situation in which they did do their work, but they weren't the shining stars of the team. Like, the cores just took it away completely and tanked them for that free game number 2. So Storm, Night Stalker, TA just had a very good game. Of course, you'll disagree. Panto had some good rotations, right? Like, he TPs mid, kills off the Monkey King, makes Storm's game even better. So I have to admit that he did some good plays, and of course he did some good plays in this last game as well.
I only disagree because I want to give a little bit of flowers towards Lorinov. He ended this game 15-0-10 on the Storm Spirit. 19 minutes in, my man had 10 galvanized stacks on the Storm Spirit. So I gotta give him some grace and give him some credit for the performance they had in this game. But ultimately, overall, Chimera Esports, like you mentioned, certainly the better team here in this upper bracket final. Like you also mentioned, Enigma will be coming back against them. And also, last week, PGL Wallachia qualifiers, they lose coming from the upper bracket seed. Last week as well, playing in the Dream League qualifiers, they lose coming from the upper bracket. So maybe Lizard, maybe coming from the lower bracket is what Enigma Galaxy needs. But that does mean that tomorrow they will be in action in the lower bracket final up against probably Winter Bear, but that particular series is still going on, so we have no idea who the competitor is just yet, but we will find out in just a little bit of time. With that being said, that does bring an end to tonight's proceedings, so thank you very much for joining us for this evening. Shout out to boy Lizard, Professor Liz, the man himself, Emmy Award winner, of course, put some respect on his name. Shout out to our producer Kumari, who's been making us look and sound good for the entire evening. And of course, shout out to you all at home for giving us your time and attention for these last couple of hours of Dota 2 qualifiers. Thank you very much, and we will be back tomorrow with more MESWA, the grand finale of ESL One Raleigh qualifiers within this region. Will it be Winter Bear? Will it be the side? I believe they're placing against Winter winners right now. Will it be winners? Will it be Winter Bear? Will it be Enigma? Will it be Chimera Esports? Who knows? But we will find out together tomorrow. See you then. Snare, Lizard, and Kumari signing out, and peace out until then.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin flash.